On a scale from 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked. In lack of other words, I'd say you're fucked. You are, as they say in Japanese, fucked from the head down to the knees. I am sorry to inform you, you are fundamentally fucked.
But people will forget as time goes by.
You're fucked.
What if I tell them that it was some other guy?
Still fucked. I don't think you understand by far how completely super fucked you are. You are Hitler in the bunker fight. Hey! You're fucked. So fucked. There should have been a moral here, should it not?
You are super duper.
I can think of anything besides your fuck.
My God, you are fucked.
You are F-U-C-K-E-N-D. That spells fucked if you're too fucked, you see. So don't you ever drink and drive, my friend, unless you wanna go to jail and get fucked again. You are absolutely super fucked. You're fucked.
like every night. It's the same shit every day until it's not. And we all die, and then that's it. Sorry. Very uplifting, clearly. I didn't know the new rocket launched, and then I apparently probably rapidly disassembled unscheduled. Gotta watch that, of course. Because it's quite funny that his stupid fucking half a billion dollar ship failed 4 times now. And we were supposed to be launching hundreds of them every day now. It's fucking stupid. When are people gonna wake up and realize Musk is a fucking moron? Let's watch it. 7th test flight. Blue Origins, New Glen rocket. No, I want to watch this. Okay, it's 15 minutes. All right. Catches. He got the booster, but lost the ship. Jesus Christ. All right, let's see it.
And 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, let's see.
2-10, 9.
They haven't even made it
7,
into orbit yet.
6,
with one
5,
successful
4,
orbit.
3, 2, 1. We have liftoff.
There it goes. Let's see it, alright.
Vehicle's pitching downrange.
Yeah.
Booster chip pressure is nominal.
Roast marshmallows under there. Okay. We're going good. We're getting it done.
All right, we're more than 30 seconds into flight. Telemetry showing 33 out of 33 engines as it's pitching downrange.
How's it sound?
Booster chip, avionics power, and telemetry nominal.
Okay. I know they got oh, you got a little
Hearing good call-outs on
piece
the
of-
ship and booster avionics.
That's
You just heard the rumble
slapping.
hitting us about 6 miles away. Watching Starship arc into
Yeah, that
just
little thing right
endless
there
blue
is
skies
slapping
right
hard,
now.
and not a good way. That is probably not
Vehicle
the
supersonic.
best. You
More
know,
than a minute into flight, the vehicle's supersonic.
Sarnic. I played that game. Supersonic.exe.
Max Q.
So we just passed through max Q. That's the greatest stress the vehicle is going to experience on the way uphill.
Yeah.
Reminder that
Let's
all
see.
of our teams down here
Look
on
at
the
that
ground
flap.
are now looking at systems on the tower. They just did a manual check through. That's going to inform that manual flight director's decision.
Sure.
Next moment coming up, though, is going to be hot staging. Don't
Okay.
take your eyes off it. It's one heck of a light show.
Oh, I bet it will be.
What a gorgeous ascent.
6 ship engines getting ready to ignite. That's going to happen while we're still attached.
We can still see the ship's engines from the ground.
Okay. I don't think these were lined last time. They
Got a
may
little
have
under
been.
30 seconds away from that. We are hearing
All
good
right.
call-outs on the
Good.
tower preparedness from the manual checks. Reminder, though, we've still got automated checkouts on the booster
They're
and the
gone
ship
up
itself.
through most of the atmosphere, I guess, because that's not flapping anymore.
But as of right now, our manual checks and our manual commanding is
That is not something I would
can
want
go,
to have
go for a catch.
flapping, though.
That is incredible news.
So they're going to catch
We
the
just heard the
booster,
call for
right?
booster.
And then they're going to...
right,
Engine
Miko.
cut off.
Engine startup.
Most engines cut off down to those
Stage
middle
separation.
3.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Well, you lost an engine there, but that's okay, I guess. I suppose. Look at the flat Earth.
All right,
Just
hot
a fish
stage
island.
confirmed. We've got a booster hopefully on its way back to us, and a ship now making its ascent burn into space. How's it going in Hawthorne, Jesse?
Got a little methane
Great over here. You can hear the
discrepancy, but I
crowd
don't
screaming
think
for every milestone.
that's gonna matter.
The booster is now making its way back down to Earth. Looks like we have 12 of those 13 engines ignited. We're using the engines that actually gimbal.
We
So
are go for booster return.
Yeah, you would have to.
an excellent call out there. We are go for booster return.
Power and telemetry
Are they gonna clap
There's a
whenever
lot
it
of
fucking
criteria that needed to
explodes?
line up to ensure that we could have a safe booster catch, and it sounds like we got the go for that.
Okay, let's see it.
And there you can see on your screen, we had the we just jettisoned the hot stage,
Okay.
and there's a great, excellent view there of the hot stage floating away from the super heavy booster. Now we've shut down the engines for that boost back burn. That
That's a
confirms
lot of shit
boost back
coming
burn
off of
is
it, but
now
that
complete.
may be okay.
That was the first.
I mean,
of
we
two
know what
burns
happens,
required
right?
for the vehicle to make its way back down to Earth. And next coming up will be the landing burn. That's going to be 13 of those center engines igniting again.
Yeah, we'll see.
And that will
I think they did
then
catch
go
it, though.
down to from 13 down to 3 engines just right before we
Man,
touch
that's
down
not a
for that
lot.
booster catch.
You got a pretty big
Reminder, our
discrepancy
stage
in
one
your
objectives
methane and
are to have a
liquid
controlled
oxygen.
ascent, stage separation, as well as a controlled boost back burn and hot stage.
That's pretty though, for sure.
As well. So we're looking good for that so far. Some great views there from the ship of Earth. That looks incredible.
Yeah, that's really cool. Cloud patterns.
Now Starship's ship is still firing its engines right now.
Starship trajectory
it's-
nominal.
And great call outs. Starship trajectory is nominal. You can follow along the
Yeah.
telemetry, the altitude in the bottom left-hand corner for the super heavy booster, as well as the bottom right-hand
Right
corner
there.
for the ship. And these views are just amazing.
Yep. We've had those since the 60s. Whenever we put people on the moon. Within
Again,
a decade.
the booster is currently making its way back to the tower today. So we're looking forward to a booster catch with the chopsticks. And in the meantime, you can see those grid fins there.
Is Elon playing on his level 97
helping
character?
to
Or no, that
control the
died. Is he
vehicle
already
and
back
guide
up with
it
another
back
level
to its
97 character?
landing site.
While he's doing this?
Booster FTS is saved.
And Tesla.
Now with that,
and
we're
his
going to hand it
Hyperloop.
back. How's it going over there, Dan and Kate?
And
How are
bitching
you
about
doing, Kate?
Asmongold on
Seeing that in
Twitter.
person.
You know, Dan had to take that entire segment because I couldn't talk.
While
That
also
was
dual
incredible.
boxing
There it is.
Diablo
We can
4.
see the booster coming back in now through the plume. At least it looks that way to us. It's incredible that it basically returns. It looks like a speeding, just like
Ship
this
rupture chamber pressure is
silver
nominal.
flare coming back to the. Once again, we are standing by for attempting to catch the booster at the tower. This would be the
Bam!
second
Goes-
tower catch.
Booster landing
Landing
start.
burn.
Oh, they actually got the
Seeing
other one off.
13 engines.
Got the free. Yeah.
Booster now hovering as it aligns with.
Now, how reusable is that?
Booster coming
That's
in.
what I want to know.
Down
ready
to
for
Like,
that
how
big
actually reusable?
engines.
You got that down? I mean, that's impressive.
Megazilla has caught the booster.
I would give literally all of the credit to the engineers for doing that. See a little rainbow there, that's cool. But again, though,
You heard it here. Megzilla has caught the booster.
how reusable
Once again,
is
for
it?
the second time, a successful catch by the launch tower. This is the same tower, the launch pad, where that booster took off from just 7.5 minutes ago. Great view from the
Bullseye.
chopstick arms, looking at those hypersonic grid fins that steer the booster for that precision landing. It
And I
almost
mean,
looks
you
like it's
can-
flapping its
Yeah,
wings.
you can see just how small that catch fetting is too on something that's just so massive.
That was absolutely insane.
I did not know that. Hypersonic means
Meanwhile,
5 times faster than the speed
We're
of
not
sound
done,
specifically.
but wait,
not
there's
done
more.
yet.
Yeah, there is more. There is more. I didn't
Wow,
see it, yeah.
that is just absolutely stunning. And this, of course, a gorgeous view there from the tower looking down at the top of the booster.
Let's see the rocket.
All right, and
Let's see the
we
actual
are
rocket. The
tracking.
boosters are great. Yeah, fine.
Now we're standing
wanna see
by
Starship.
for
Why is
views
one
from
of
the
them
ship,
on?
but who can take their eyes off of that incredible sight? That is once again
Well,
the second
there's
catch
one
of
of all of
booster
those
back
on.
at the
That's
launch
usually not
tower.
good.
It was incredible to see it
And
come
your
back
liquid
down,
liquid
just
oxygen and
the silver
methane is
flare in the
way,
sky.
way off
And we can
now.
still see the launch plume
Those should be
behind
equal.
us,
They're
and
not.
wow, that we definitely. I can't speak for you, Dan, but that was very moving for me.
Yeah, and right now you can see some of the telemetry on those ship engines has gone out, and we're waiting for an update on what our ship status is. We were
I don't
approaching
think it's.
that ship engine cutoff time, so
you were.
just waiting to hear. So obviously we've got booster back, booster on the launch tower in the chopstick arms, but we are waiting to get an update now on the ship. As we were expecting ship engine cutoff about
Why are they
40
outside?
seconds ago. We saw some of those
Can they not build
engines
them a
start
little
to
like
go out
room to do
prior
this
to
from?
that point. And so right now we are just standing by to try and get the latest word
Like, why are they
on
outside?
where we are with ships. So stick with us for just a couple of minutes as we
Yeah.
wait to hear some updates.
Now, if you just recently joined us, you might want to hit rewind and go back about 9-10 minutes ago to when Starship lifted off.
We
from
saw
the
it. We
launch
saw it the
tower
last
that you
time,
see
too.
There. We had a gorgeous ascent, followed by
I want
a
to see
stage
Starship come back
separation where the
down
ship
and
separated
be
from
immediately
the super
reusable
heavy
within
booster.
a few hours.
The
like you
booster
promised.
performed a flip maneuver and returned back to the Gulf Coast here. There you can see it on your screen. Obviously a successful catch back at the launch tower, which is something that we were all hoping to see and really couldn't ask for a more beautiful background with those blue skies and blue water there. As Dan said, we are standing by for an update on the ship
That water is
that
not
had
blue, by the way.
ignited its engines and
It
started
looks
making
blue to
its
us.
way
You go in the Gulf of
up to
Mexico
space.
around here.
So standing
The
by for
Mississippi
more
River
info on that.
Delta washes over here, and it's Gulf of Mexico.
But
here.
wow,
It's
what
nasty
an
looking.
experience to see that take off.
I've been to Galveston
and for that
many
booster to come back,
times.
you can see it there up close
And,
on your screen to the place that it launched from.
South Padre
Once
and
again, there were
around there
thousands
as well.
of catch commit criteria, which is basically just
This
all
is
the
like near
things
the
that we
southern
have
tip
to
of
assess and
Texas.
evaluate and basically make sure
Near
that they are
Brownsville.
make sure that everything is clear and acceptable conditions, both on the vehicle side as well as the tower side, in order to enable that catch. So obviously from the last two flights that we have done, where
This is the 7th test
flight
flight,
6 we
and
attempted,
none of
but
them
had
have
to divert
been
into the ocean, and then on
successful
flight
at all.
5 we did have the first
Like,
ever
you got
successful
the
catch of the
booster
booster.
catch
We used
twice.
the learnings of those two flights to hone in that catch commit criteria, and we
Such-
saw success today, which is pretty
Did you?
awesome.
Yeah, I'll say.
And just a quick status check. So we currently do not have comms with the ship. So
So they don't have it. Okay,
trying
we're
to
done
figure-
here. We need to. I want to see. You know what I want to see.
T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
coming down. Do it.
Hold
This
on.
up.
Starship lots confirmed.
Thanks everyone for continuing to stick around as we were checking in on the status of the ship. At this point in time, we can confirm that we did lose the ship. However, Starship, the total vehicle, did have an on-time liftoff at 4:37 p.m. Central Time from the launch pad
they
just
fucked
behind
up.
us at Starbase Texas. Gorgeous ascent and successful stage separation. The booster
Oh, they don't want us in there
and
because
our
they don't want to
the
hear
ship
everyone
disconnected
cheering
during that stage
after
preparation.
thing blew
The
up
booster
like
came
they've been
back
doing.
for a successful, the second ever booster catch at the launch tower, which was pretty incredible to see.
Yeah, it was great to see booster come down, but we are obviously bummed out about ship. It looked like we lost contact with it a little under 8.5 minutes into flight. That's roughly when you start to get to that main engine cutoff. We obviously need to go through all the data. It's going to take some time. In the next hours, days, we're going to figure out exactly what happened, come back, fly the next one, get even farther. Reminder, it's a test. It's a flight test. It's an experimental vehicle. So we'll figure out what ended our day today and make sure it doesn't end our day tomorrow. So as we do that, we're going to continue to provide you updates on our X account on SpaceX.com. So just continue to tune in there. As we learn what happened, we'll be ready to share it.
Exactly. So for now, we are going to wrap up our webcast. We'd like to thank the folks in the county for supporting the launch, as well as the agencies that enable us to launch, and of course to our viewers for tuning in.
And thank you, Kate, for coming down, doing this with me. It was great to have you here.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
All right. Well, that'll do it for us. We'll see you guys at the next Starship flight test.
There it is. That is spectacular. Okay.
Are those shooting stars?
Those are not. That is wild.
What are those? Look up, everybody! Look up!
That is fucking insane. Damn. That's a pretty light show. I would be fucking terrified to be down range of that. Because that's like somebody just cast Meteor from Final Fantasy. It's about to fucking plow into their city. Jeez. I hope it burned up, all of it. Jesus. That is crazy shit. Switch to, like... I don't care about leaks. I just really don't. Yeah, it's a Switch 2, it's bigger. Great. Like, what do you, like, what am I supposed to say? Ooh, here we go. Clip compilation, comments and skeptic. Ooh, that looks like somebody cast Meteor. Like I said, that really looks like it's fucking wild looking. Dun, 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 dun. You need to play Final Fantasy VIII music, The Landing. That's fucking crazy. That is insane looking. That music.
Are those shooting stars?
They are not.
What are those?
Dude, that probably...
Look up!
That is wild. That is fucking insane looking. It doesn't even look real. And this is what I'm saying too. Like, that goes up there. If, like, where the fuck is that shit gonna land? It's not just all gonna burn up and vaporize. It wasn't going that fast, I don't think. That shit's gotta land somewhere. Dude, they're having a party. Oh, that's some drunk people. It actually reminds me of the ending of Don't Look Up, which is like one of my favorite movies ever.
I have no.
That is fucking wild. Hey, that's a good song though. Understand. Goo Goo Dolls.
Wow, talk about it going right over us, right?
Oh my god.
That's so sick. 1 in a million.
Dude, I wouldn't be out there. I'm sorry. I probably would, actually. I don't really give a shit about myself. Dude, there's no way. Why are these people not fucking terrified?
This is not right. Something happened. This exploded.
Yeah,
This
no
thing
shit.
Exploded.
Got fucking Sherlock Holmes over here.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, oh, absolutely. No. No one was in it, right? No.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, those colors are wild. That is wild. That is some Final Fantasy looking shit.
Talk about being at the right place.
This is like a 1 in a million spot. Yeah, 1 in a billion spot right here.
No, like a bunch of people saw that. And it's very, very high. That is the exact reason
What
why.
exactly happened during SpaceX's Starship flight?
It was that little flap, wasn't it?
Discuss. Hey, I'm Lucas. Welcome to the SpaceX
Oh, is this
community.
gonna be like a
Let's get started.
dick riding
SpaceX
thing?
successfully launched Starship.
Don't say that.
Coach could
I
Launched
guess they
their study
launched
in
it successfully.
funds and time with MSR is emblematic of larger discussions within the space community about the role of government versus private enterprise in space exploration.
The issue with this is that private enterprises are run by people, and being private, you want to make money eventually off of that. And to make money, you're going to cut cost. And whenever you cut cost, you're going to have shit like this happen more and more and more and more until they weigh the substantial losses with like what they can get away with. And you do like just enough to get away with it, and you cut corners. And that's what's happening. That's what's going to happen. Yeah.
Rocket Lab's proposal challenges NASA to rethink its approach, suggesting that a blend of government oversight with commercial execution could redefine how significant scientific missions are conducted, potentially setting a new standard for efficiency and cost-effectiveness in space exploration. On January 15th, a SpaceX Falcon 9 rocket lifted.
I don't care about this shit. This is fucking dick riding channel for Elon. Why does that keep popping up? Why does that Spartan have like giant fucking watermelon titties? I don't understand. The wild out. Oh, they're playing Outer Wilds for the first time. That's kind of funny. Great game. I never beat the expansion though. We should do that at some point. Jesus Christ. What's he got to say
Elon
about
Musk
it?
is now leaking DMs, which is against his own terms of service over the controversy.
Yeah, because
and
he's a little
scandal we talked
bitch.
about yesterday. Because for months,
He's a little
Musk had claimed to be
bitch.
a top-ranked player in games like Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2.
Yeah.
Then top PoE content creators and players alike accused Musk of being boosted, right? Releasing evidence that someone else had leveled.
They didn't accuse him. They proved it.
People like Screamhard, who's played
There's
high-end
no
Diablo
accusal.
content with Musk, coming to his defense and
Unless he
saying
just
that it's
paid
not hard
the
to believe that
people.
Musk is a nerd. Right, and in that short video,
Like,
it included
paid
a small clip of Asmongold
fucking grinding
saying,
gear.
There's no way he played that account.
Yep.
Like, I'm sorry. I think he bought the account or somebody played it for him.
Yep.
100%.
Which then resulted
He's
in Musk
right.
actually replying to that short segment of the video saying, Asmon behaves like a maverick independent, but in reality has to ask his
Asmon
boss
says
for
whatever the
permission
fuck he
before can
wants.
do
He doesn't give a
anything. He is
shit.
not his own man. With him then actually going on to leak DMs that he had with Asmongold. Though
Mhm.
really, like if you look at the DMs, all it appears that it exposes is that Elon Musk doesn't understand how part of the creator community works. Because in the DMs, it looks like they're talking about making an account for something, to which Asmon says, I'm gonna see if my editors might want to make.
And he's thinking like New York Times editors, like the editors are over the reporters, where that is not how that works here. And it's so fucking funny that he doesn't know that. Like Elon wants people to think he's like so cool, and he doesn't even fucking know like how YouTube content creation works. Like you get an editor, you know, for like shorts or whatever. You know, if you're not me and actually good at this.
A second account for it even. With Musk then asking who the editors are and Asmon replying saying that two people essentially run his YouTube channel and that quote, basically any content I post is edited or uploaded by them and they just get a cut of the ad rep. With him saying it's a super good system, to be honest, almost everyone on YouTube does it. Right, so it just sounds like he's describing
And he's
the
like
relationship of
interested,
a
yeah.
producer, editor that handles an account so that a streamer can just stream. But anyway,
Yep.
Musk then also bashed Asmon directly saying, I'm on hundreds of streams on YouTube/Twitch playing live with the world's best players. No other
They're
way to
not.
say this, but while Asmon is good at caustic commentary and making fun of people, he is not good
Who
at video
cares?
games. Which Asmon
Like-
actually jokingly replied to this and said, leaking my DMs is one thing, but this is absolutely
Like, who cares about being good at video games? Yeah, maybe when you're like fucking 12 or something. But like, who fucking cares? Even people that should care, like, that's a tiny percent. And Elon's not playing in fucking like esports match or something. Like, let's see if he's that good, if he's like that good, then he can be that good at League of Legends or something. Let's put him in like an esports thing, League of Legends. Right? Like he can pick up any game like that and be top player. It's what he was talking about on Joe Rogan.
uncalled for. Though it also appears that's only part of the retaliation that happened against Asmongold, because people then noticed that Asmon didn't have a blue check mark anymore and assumed that Musk had removed it. With Asmon's own YouTube
he is
account
a little
saying as
whiny
much,
bitch
replying to a
baby.
comment. And so generally, with everything here, you had people both that like and dislike Asmongold saying that Elon Musk really hasn't fully addressed the allegations and he's just kind of looking bad right now. Because again, I don't think most people are saying that he's never played these games or he doesn't play these games. It's that he's getting boosted. Or people are
It's that he doesn't know how to play the games. He's like, oh yeah, I got this item. It's only level 62. It's like, no, that's a requirement for the item. The item is one of the best items in the fucking game. He doesn't even know. And then he had that little tab. It's like Elon's maps. Who the fuck does that? I don't need my tab like Evan Glaire's maps. Maybe if it was on like some sort of shared server and we were playing like Minecraft or something, you have a little signs like Evan Glaire's map. But this ain't that.
accusing him of being a lying weirdo, saying, you know, he's a top 20 player in this game, even though,
Yeah,
you know, someone's helping build that account. So when he posts a clip of him clearing high-end,
he's such a fragile man. He's such a fragile ego. He has such a fragile
ego. As far as
ego.
my opinion, this is just so weird. Everything's weird and lame about this. Like, you know, there are a few things up in the air. It appears that Asmongold has his blue check mark again, though it's entirely possible he just paid for it again. You know, no one's really said anything. And for me, I just think it's a very bad look for Musk to be leaking DMs and also completely, in my eyes, missing what was happening in those DMs. But, you know, that's just my take, and whether you agree or disagree, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this or anything else that stands out to you in those comments.
Not anything
Well, you may
to
leave a
agree or
comment
disagree
just
with.
Digesting the weird lameness of that first story, let me say, sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into the news, how it's being covered, and how people are reacting to it. This is
Hold on, this
your dog will be
fuck all
happy you
that.
did.
This
But
is the most
then,
important
next
part.
up, we got to talk about an unlikely duo, the Supreme Court and porn. Right, in that, because during oral arguments in a case yesterday, the High Court justices signaled that they are likely to uphold a Texas law requiring age verification for porn sites. A move that many say would roll back not only First Amendment protections for porn, but potentially even open the door to broad restrictions on online speech. Because specifically,
That's
the
so
law in
stupid.
question requires
They don't even let you do that in Texas. They're like, I mean, you know, you go in there and like there's no, like, I'm not gonna pull it up now, but there's no way of doing that. They're like, yeah, we're not even going to like fuck with this. We're just not allowing you in there. And then, you know, you get a free VPN and then you can get in whenever. Proton VPN, it's a pretty good one.
people to verify their
Completely
identity and
free.
proof that they are over 18 in order to access any website where
It's
more
so
than a third of the
stupid. This is
content what they
nothing.
call
This is
sexual,
literally
serial,
nothing.
harmful to minors. With that law then also mandating the sites post a warning that porn is potentially biologically addictive and proven
it's
to
pretty
harm
great.
brain development, which is also a
That's
claim
pretty
that's been
great,
widely
yeah.
disputed by experts. Now also, notably here, Texas is just one of the nearly 20 states that have imposed these kinds of age gating laws. And
Like, do they not know about VPNs? Like,
as we've talked about before on the show a
it's
handful of times,
stupid.
those laws have then resulted in Pornhub suspending service
Yep.
in almost all those states, which
Yep.
has essentially made one of the world's most popular and well-known adult sites unavailable across a wide chunk of the South. But in Texas, Pornhub and other adult industry groups sued, claiming that the law violated the First Amendment and the identity verification requirements
We like
raised
our
very
porn in
serious
Texas.
security and privacy concerns, with them arguing that users' identifying information could be hacked, sold, or otherwise misused, thus opening them up to identity theft or possible.
That is literally every fucking site that has ever been created. What are we talking? Like, what about the sites that have already gotten hacked? What about AT&T? They got everyone's shit leaked. Even if you weren't part of AT&T, if you called somebody on AT&T, you got your shit leaked.
Extortion. And this is the adult content groups noted that the law has a major loophole that would prevent it from being effective, saying it doesn't restrict access to porn on social media or other sites where less than a third of the content is sexual material. And saying at the same time, the law leaves this, we'll call it a gaping hole.
I go there
because
for
it
the
also restricts
articles,
access
though.
to other sites that are mostly devoted to content that isn't sexual. And initially, what we saw is that a federal court in Texas agreed with those arguments, striking the law down. But the state then appealed, and the conservative Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals reversed the decision, allowing the law to go into effect. Though there, it did strike down the warning label requirements. And in their decision, the appeals court justices cited a 1968 Supreme Court ruling that upheld a law making it a crime to sell pornographic magazines to minors. But then, of course, the adult industry groups...
And then no minors ever got a hold of Playboys. And everyone was so pure and clean. Because the law prevented everything.
appealed to the Supreme Court. And in oral arguments yesterday, lawyers for the plaintiffs argued that the appeals court had erred in its decision, noting that there was a much more recent, much more applicable Supreme Court ruling that could be applied. Because back in 2004, the High Court struck down a similar federal law that aimed to protect children from online porn, ruling then that states can restrict minors' access to sexual content, but any laws that might limit adults' rights to free speech need to undergo the most rigorous legal standard called strict scrutiny. Which I will say, to not get too deep into legal jargon, all you really need to know is that the strict scrutiny standard, it basically says that the government needs to have a very, very good reason for passing a law that may infringe on a constitutional right, like, for example, the protection of public health and safety. And even then, the law also must be designed to advance that public interest in the least restrictive way possible. And if that sounds like an almost impossibly high bar, it's because it is. Most laws do not pass the strict scrutiny test. And so in the 2004 Supreme Court ruling, the justices applied that standard and said that the federal law violated the First Amendment, arguing that there was a less restrictive way to limit minors' access to porn, with them writing at the time, instead of requiring every
How about letting parents parent?
porn website to verify the age of every user, the government could have just promoted content blocking or filtering software. But that was a major departure from the 1968 ruling, which used the most lax legal.
Yeah, you know, in 1968, man, those content filters for the internet, they just weren't very good.
Standard rational basis review, which just says that a law needs to have a legitimate purpose. So, like, almost all laws. Or, as the Washington Post explained, in other words, Texas is claiming that the situation today more closely resembles that of 1968, when it was assumed that human shopkeepers could distinguish kids from grown-ups at a glance. And so in their arguments before the Supreme Court yesterday, lawyers for Pornhub argued that the 2004 decision and the strict scrutiny legal standard it relied on should be applied in this case as well. With them saying, like, in that case, there is a...
Well, the thing about it, though, is like, it's like Pornhub and a handful of other sites. There are still swaths of free porn sites
less
out there.
Restrictive alternative to age
Not
gating
that I would
all
know.
porn websites, specifically then pointing to the same alternative the justices flagged back then, teaching parents to protect their children by using content filtering software. But that then drew objections from several justices, including Amy Coney Barrett, who referenced her own 7 children.
Kids can get online porn through gaming systems, tablets, phones, computers.
Do not look at my phone.
Let me just say that content filtering for all those different devices, I can say from personal experience, is difficult to keep up with.
You also then had Samuel Alito chiming in.
Do you know a lot of parents who are more tech savvy than their 15-year-old children?
There's a huge volume of...
Yeah, this filtering doesn't work either. Free VPN, Proton VPN, done.
evidence that
Doesn't matter.
filtering doesn't work.
Though here,
No
I would say
cost
my
or
favorite
anything.
thing that came from Alito was him asking about the content on Pornhub.
What percentage of the material on that is not obscene as to children?
Well, Your Honor, if we're talking about the youngest minors, I would agree that most of it is, and that is how we read
But
the law.
is it like the old Playboy magazine? You have essays there by the modern day.
Yes, that's what I go there to read.
And William F. Buckley Jr.
Not in that sense, but in the sense you have sexual wellness posts about women recovering from hysterectomies and how they can enjoy sex. That's on there. Discussions of age verification proposals and where the industry lines up as.
So what's funny to me is like all of this comes down from like religion and stuff. If we didn't make sex so taboo over here, like really people wouldn't give a fuck.
As far as what they think
But it's so like
should be legislated and what should
wrong.
And beyond all that,
even
we
though it's
saw
how
a
the
number of justices
human
seemingly favoring appointments
species
by lawyers
propagates.
representing
But
Texas
yeah.
who argued that so much has changed since 2004 that has made porn so
Yeah,
much more
true.
accessible and prolific, thus requiring more
It's pretty
government
great.
intervention. With several justices
Nope.
making it clear that they believe that the rules that govern online porn must be flexible enough to allow some laws that try to block children. And there, I will say, it wasn't just conservative justices who made that point. We also saw that echoed by Justice Kagan.
It's just got to be the case that states can do some regulation in this area.
Right, and so then, with all this, the question isn't whether or not the Supreme Court is going to block this law, but rather how broad their ruling is going to be when they decide to uphold the law. And the crux
Doesn't
of this
matter.
question is going to come down to what the justices decide regarding which legal standard to apply when regulating online porn. Will they go with the strict scrutiny standard they used in the 2004 case, or will they go with a more lax standard like the Fifth Circuit did in its ruling? And a big thing there is you have experts saying that if they do use that more lax standard, it could have a sweeping impact that goes way beyond just porn and undermines free speech across the internet. With us also seeing free speech advocates here saying that this is just a part of the conservative attempt to crack down on free speech and could pave the way for restrictions on content related to gender identity and reproductive health. Or as one
Absolutely,
expert
it
wrote in
will.
Vox, another question is, if the court permits age gating, what sort of content will the court allow the government to place a gate around? Could the state of Florida forbid children from reading a transgender author's memoir of their transition? Or could it similarly prevent gay teenagers from accessing online forums where queer people discuss their sexuality? But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what the court decides. But then
By the way, if you put your fingers in your ears and go la 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 la, gays and trans don't exist, that actually doesn't make them go away. You're suppressing them because you feel uncomfortable by them. If we really cared about children's like well-being and things like that, we would shut down churches because, well,
And
it's
shifting
easy
to
to see
absolutely
why.
massive international news, the Israel-Hamas agreement, right, what was supposed to be a ceasefire that started this weekend,
Nope.
it's already hit its first roadblock.
Done.
Which, you know, when the three-phase ceasefire and the hostage release deal was announced, I was like, oh, that could happen, but this is like a land speed record. Right, and to recap, the first phase would reportedly involve the release of 33 hostages and hundreds of Palestinian prisoners, the daily entry of 600 trucks of humanitarian aid into the territory, the partial withdrawal of Israeli troops, and the return of Gazans to the northern part of the Strip. But then the hope being that during the first phase, the second phase would be negotiated, which would involve both
We'll
sides
see.
declaring
I
what they
don't.
called
I'm
permanent.
so fucking over all of
But it
that.
slipped under most people's radar, but it actually rocked an entire global industry. It's really interesting. It's going to change a lot.
Transnational
Namely, what I'm
adoption
talking about here is that
exposed?
China's foreign ministry held a press conference where they announced that foreigners can no longer adopt any Chinese babies. Because you
Why
see,
not?
since 1992, when the country's international adoption program began, some 160,000 children have gotten adopted to parents in other countries. With a big thing being that more than half of those went to the United States. And one of the biggest
Okay.
reasons they had so many babies to give away, and specifically so many girls, was the infamous one-child policy. Over 3.5 decades, Chinese parents favored boys over girls for several different reasons. Mainly, you know, just classic straight-up sexism, but to be more specific, to make sure that one child could carry on the family name, inherit their property, and take care of them in old age. So China ended up becoming a bit demographically lopsided, not only in favor of men, but old people
Sausage
as well,
fest.
since birth rates have declined. Which is why in 2015, the government loosened the policy to let married couples have 2 kids and then 3 kids in 2021. But despite those drastic changes in the other direction, birth rates still haven't recovered, which is one reason that many speculate that the government has ended transnational adoption. Though at least officially speaking, there was no reason given. But either way, this has left hundreds of aspiring parents with pending applications in the lurch. With them arguing not only was
that
their
sucks.
opportunity to become parents ripped away, but so is the chance for many of these abandoned kids to
What
scandal.
is
Many
this?
of y'all appearing to believe the accusations that gamers out there have made against Elon Musk and saying things like, it blows my mind that Elon Musk simultaneously wants us to believe that he is actively working as CEO of multiple companies, raising 10 plus kids, and grinding multiple video games to the max rank. There's 24 hours in a day, bro.
Yep,
Along with
that's
saying
true.
things like, I like how Elon has lied about his degrees, stock values, taxes, Hyperloop, company goals, company worth, his PhD offer at Stanford, cryptocurrency, Twitter, the election, COVID, etc.
Yeah.
But being a fraudulent gamer somehow
Yeah. Oh my
surprised people. Some
God.
of y'all describing the situation as imagine Imagine if Musk was claiming to be one of the greatest grandmasters in chess of all time, and then when he tries to show off his skills, he looks confused about how you're supposed to move your pawns. That's basically what he's doing. And well, obviously, people believe or
kind
not
of, I
believe
guess,
accusations that have been levied against Elon, or really anyone. We're kind of
How would anyone not believe that? It takes hundreds of hours to get to 97.
just general and more universal is I like this comment from Blair that read, I once remember a businessman saying, and I'm paraphrasing, but something like, I like to play golf with someone because if they cheat, it shows that if they're willing to lie about something that's small, who knows what else they're
That's a
lying
good
about.
quote.
Though we also saw a banquet saying, either I cheat or we're going to be there all night. And yeah, honestly, as long as we're not playing for money, drop
That's
the ball.
pretty
Yeah,
good,
you did
yeah.
there. I believe you. I'd rather
Dude,
that
nobody
than
cares.
search for the thing for 10 to 15 minutes. Then separate from the news, I've been seeing these comments popping up. Someone saying, I enjoy the new Phil talking in the corner of the screen format, to which I'll say, I'm glad you like me and the new Lil Phils. That's what we call them, or
Don't
rather
call them that.
communicate
Don't
that
call them
specific
Little
cut
Phils.
internally. But then to go
Don't do
back to
that.
your comments about the actual news, there were comments about Trump and Biden and Israel and Hamas. But for example, Lee Miller is saying, I'm sorry, but quote, the incoming US president is so unhinged, both Hamas and Netanyahu agree they'd rather deal with each other, is not the flex people think it is. I'm glad there's a ceasefire, but to give Trump any credit for being anything other than insane and unpredictable is insulting to everyone involved. But also, here's what I'll say, and this is an opinion section. Once again, we should
America.
not get too far ahead of ourselves. We need to see how the hell this is going to even play out just this weekend, let alone if this thing can get to the phase 2 portion of what's been talked about. You know, that country.
It ain't gonna. It's not gonna. It's gonna be so bad. Buckle up. What is she doing now?
Even promote you on the show if they let me. Go ahead, Michael. What poll do you want?
Becky, shut the fuck
That's how you
up.
make money.
Tina's
That's
amazing.
how you get
People in your life.
sponsorships.
Stop. Michael, isn't it true in this neighborhood I could get every kid or teenager to do anything I want?
Oh, that
Is it
sounds
true
dirty,
or false?
Tina. What do you want them to do, you gross fuck?
It's true. She's like the Pied Piper, dude.
Check out my.
The internet is amazing and awful. Officers chase. Oh, that I thought that was live. Alright, I guess we can go back to playing Baldur's Gate 3. I sound sad about it, I'm not actually really excited. Or did I have a watch later thing on here? Stalking, drug use, and homicide. Bizarre crimes of cartoon actors. Oh, I actually have quite a few things I wanted to watch tonight.
Actors getting in trouble with the law is seen as
Hey,
somewhat trivial
yep.
these days, but there's something a bit more peculiar about a voice actor getting locked up. Like when the voice actor behind Squidward gets a DUI, it kind of feels like Squiddy himself was hitting the bottle from behind the wheel. Today we'll be looking
don't
at a
do that.
handful of bizarre cases involving voice actors behind beloved cartoons.
I really liked how Pocahontas looked. Like the visuals in that movie were so good. I've only seen it a few times, but it really stuck with me. I think that
Committing
was like
some
the
rather
last. That was the last 2D animation I ever watched from Disney. I don't think I've ever seen like The Princess and the Frog or the other. I don't know.
Usual and at
Check out
times heinous crimes. Let's begin. The Yogi Bear police standoff. It's undeniable that
Boo-boo.
Hanna-Barbera has created some of the most iconic cartoon characters in history, with one of the most prominent being the easygoing, happy-go-lucky Yogi Bear.
Careful, Yankee Doodle. A guy can get hurt with one of those things.
Let's
And
see.
it's the truth. And the truth hurts.
First introduced in the 1960s,
Okay, so they had Pocahontas, which came after Lion King. That was like the next big thing. Oh, Hercules. Hercules. I thought that came before Pocahontas. I guess not. James and the Giant Peach. I didn't watch. Hunchback of Notre Dame. That came after Pocahontas too. God damn. All right. Well, I have never seen that though. Hercules, Mulan. I've seen Mulan like once. I really liked it. Bugs Life didn't watch. Doug's first movie. Nope. Tarzan. Not really. I may have seen it once. I don't know. Dinosaur. That's not a 2D movie. It's by Emperor's New Groove. I never watched. I've only seen memes of. Monsters Inc., Lilo and Stitch. I've never seen. Treasure Planet. I've seen. That was pretty good. I like that. But after all of that, like I've seen a shitload of their like 3D movies. I wish they would go back to 2D animation.
Yogi was originally voiced by Dawes Butler.
Well, I like grits a little bit. You're moving your lips. You should be able to take some kind of therapy for that and try to control it. You're embarrassing me.
Yogi Bear and Huckleberry Hound are only two of dozens of animated cartoon characters whose lips move when Dawes Butler talks.
Unfortunately, Butler would pass away from a heart attack in 1988, with a replacement
Yeah,
needing to be
2 years old.
found. This is when Greg Burson, a then up-and-coming voice actor, came into play. While he started his career doing minor roles in commercials, he got his big break in the late 80s, when the new Yogi Bear show was created. It was meant to be a spiritual successor of the original series. Burson had even been directly trained by Butler himself before his death, serving as a near-perfect substitution for the guy's voice.
It's sure cold in here, boo-boo. It's not that bad, Yogi. Maybe not for you, boo, but...
What is this called? Bizarre Crimes of Voice Actors.
Cave. What I need is a nice, warm, snuggly bed.
And the clout that came with being Yogi Bear would open up a new floodgate of voice acting opportunities.
Now that looks like the beginning of a beautiful friendship. But what I don't understand is why anybody but me would want 18 carats anyway.
God damn it.
He became a sort of default stand-in, leveraging his experience in cartoons into other voiceover work. He landed a role as Mr. DNA,
Hey,
from the little animated
I love
DNA guy segment at the beginning of Jurassic Park.
I
Yeah, the guy was
remember that.
going places.
Oh yeah.
A DNA strand like me is a blueprint for building a living thing. And sometimes animals that went extinct millions of years ago, like dinosaurs, left their blueprints behind for us to find.
While at the time it seemed that he would continue on this trajectory towards larger and larger roles, all of that would come to an abrupt end in 2000.
It could have been Jarvis.
In May of that year, police arrived at Burson's house after being alerted to a possible kidnapping. According to the New York Post, 2 female roommates came out of the
Mr.
house
DNA.
and claimed that Burson was holding another woman hostage. This was concerning because Burson was also armed. This initial call escalated into an almost 6-hour standoff with authorities, getting so bad that a SWAT team was deployed. Eventually, Burson surrendered and was arrested on the spot. He was reportedly
Yogi and
under the
boozing
influence of
boo boo.
alcohol. It goes without saying that this incident completely ruined the voice actor's career. It was enough to scare away any would-be employer that was in search of a voice actor. According to Wikipedia, the last role that he ever did was a security guard in a Looney Tunes short titled My Generation Gap.
Nobody gets in without
That's
a ticket.
And this is really all there is after that
pretty
instance.
funny,
so
actually.
it's pretty clear that this dramatic situation caused him to lose his career. Him losing his voice acting career only exacerbated his alcoholism.
Yeah.
Over the next 4 years, he would continue drinking as he became more and more depressed, eventually
I
passing
did that
away
too.
at the age of 59 from what's been described as complications from diabetes and arterial sclerosis. Mark Evanier, known for his work on the cartoon Garfield and Friends, was a colleague of Burson and commented this on his blog regarding his friend's death. Quote, "If I ever had the idea that drinking was something a person could just stop doing by choice, it was well rebutted by watching him battle it. It was a vicious, self-perpetuating cycle. He lost work because he drank.
Oh,
That
yeah.
depressed him, so he
That
drank
happens.
more. Overall, it's a sad story of a man who was destroyed by his addictive vices. A stark contrast to the many colorful characters
probably didn't
that
think
he
it was sad.
portrayed.
He drank
While
because he
Greg's
didn't want to be
passing
there
from
anymore.
alcohol-related complications is indeed tragic, it does bring me some solace to know that his voice work as Yogi the Bear will live on forever and provide entertainment and happiness for many young people to come.
Did he just call him Yogi the Bear?
Oh, hey there.
If you guys are anything like me, you gotta have a YouTube video to watch while you're eating.
Yes,
and wait,
actually,
if you're
yes.
watching this video, does that mean I'm your YouTube mealtime guy?
Actually, yeah, I'm eating
Well,
these
truly
chocolate
an
covered
honor.
peanuts.
While I have you here, I'd like to talk about today's sponsor, Cook Unity. Cook Unity offers batches of weekly gourmet meals prepared by our country's best restaurants and chefs.
How much are they?
And ships them right to your front door.
How much are
Cook
they?
Unity meals arrive fresh, never frozen, and they're super easy to prepare. Just pop them in the oven or
I
throw
don't
them in
give
the
a shit about
microwave
that.
for a
How
few
much are
minutes
they?
and you're ready to eat. One of my favorites from this batch had to have been the meal I had yesterday. The Jam Down Jerk Chicken and Roasted Plantains by Chef Arthi
Ever had a
Samba.
plantain?
The chicken was perfectly cooked,
This
tender,
is
and
fucking
the
weird
plantains
bananas,
and this
right?
sweet yet spicy sauce in the mix there, it makes for a crazy jerk style chicken joint. Just absolutely delicious.
I
And
want
this
to see how
Mexican
much
bowl that I've been
they
feasting
are.
on is killer as well. The Mexican chicken bowl with cilantro rice and fresh guacamole by Chef Andre Mendez tastes
Okay.
amazing and
Let's see. I'll let him talk
it
in
is
the
high in
background.
protein. 47 grams of protein and 520 calories of
Yeah,
food
nobody-
is not
nobody
too
cares.
shabby. Which brings
I
me
had
to
two
something
fucking
else that's
McDonald's
great about
double
Cook Unity
cheeseburgers
is they
today
have
for
tons
dinner.
of meal option plans to choose from. Keto,
Price
vegan,
per
low
meal is
sodium, high
$11.69.
protein, you name it,
You
they
get
got
8 a
it.
week.
So to make sure that you guys have plenty of meals to eat while watching YouTube videos, let's check out the link in the description. Go to the link in the description
this
now
is only
to try
for-
out Cook Unity and get 50% off your first order of chef-made meals.
This is only your
delivered
first
fresh to your
order.
door. Just click that link below and use code WavyWebSurf50 to try it out.
So you're looking at like $12.
DUI. SpongeBob is without a doubt one of the most beloved animated
I mean, it's not
franchises
awful,
of all time.
but
Now,
for
while the
8
leading
a
character
week?
is obviously the Sponge himself, Squidward has also served as one of the series' main staples. His often sour mood and depressing outlook resonated with many adults who
I got
tuned
that.
into the show. And of course, Roger Bumpus, the voice actor behind this character, was critical in not only Squidward's popularity, but the show's success as well.
He's a funny guy.
Favorite friend ever. Not! So come on down to the Krusty Krab. I don't know why, just come on down, because I need the money, or he needs the money, or he needs to pay me the money. Anyway, have a wonderful day.
In addition to his work on SpongeBob, Bumpus has also been quite
I
prolific
love
in
watching
the film
voice
industry,
actors do their
both in live
voices.
action and with voiceover roles. While he's managed to maintain a relatively clean reputation for the majority of his career, this would change after an altercation with authorities. In January of 2016, Burbank, California police were called after being alerted to a vehicle sitting in the middle of the road. And when they arrived, they found the voice actor leaning on the side of it. When confronted, Bumpus allegedly showed numerous signs of being under the influence of alcohol. According to the LA Times, he not only failed the sobriety test, but also blew twice above the legal limit on the breathalyzer. He also apparently
don't
stumbled
drive
multiple
drunk.
times and was clearly
Get drunk all
unfit
you
to
want.
drive. This led to the obvious conclusion that
Never drive
Roger
drunk.
had been driving drunk and he was arrested soon after. The Huffington
don't do
Post
that.
stated that he was released on a $15,000 bail the next morning, with a media frenzy ensuing soon after. This seemed like a relatively open and shut case, with most expecting Bumpus to accept his losses and continue with his legal proceedings
Sure.
behind the scenes. He soon spoke out, however, claiming that he was being misrepresented. In a statement given to TMZ, the voice actor claimed that he was fully compliant and that details of the story going around were not completely accurate. He maintained that he had been pulled over after being followed for some time, and that he had fully owned
that's how
up to
they
the
do
fact
it.
that he was driving drunk when questioned. It can be assumed he felt the need to clarify this, since the initial story told by police made him seem much more incompetent and unhinged.
Yeah.
At the time, many following this story wondered if he was going to get let go from Nickelodeon, considering how careful the company was about maintaining a family-friendly image. I mean, you're dealing with SpongeBob here, one of their most valuable properties. While
Sure.
speculation was rampant, this ended up not being the case. It seemed that the infraction hadn't been major enough for the vast majority of people to give a shit about this. It is
Yeah,
fucked
who
up
cares?
to drive drunk,
Yeah,
but the
don't do
greater
it.
public deemed this as a lapse in judgment and let him off the hook.
Yeah,
And my
everyone-
final thought on this story, if there was a character in SpongeBob to get pulled over for driving drunk, for some reason I feel like it would
Oh,
be
yeah.
Squidward. Mr. Krabs is a close second.
Yeah, that's true.
McGruff the crime dog does the unthinkable.
Oh,
In the
God.
realm of PSA
Look,
and
Lisa,
public
it's
safety
McGriff.
advertisements, you would be hard-pressed to find a cartoon mascot more iconic than McGruff the crime dog. Right up there with PSA superstars like Smokey the Bear, McGruff is an American
Who
pop
prevents
culture
forest
legend.
fires?
Gen Xers and millennials watching will most
You
certainly
said
remember
you,
this
referring
trench
to
coat wearing
me.
cartoon
The
detective
correct
hound
word
dog,
is you.
and him urging young people to be safe and help take a bite out of crime.
It's my job to teach you to protect yourselves. Make it your job to learn.
Those are pop brownies.
That's an easy way to
No, those were
take
pop
a bite out
brownies.
of crime.
An ad agency executive
Don't take a
named
bite
Jack
out of the
Hill
pop
helped the
brownies, which are a
government
crime.
create McGruff in
That gets you
collaboration with the Ad
addicted.
Council, a
It's
nonprofit
20 times more
organization
addictive than
notable for
heroin.
many classic PSA advertisements over the
That's
years.
what Dare taught me.
Originally voiced by Jack Keel himself, this crime-fighting canine became an instant hit with young people and would soon become the official mascot of the National Crime Prevention Council. Many short cartoons were made featuring McGruff throughout the 1980s.
I don't know if I've
and the
ever
90s,
seen
almost all
a
of which have
McGruff
now
cartoon.
become iconic pieces of pop culture history.
Learn how to keep your family and your community safe.
Don't copy that floppy.
Take a bite out of crime.
So with McGruff's history explained, we move forward to a more bizarre piece of trivia surrounding this crime-fighting dog. While McGruff is mostly known for his Jack Keel voice cartoon appearances,
Oh my
McGruff
God.
is also portrayed in real life by various costumed actors contracted by the government. Which brings us to John Morales, a man known for his portrayal of McGruff in the early 1990s. John Morales was a seemingly upstanding citizen who decided to take up the McGruff mantle.
He looks
after being
familiar.
commissioned to do so back in the 1990s by his local police department in Harris County, Texas. The man
Hey,
made numerous
that's like
appearances as
3 hours
McGruff
south of me.
and was beloved by the local community, seemingly dedicated to reducing crime rates, keeping drugs out of the area, and helping children stay on the right path. Morales was seen as a role model to many around the state of Texas. However, in one of the most ironically baffling twists imaginable, the man behind
He
McGruff
got
would
caught
be
high as shit.
exactly what he claimed to fight, a criminal, and a pretty serious one at that. It all started in 2011 after John was
gotta clean
flagged
this shit
down
up.
by a
It's starting to
police
look like
officer
Asmon's house.
after he was caught speeding down a highway in Galveston, Texas. What was supposed to have been
Hey,
a routine
Galveston.
traffic stop soon escalated after a trained canine unit
Somebody watched
detected
my
the
VOD and they're
presence of
like,
drugs
"Why are
within
you
his
playing
vehicle,
guitars?"
alerting the officer.
Nobody's here. What do you want
the
me to
dog
do?
snitched on his own kind. Can you believe it? After searching his car, Morales was found to be in possession of marijuana seeds. Illegal, sure, but nothing too crazy, right? It gets worse. Well, in addition to finding marijuana seeds, they also discovered an incredibly detailed blueprint for what appeared to be a farm, stashed away near the seat of his
Oh,
car.
shit.
I'm sure he was just planning on growing some corn. Obviously, these plans and the large stash of pot seeds set off alarm bells. This guy was up to something.
Damn, he
Following up
looks
on their
really
suspicion,
familiar.
Authorities soon raided the man's home, and what they found was shocking to say the least. According to a CBS News report, police discovered 9,000 rounds of ammunition, a grenade launcher, and 1,000 individual marijuana plants inside of the McGruff actor's house. In a betrayal of everything McGruff the crime hound stood for, Mr. Morales had been caught red-handed managing a weed
Hiding
growing
in plain
operation that would
sight.
make even Snoop Dogg blush. This was no simple drug bust. If anything, it seemed like this so-called crime-fighting hound had been gearing up to become a full-on drug kingpin, with
Hell
weapon
yeah.
stockpiles
That's
and
what you
everything.
wanna hear.
Though thanks to the police dog that initially sniffed out this phony friend of the community, John Morales never got his grow up off the ground, and the former McGruff masquerader was sent to a cell. In 2014, John Morales was sentenced to serve 16 years in prison for his crimes. John, when begging for mercy from the court, would state that he was a nonviolent offender. During proceedings, the judge disagreed, stating, quote, "Everything I read about you makes you seem like a scary person." The disgraced crime dog's defense attorney protested by claiming John was simply trying to support his family through his expansive grow operation.
Dude,
Though
it's
this
just
defense
pot,
fell on
man.
deaf ears,
Like,
as
who
most
cares?
characterized the guy as a deranged criminal with potentially violent aspirations considering his guns and ammo stockpile. And so the McGruff the crime dog actor was convicted to serve time in prison. As you might
R.I.P.
expect,
McGriff.
many online commentators at the time had a field day with this story, making numerous jokes at the guy's expense while pointing out the irony here.
So it looks like McGruff missed out on catching a criminal that was right under his nose the whole time.
If there's one thing I know about McGruff the crime dog, it's that he's against crime and drugs. Let me tell you what happened to him recently. Sentenced last week to 16 years in prison for multiple drug and weapons charges. Oops.
Based on the time frame of his charges and the fact that no updates have surfaced about him, it can be assumed that John Morales is continuing to serve his sentence to this very day. And the real McGruff continues his work informing children and teenagers about the dangers of crime.
Does he
Recently,
really?
McGruff has returned to help keep the kids off fentanyl.
Did you know that fake prescription pills may contain fentanyl?
Keep up the good work, dog. Pocahontas voice actor goes to jail. Pocahontas remains one of Disney's cult classic animated films.
Yeah, it's the last,
right up
like,
there
real
with the
good,
best
other
of
than,
them,
like,
Hercules, Mulan,
I love
Aladdin, you
Hercules.
name it. While it
And
has
Aladdin,
been criticized
and Little
for its
Mermaid.
portrayal of certain historical events, it's
A lot of
still an
good Disney
achievement
movies.
nonetheless. One of the main factors that contributed to its success was the bringing to life of Pocahontas by her voice actor Irene Bedard.
Well, you know, I know in Pocahontas, she has animal friends, and people ask me that all the time, whether or not, you know. And yes, I am a friend of fur and feathers, and I actually did have a little raccoon who used to come to my back porch, and I swear would eat little, you know, things like he was having tea and crumpets, and should have had a
What the
little
fuck is a
hat
crumpet?
and a vest or something.
What is a crumpet?
But yeah, I grew up in Alaska, and I love the wilderness, and I love animals, and so.
A crumpet is a small, round, spongy griddle bread that originated in Britain. They're often eaten for breakfast with tea and are known for their signature cratered surface. So they're like English muffins? Is that what they are? English muffin versus crumpet. That's what I'm going to talk. English muffins have a denser, more bread-like texture and cooked on both sides, while crumpets are spongier, have a looser batter, and typically only cooked on one side, leaving a soft bottom and toasted top. Well, we learned something. We always learn something.
While this
now.
film
Nobody's
would
here
be
to
her main claim
learn it
to
with
fame,
me, but...
she would appear in a variety of other works over the span of her career. Unfortunately, behind closed doors, Irene struggled with severe emotional problems, which eventually leaked out into the public eye in embarrassing fashion. The troubles began in November of 2020 in Beaver Creek, Ohio, when the actress was arrested for two separate incidents that took place over the course of a single week. The first began as a domestic dispute between her and her family. As the story goes, she showed up at her ex-husband Denny Wilson's house and began screaming, allegedly hitting their 17-year-old son. This is when he called police, though nobody could have predicted just how precarious the situation would become. When they came to investigate, they were met with an incredibly unstable woman who was clearly under the influence of alcohol. This, combined with her emotional distress, sent her into
was
a
a fun
frenzy.
time.
Police footage of the encounter was later obtained by TMZ. She can be heard in the footage insulting the officers and mocking them for being white, which I have to say is very much on brand to the anti-colonial themes of the original Pocahontas movie.
Hi, white man. I will just tell you, you're both white men.
Eventually, after it was clear that she was being
is true.
detained, she started having a mental breakdown, screaming at the top of her lungs over and over again and getting louder and louder.
Quinn! 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 Quinn!
It got to the point where she had to be forcibly dragged out of the home. According to news outlet Page 6, authorities allege that during transportation, she had cracked the glass divider in their vehicle after kicking it multiple times. Her son, despite being the victim, did not press charges
Stronger than
against
she
her.
looks.
When asked what his reasoning
Probably
for this
couldn't do it.
was, he stated, "Irene is a nice person when she's not drinking." As stated before, this would
Never
not
had
be
drinking
the end
is
of her
good, very,
troubles.
very sad.
Only days later, she was confronted by authorities yet again, after she had another meltdown in a hotel lobby.
I'm the voice of Pocahontas.
I believe you.
Oh yeah, she drunk.
Where are you gonna go? See, here's the problem. Now you're gonna go to jail.
She's dancing with the wind, goddammit, with the colors, or whatever that
What
song
I'm
is.
doing is staying away from. And I'm 53 years old enough to know that it's like what I know in law is I'm supposed to be about this amount from you. I don't know what that is. Stop!
She was then forcibly escorted out of the building and taken into custody for disorderly conduct. She would later be released without bail. At the time, this is where the story left off, with many theorizing that her erratic behavior had been the result of alcohol abuse. Now, if you thought this was the end of things, you'd be mistaken. In 2022, she was involved in yet another incident. This time, authorities were contacted to investigate a woman who was seemingly passed out on the side of the road. This turned out to be none other than Irene. She was just as unstable as she had been before. The Pocahontas voice actor was once again arrested for disorderly conduct. In the time since these controversies, she has picked up a few minor roles, though it's unlikely she's ever going to be touching anything Disney related again.
Yeah, no.
Simba's voice actor kills 2 people.
What?
Matthew Broderick is an actor most known for playing the lead
Yeah.
role in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, which has since become a cult classic. However, it's arguable that he had an
killed 2
even
people?
bigger role, that being the voice of Simba in The Lion King, released in 1994.
Yeah, that's weird, because there's like Jonathan Taylor
Specifically,
Thomas
he played
and
the
then him.
voice for the adult version of Simba. Seeing as how prolific he is in kids animation and family-friendly live-action stuff, you would expect him to have a relatively spotless reputation. However, there is one particularly egregious incident that occurred early on in his career, with his actions resulting in the tragic deaths of 2 innocent people. In September of 1987, Broderick and his girlfriend Jennifer Grey were driving
Hey,
along
it's,
a highway
oh
in
my God,
Northern
it's
Ireland
his
while
sister,
on
right?
vacation. According to a New York
Like-
Times
like
article,
she's
the
the one
young
that played
actor
Janie?
was driving on the wrong side of the road, and this resulted in a head-on crash with another vehicle. The other vehicle had 2 people in it, a 63-year-old woman named
Jeannie?
Margaret Doherty and her 28-year-old daughter, Ann Gallagher. The incident also left Broderick and his girlfriend hospitalized with severe injuries, though they both eventually recovered. In light of his alleged negligence, he was arrested and charged with the death of Ann, later being
Jennifer
released on a
Grey.
$4,000 bond. At the time, his fate seemed uncertain. However,
Jesus.
despite the severity of the charges,
that's so
Broderick would
weird.
seemingly get off the hook with nothing more than a slap on the wrist,
so
only
weird,
being
I don't
charged with
know.
a small fine of $175 at the end of things. The ordeal was widely debated, and many were shocked and appalled at the ruling, with a lot of people confused as to why a harsher sentence wasn't given. After all, it was his alleged negligence that resulted in the death of 2 people. While this may seem like a career-ending fiasco, that was far from the case. In fact, Broderick would experience a lucrative career spanning decades following this ordeal, appearing on talk show interviews and starring in numerous movies as if the incident had never happened. However, this doesn't mean it didn't affect him. A 2002 piece from the New York Post details how he felt an immense amount of guilt over the incident, with him stating, quote, "It was extremely difficult coming to grips with what had happened, but in time I felt better about that terrible experience.
that's
Therapy
not probably
helped."
the
The
best
article also
way of
mentions
doing
that
it.
a man named Martin, who was a living relative of the 2 deceased women, eventually forgave Broderick and acknowledged that it had been a mistake, no matter how negligent. This, combined with Broderick's continued appearances in major productions,
What has
led
he
to the
done
incident
lately?
slowly fading in relevance over time. The controversy would be reignited in 2012, however, after Matthew bafflingly agreed to be in an advertisement for Honda. While the commercial itself is innocuous, the connection was still there, with many commenters online taking notice. One comment underneath
Yep.
the re-upload of the advertisement states, "This is like O.J. Simpson starring in a commercial for stiletto knives." Which I gotta give it to this commenter, you were on point. The Martin individual mentioned earlier also
So he's been in. Let's see, Rick and Morty. He was the talking cat. Mike Pompeo. I thought he did. Yeah, he did one as a few episodes in The Connors. That was 2019. He's done some like recent shit, but nothing that I know.
joined this conversation that was going on, claiming Broderick was probably not the best choice for the ad. The Honda commercial would eventually be pulled from television, and this would be the final mainstream controversy stemming from Broderick's deadly car crash. But yes, for those of you unaware, the voice actor for Simba was inadvertently responsible for people's deaths. The Charlie Brown stalking incident. Charlie Brown is a widely beloved cartoon figure. For many, it's become an annual tradition to watch the animated 1960s holiday specials that him and the gang were featured in. These Peanut specials are a pillar of American pop culture. Charlie's apathetic attitude and generally depressing worldview, clashing with the joyous holidays in these movies, have provided introspection and comic relief for multiple generations at this point.
It is very
The
good.
character has something of a troubled demeanor, and sadly the same could be said about the person who voiced him. The most popular iteration of Charlie Brown was voiced by child voice actor Peter Robbins, who unfortunately would not be able to maintain his stardom after childhood. While he had some sporadic roles, it seemed that Peter had little interest in pursuing acting of any kind. As a result, most simply forgot about this guy's existence, assuming he had moved on to better things. Unbeknownst to the general public, Robbins would struggle for most of his life and would go on to commit disturbing crimes related to stalking and harassment. All this stuff would come to light in 2013. As the story goes, Robbins had paid for breast enhancement surgery for his girlfriend, a woman named Shauna Kern. It's unclear exactly why, but for whatever reason, he was extremely unsatisfied with how the operation turned out, and he wanted to recoup his finances from the doctor who performed it. After being refused, Robbins flew off the handle. He left messages to his girlfriend threatening to kill her and allegedly threatened to kill the doctor responsible for the surgery as well. This escalated into a physical confrontation in a hotel room, where he repeatedly hit her dog while threatening to kill her if he didn't get his money for the surgery back, allegedly ending off by choking her and running away. While this would be bad enough, according to media outlet Today, Robbins had been arrested in January of that year for attempting to dine and dash. He also stated he would kill the officer involved in his detainment. These two separate situations compounded, resulting in multiple warrants being issued for his arrest. The man was eventually arrested after coming home from a trip out of the country, being charged with 5 different felonies, with one including stalking. He was held in jail with an absurdly high bail of $550,000 due to the severity of the charges. The former Charlie Brown voice actor did eventually plead guilty and was sentenced to 5 years of probation, with him being forced to attend several rehabilitation programs. Sadly, he would eventually make numerous probation violations that once again put him in the crosshairs of the law. Local news outlet CBS 8 wrote that Robbins repeatedly drank alcohol despite being prohibited from doing so, intentionally cut off his GPS tracker, and would skip mandated classes. He was officially re-jailed in February of 2015. During a hearing that took place in June of that same year, Peter completely lost it, claiming he wanted to fire his lawyer and saying that he was now pleading not guilty to all of his previous charges. During one of his outbursts, he stated the following, quote, "You just stick me in jail for 124 days. Do you have a conscience? Do you know I have not committed any crime? You revoke my probation, I revoke my criminal threat. I never threatened this woman in order for it to be a criminal threat. She has to believe I would kill her. I wouldn't kill her. I have never had any violent behavior." This obviously fell on deaf ears, with a lot of people perceiving Robbins to be a genuine threat to society. Somehow, the story would escalate and get even crazier later in the year. In September, it was revealed that he was still causing trouble even from within his jail cell, writing letters offering $50,000 to assassinate the county sheriff. This, of course, resulted in even more felonies being piled onto his already marred public record. District Attorney Brenda Daly was unimpressed with his actions, stating, quote, "He has solicited and attempted to solicit many members through letters and writings to kill the sheriff. He has attempted to intimidate many, many people. He has acted out in jail numerous times. The NBC article goes on to state that he also vandalized his cell, causing significant physical damage. It's also revealed that during another court hearing, Robbins seemed to not understand what was happening multiple times, further proving just how mentally unstable he was. Eventually, he was officially diagnosed with bipolar disorder, being released from prison in 2019. He did an interview with local news outlet Fox 5, where he detailed some of his experiences. In one story, he recalled that the guards would often knock on the cells, making it difficult for inmates to sleep. He claimed that now that he was through with the experience, he only wanted to spread positivity, even getting a Charlie Brown-themed tattoo on his arm, and stating, quote,
"It's a symbol to me
Themed
of refurbishing
tattoo.
my life.
Just a Charlie Brown
I don't have any animosity towards anybody. I want to write a book about my experiences in jail and prison and what I have to look forward to. Confessions of a Blockhead is what I'm going to call it."
Unfortunately, this positive energy wouldn't last. In 2022, it was discovered that Robbins had tragically taken his own life at the age of 65. In a statement to USA Today, his agent Dylan Novak commented on Robbins' death, stating, "He was a great friend and the most generous celebrity I've ever met. He needed money more than anyone else at the shows he attended, but instead gave away so much free merchandise because he couldn't stand someone to walk away sad." And well, you made it to the end. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the comment section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys.
I think the most interesting one was the Pocahontas one. Like wavy web surf. Actually, you know what? I did buy the new Chrono Trigger today, or not the new, but the Steam version, because they apparently added like a couple of new dungeons that I've never played, and I was like playing through Chrono Cross as well. I just need to like install those. It has like cloud saves, right? And then I can watch another video while that's going. It's like less than a gig. Shouldn't take that long. How much is that? It's like 4 gigs. Okay. Creepy photos with disturbing backstories. Let's go.
In this episode, I'll be deep diving into a handful of disturbing incidents that have some equally chilling photos to go along with them, including the case of a woman who vanished under mysterious
Chrono Cross
circumstances,
defined my life.
a mystery at 21,000 feet,
it's
and
why
a
I'm a
real-life
physicist and
Halloween
why I
nightmare
learned how to
that's
play
easily
guitar and
one of the
stuff.
most depraved stories I've ever covered.
Yeah.
Are you tired of being bombarded?
Chrono Cross is one of the most life-defining games in my life. That's too much. But yeah, I looked, and apparently there's a few. I own every version of Chrono Trigger, and I was looking today, and I was like, well, whatever. And apparently, like, there's 2 brand new dungeons or something. So.
Bombarded with spam calls and texts? I know I am. Just the other day, I got a text claiming to be from my bank, saying my account had been compromised. Turns out
Figured
it
I'd
was
give
a
it a
scam.
go. It's been a while.
I find experiences like that extremely
Oh, Chrono
frustrating to
Trigger
do,
is amazing.
and a lot of it's to
too.
do with big companies not keeping our
here,
data safe.
Actually, whenever I talk to, well, here, I'll let this play.
Just last year, the National Public Data
I will tell people this, and I think about this Chrono Cross. Oh yeah,
including critical personal
yeah.
information, such as
I think Chrono Cross has the best soundtrack of any game ever, even to this day. Like I said, it's the thing that made me learn to play guitar.
To protect myself, I use Aura, the sponsor of today's video.
I think Chrono Trigger is like objectively, however objective you can get, it's the better game. But Chrono Cross means more to me. And I think Chrono Trigger is a 10 out of 10 game, but I like Chrono Cross even more than that. Even though I know it's like not as good. I actually do think it is. Huh? It was a bug? Okay. I refunded that because I'm going to tell you right now, you made me buy it while I was... There's no way I'm going to play that, dude. There's just not. I wish I could. Dude, I just... There's so many other shit I'm going to play, and I only have like 5 hours a day. So there's just like realistically not. Maybe in the summer or whenever it comes out. But I got my money back. Sorry. I think it's cool, but it's just like realistically, there's no way. Yeah, I'm sure it is.
It was Halloween.
The fact that I saw how slow the XP was going, and I have Final Fantasy 14 to play. I have like all of these other games to play. They're just like, no fucking way I was gonna play that. It's just, I will eventually. I did not like it. Like I really enjoyed it. It's just in a realistic setting, there's no fucking way. At least right now.
1984, and 31-year-old Doreen Herbert was cuddled up on the sofa at her 27.
Yeah, and what makes you think it wouldn't be like that every time I played?
With her husband, Charles,
like,
and her daughter, Deanna. Deanna was almost
you're making my point for me.
Enjoying the magic of her first proper Halloween. Charles had already taken her trick-or-treating around the neighborhood, and Doreen had decorated the driveway
with that being said,
signaling to the local kids that their house was a safe bet to score some sweets. Despite being 8 months pregnant, Doreen was up and down half the evening.
If I'm playing an MMO though, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 14 at this point, because I missed out on the launch.
Halloween.
But yeah, all right, take it easy, man.
Doreen and Charles
I do like the game, like I really do. Like I will play it
into the world, and to be putting some personal losses behind them.
Sexual? Wait, what is sexual?
Doreen.
I used to sit out by an apple tree and read the manuals from Chronicles. I remember when those came out. Those when that came out, because they added the anime cutscenes or whatever. That was like so crazy. But the loading on that, I didn't recognize how bad the loading was because I never really played Chrono Trigger on Super Nintendo. My first experience with it was in Chronicles. Everyone's like, oh, the loading's terrible. And then I played it. I didn't get that because I didn't have any reference. And then I went back and played it like on ROMs. And then I got the 3DS or the DS version. And the loading, there is no loading effectively. And and I went back. Actually, this wasn't even too long ago. This was a couple months ago. I went back to play and I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking awful. Yeah. Just going back. So I think the DS version, I haven't played all the way or at all any of the Steam version. I started it while I was at work today because it was on lunchtime or whatever, and I was like, fuck it. And I played it, and it's like the cutscenes are like really nice, and they're even like they're really good. So I have high hopes for it. But the DS version put the cutscenes in there, and then they also added another ending which tied it more into Chrono Cross, because like Guile was always supposed to be Magus from Chrono Trigger, because like Guile in Cross has his memory wiped or whatever, and it was supposed to be him at the end of thank you, Smokey. It's him in one of the endings of Chrono Trigger. And they actually like put that in there to more connect the games. And I haven't played Radical Dreamers yet. Radical Dreamers like text-based thing on which they released with the new Chrono Cross remake update thing. So I haven't played that like at all.
Sister died in a house fire in 1980, but around that same time, she had lost her first child from a previous marriage. It had been a rough few years. What is this? But finally, there was a light at the end of the tunnel.
You know what? I just want to play that now.
As the night wore on, Charles told Doreen that he was running to the store to grab a bottle of wine, and that he'd be back in about 15 minutes. Hey, what's going on? You ended early, man. He set off out the front door, leaving Doreen and Deanna alone at the house.
It's already done. Let's play it. Fuck it. Who cares? Go away. We're playing Chrono Trigger, damn it. Something going on? Are you going to the pornography store to buy some pornography? God damn it. Plug in my controller. Talking good. Yeah. I'm actually really excited about this. And I guess this has cloud stuff, so I can play it on here and then play it on my Steam Deck at work. No, I was at the pornography store. I was buying pornography. Yeah, my lord. Okay, so let me see what I was saying. Let's see what I was saying. Key features. Yeah. Where is... Because they talk about the new dungeons or whatever. There are 2 of them, which is what made me buy it. And they don't show it on here. Son of a bitch. Story, key features, active... Yeah. Oh, here it is. Experience the Dimensional Vortex and Lost Sanctum dungeons. Dimensional Vortex, a mysterious, ever-changing dungeon existing out of space and time. Wonder what awaits you at its center in the Lost Sanctum. Enigmatic gates in prehistoric and medieval times lead you to these forgotten chambers. Meet the challenges presented to you, and long-lost secrets may be revealed. Now, I don't know if these are in addition to the new dungeons and endings that they had in the DS version, because I don't know what those were called, but hopefully they are. Farmer Daughter Country Strokes. What the fuck? Is it Sneed's Feed and Seed, formerly Chuck's? Dude, I have all of this Simpson knowledge just like dripping off of my brain. Like, I was thinking about it earlier. It's everything that I looked at, I could make a Simpsons reference. It is wild. Deception is now following. Thank you. It's good to know my vaporwave shit still works. Oh. That makes sense. Old Alabama. They're even more inbred than we are here in Texas. We just take a minute to appreciate this fucking intro. Music is so good. Yasunori Mitsuda's. R.I.P. Pour one out to Kira Toriyama. Me too. Like, I literally have chills right now. On my whole body, I have chills right now. You can't see it because my webcam is shit. Frog, Glenn. Super Saiyan God, like 20 years before we had it. Nice. I really like Xenoverse. Apparently the new one, the Sparking Star, is really good. I haven't played it yet though. Oh, the music is so good. The dual tech here, or triple tech. Or right here, they do the X, the cross X cut or whatever. That's antipode, right? Oh, nice. I watched a video recently of somebody. There was like this mythical CRT. It's like the largest one ever built. They only made so many. And nobody knew if it like ever even like really existed, and apparently it did. And it was over in in Japan on the second floor of this like old warehouse where they made like sushi. And I don't know, it was a crazy experience. I can find it if you want. It's wild. It was like a 47-inch or something. Yeah. It was crazy. And like, they had to figure out how to fucking get it down out of the second, like, the second floor. It's ridiculous. Oh, shit. It saved my, like, initial playthrough. Oh, yeah, earlier today, when I started the game, I went to the Millennial Fair and all that, and then I fought Gato, and I didn't heal, and then I went, and, you know, they go back in time to 600 AD or whatever, and I did that, and I didn't heal, and as soon as you go back in time, you get attacked, and the stupid little imps attacked and killed me. I don't think this ever happened before in my life. I played this game like hundreds of times. Oh yeah. Shit, that thing's gotta be heavy as fuck. Alright. Luca! They pitched out. How heavy is it? It's got to be like at least 150 pounds, right? Maybe I'm overestimating. What does teleport mean? Chrono. I'd like to go and get all of the endings. I've never done that. 60, 70, Smokey knows. He's got that shit in the back of his head. Oh yeah, I gotta go up here, and they gotta... Like, Luca has to jack off the computer or whatever. Oh, and so does her dad. Sorry, I'm gonna ruin it for everyone. Ooh, amazing! Oh. Yeah. Have y'all ever played BioShock, like the first one? And that was the first game where like I didn't realize that I wasn't in a cutscene, so like the plane goes down and you're just there, and like I remember my first time playing, I'm like, what the fuck, did the game freeze or something? And then it took me like way longer than I want to admit to be like, oh shit, I'm actually playing the game right now. That is the first time that like it fucked with my brain of like how good graphics were. Because I was sitting there for a very long time like, what the fuck is wrong with the game? I'll be right back. Oh. You know shit's about to go down when the music cuts out. On my retro corner, I ran... Yeah. Because they were like... they had those in mind, like when they made games. Apparently there's like some decent filters out there now, because I was telling people, it's like, somebody needs to figure out how to make a really good filter for like emulation and shit like this to make it look like it used to on CRTs, and apparently they have, but it's not like super widespread yet, because most of the CRT filters look like garbage. This doesn't look too bad, because these graphics are like enhanced, quote unquote. I remember when they came out with the Final Fantasy games on mobile, and they had that like fucking atrocious art style that were like, I don't know. They looked awful. This doesn't look very bad, and you can switch it back to the old like pure pixelated version. Yeah, we all know. Shit, you know what? I might die again. I might die, actually, again. Boost the power output. Get up the kajigger. Make the flambies wider. There it goes. Why does he spin around before he gets over there? I'll follow you as soon as I can figure out. So, like, I haven't played this in several years. Her stone is like the, what is it, like the redstone or something? Like it's made out of that special, or is it like rainbow stone or something? And that's like what triggers it. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, this is where I died last time. Oh shit. I might die again. There's a non-zero chance that I will absolutely die again. This is bad. And I literally told y'all I died earlier because I went here without healing, and I did at the end. Okay, I did. What are y'all doing? Are y'all having a good day? You have a long day at the Long Day Factory, like I did. I'm still, like, learning. I'm still learning at the new job. I can hear nothing? Really? Well, that's up, and the game sound is up. I don't know. I don't know other than that of how I can make this more hearable. I don't know how to fix it if the game sound audio is right here and it's like registering. There's only water now, so it's like pretty soft. Not saying you're the. I am the problem. I'm always the problem. Let's go moderate. Fast. I don't have like any inventory or anything. Can other people here? I don't know. Maybe it's smoking. Maybe he's like shit died. I don't know. Dude, this is risky. Why is he not running? You can't. Okay, so it's smoky. This is really bad. It's gonna be super embarrassing when I die. What are y'all playing now? What new game should I be playing? I just beat Final Fantasy 16 the other day, and it was one of the best games I've played in years. I loved it. I loved it. And then I think like Rebirth is coming out next week sometime. I'll be playing that. I played Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, when it came out on PS5. But I didn't 100% it, specifically because I knew it was going to be releasing on PC. So now the time has come. Potion time. What a smoke you have. Man, he got up like real early. It's only 9:30. What do we got? Bruce. Fair, have you gone mad? It's time for mirth. And they're all like trying to fight Vegas. That's Toma? Is that Toma? Yeah. So it's funny, like, Toma's ancestor is in Chrono Trigger, or Chrono Cross at the very beginning. It's like Toma the 14th or something. And he's like doing gardening work. So you gotta buy Toma a drink. Cheers, friend. Promise is a promise. We found Queen Lean in the canyon. I just want potions, alright? I guess we can do that. Ooh, it's the mysterious box. This box has been handed down for generations. Should you somehow manage to open it, you are welcome to the contents. I think the translation got updated too. Pea shooter vest. We'll be fine. We'll be alright. Millennial Fair? Kingdom is only 600 years old. King Guardia the 21st. Remember the days before the war, the Fiend Lord began, the months turned to years. When will it all end? And we're experiencing this right now in the States. So. When will it... And he's working on the bell. I'm Bonta, the village blacksmith. Is that I'm assuming that's Luca's, like, ancestor, probably? Queen's vanishing act had me wondering if all the work would be for naught. What's the bell without the queen? My husband wants a daughter, both clever and fair. It must be, right? That's gotta be, like, Luca's ancestors. To go, I forget if I can go like directly to the cathedral or not. I may have to go here first. Alt, who goes there? I've not seen your face before, and those outlandish clothes wouldn't be one of the Fiend Lord's agents, would we? Ha, fat chance, look at him. Boy's not built to lift the sword, let alone serve the Fiend Lord's army. I suppose you're right, now run along, boy, before I'm forced to lock you up. Stop that at once! Queen Lean. Oh yeah, she starts doing the old Back to the Future. Your Majesty, there's something strange about this boy. Back to the Future. You refuse to obey my orders? No, forgive me, my lady. Please enter. I am to understand that you played some role in helping to rescue my lady wife. I owe you a debt of gratitude. That's weird. I wonder if the king, like, tried to fuck his great-great-granddaughter. That's that I thought about that. Not a big fan of that. Don't like thinking about time travel paradoxes. Her Majesty awaits you. Like Fry from Futurama is actually his own grandfather. Please leave us. I need to have words with this man in private, as you wish. You know those handmaidens are gonna be like peeking through the keyholes and shit. Come nearer, don't be shy. Hee hee. Told you, didn't I, Chrono? It's me, but everyone keeps calling me Lane for some reason. I'm glad you came. We were only together for a short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, Chrono. No. She's about to be obliterated. What's happening? I feel like I'm being torn apart. Help me. It's like I'm dying. Please, Chrono. Yeah, it's not great. Would not recommend. An ether. Nope. They cut out the music. Not a fan of that. Chrono! Oh yeah, we get Luca, okay. I thought she came in later. Did you find the girl? She what? She disappeared? Just as I thought. Question. What's the better game? Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger? That's like the question. That's the RPG question. It seemed to be in Guardia, but it looks like a lot older than the Guardia we're from. Wouldn't it look a lot newer because it's the same Guardia, but like this is newer? Because we're back when it first got built. After all, the girl was Princess Marl, Princess Nadia, the descendant of Queen Lane. Oh yeah, I was gonna play Baldur's Gate 3. I'll do that after the Cathedral, I think. Queen Lane was kidnapped. Someone was supposed to have gone and saved her, but now the history has been changed. That's how it works. This is probably like the first exposure so many kids my age had to time travel. Other than like Back to the Future. Which weirdly enough, I've never watched. Everyone's like, you've never seen Back to the Future? You're a physicist. What? It's like, yeah, I know. I know every single scene in the movie. And at this point, I can't give in. I can't watch it. We've gone too far. I've gone too far. Something must happen to the Queen in this era if she isn't rescued, and if something happens to her, her descendant, Princess Nadia, will never come into being. We have to find the real Queen. Is that what they're called? They may actually be called that. It always really bothered me when I hear people talking about Chrono Cross and they're like, it has nothing to do with Chrono Trigger. And I'm like, what? It has everything to do with Chrono Trigger. It is actually more tied in to Chrono Trigger than most sequels are to games and movies. It's just very, very, like, you gotta dig for it. But whenever you go down that rabbit hole and see how, like, everything is tied in, it is the most mind-blowing experience ever. it's like the fate computer is it's like an alternate timeline of whenever Luca finds Robo on in one of the endings here, and she turns Robo into the fate like it's ridiculously all like super integral to each other. They just be like, oh, Chrono's not in this game. Therefore, it has nothing to do with Chrono Trigger. It's like really annoying. It's like one of the other worlds is whenever the dinosaur people come into being, like they were the people that took over the Earth. Because they built that whatever it is, Dinopolis or whatever. Come in there and bother you. We need to have Simpsons night. We need to do it like once every 2 weeks. And I know what's gonna happen. You're gonna bitch and like, I don't like to plan stuff like that. But you know what'll happen is like you'll plan it and then we'll do it. It'll be like this is one of the best nights that we've ever had. It's exactly what will happen. To have a dedicated like monthly Jackbox night and then like a monthly Simpsons night. Because you're all about the planning out and stuff to get this like super intricate schedule. I just get home and I go start the stream and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do today? They die. Aren't they dying? Thank you. Look like prototypes of Shantae. We learned flamethrower, we got Firewhirl, dual tech. Wasn't expecting that. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Frog comes in. Let's go, Frog. Do we get the music? Lower your guard and allow the enemy in. And to save the queen, the fiend's lair within, it would seem. Will you accompany me? You're Chrono, it's a giant talking frog. You know I can't stand frogs. Why do people hate frogs? I suppose I'd not expect you to trust me looking as I do. Very well, do as you please, but I must save the queen. Come with us. Wait. You don't seem like a bad frog. I mean, person. I mean, what should we do? Go with the frog. Alright, I guess I'll just have to get over my aversions to slimy, moist-skinned creatures. So what's your name? It's Frog. I should name him Glenn, because we know. It's like whenever I play Final Fantasy VII, I like to name him Nanaki. Or 13. Frog will suffice. Alright, nice to meet you, Frog. You as well. This room must conceal a hidden passage. Let's search every corner. And my man playing some, like, some extended chords. Actually, I'm gonna save here, and I do, like, I really wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3 tonight, but then we got talking about this, and I am definitely gonna keep playing this. I do want to play some Baldur's Gate 3 tonight, before I knock out, so I'm gonna do that. And if you're on Twitch, you can affect my choices in Baldur's Gate 3. It has Twitch integration. Let me heal though. Is anyone still on Twitch? Everyone probably noped out. And rightfully so. Okay, let me see. With the little like dialogue options, it's plugged into Twitch, so you can like vote on stuff and shit. I'll do it. I don't give a shit. Let's do that. We're gonna play some Baldur's. We're like, I don't know how to like exit the game. Settings. Oh, quit. Duh. Okay. Oh, and I have my controller hooked up there, so that's good. We need to like, ooh, I got trading cards. I don't even know what all this shit is. Oh, that's cool. Are these like made for, are these like Akira Toriyama drawings that we've never seen? Oh. Okay. We're gonna play some Baldur's Gate. Let me change my title. Baldur's Gate 3 with Twitch integration. Okay. Let me change my category for these. Like, nobody's come on here. Let's see. Category, gaming, Baldur's Gate 3. There it is. Save. Twitch. Why does that keep defaulting back to Final Fantasy 16? I love Final Fantasy 16, but why does it keep changing it back? I'm so confused about that. Alright. Sorry. Let's go. I've got to clean all these like categories up. Okay, so the last time in Baldur's Gate we got out and back into the camp, and then I was like done for the night. So we're like in the camp resting, getting to know everybody. I'm like 4 hours into this playthrough. something like that. We're gonna try and get with what's his name, Lazelle. Is like the mission. I'm iffy on her nose. I don't know if it makes her hotter or not. But, you know, and my sister fucking like girl boner for Asterion. She got a shirt that implied as much. And I learned we are going to get patch 8, and I cannot believe this, right? So I've played Baldur's Gate 3 a little bit. Actually, I'm further than I've ever played. I haven't played it that much. But now I have it bought and everything. Patch 8 is going to add one new subclass to every major class. Like I have all the D&D 5th edition books and like the subclasses that they're adding, like I know of them. But it's like all for free. It's like it's free DLC. It's wild. 12 new subclasses. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay. Let's see. Steal with care. They're not telling you to not steal. They're just being like, if you're gonna steal, don't let anyone see you. Which is pretty funny. All right. We are a druid, elf druid. Because I like my druids. So let's go. There's old Volo, Lazelle. Oh, let me hear the game, sorry.
The parasite could empower me. The parasite has taken root, it would seem. Every word, every promise, it is gate deception.
Okay. There you go. If it is gate deception, if the parasite can empower us, we should let it. You're right, we should ignore this dream figure at all costs. Let it change. Let's change the subject.
As you wish.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. Do you know much about mind flayers?
Beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Oh, we're gonna get her in bed at some point. Do you know what happens if we don't find the cure?
In great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out and you bleed from every orifice.
It's like
your
every
bones
Wednesday.
Will change form.
Yeah.
Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles.
Well, that's...
All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born.
I mean, mind flayers are pretty badass. Elf, a loathsome fate, and one I intend to avoid. Yeah.
Words forged in steel. May your actions express the same metal. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
Oh. You're worried we haven't changed. That's good news.
Yes, if you give it no further
But it
thought.
contains potassium benzoate.
These lead to surprises. Bad
That's bad.
surprises. Besides, what
Can I
hasn't
go now?
happened may yet come to pass.
Alright. Can I go now? Oh, we got the dog! The dog found us. He's a doggo.
You spot a name on the dog's collar. Scratch.
Pet him. Scratch him. Give him scratches. It'd be better if it was a cat, but, you know. I suppose dogs are good too. Eve. So is he just like hanging around the camp now? He doesn't like join me or anything? Who's this fella?
Ah.
Oh shit.
Another. Thy
He
name
needs
has
some,
been recorded.
He needs some fucking
I shall
skincare
be
or
here
something.
in thy camp. For whenever thou hast need of my services.
Why are you here? Who are you? Go get some fucking like something, Noxema or some shit. Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question.
But why?
None are important.
Oh, they are. Skeletons aren't supposed to talk.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Continue. What do you offer?
Mending of the threads between life and death. Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
Okay, so if my people die, come to him. You mentioned a cost.
A matter of coin.
200. What? Can you help me change my class? Okay. I mean, we're fine. Wither's strange wraith commands many powers. He allows you to resurrect allies, hire help, change your class for okay. That's cool, I guess. Let's see what else we have here. Dude, we need to get like bard music playing. Do I have something like that? Surely I must. We can do about who's not gonna pull it up? Let's have like some kind of like fantasy background stuff. Bard, yeah, Bard song, right? Or Blind Guardian shit.
My apologies. Not quite myself just yet. I had the strangest dream last night. A visitor came to me. A vision of unparalleled beauty and power. She told me she was watching over me, protecting me, and that our tadpoles could prove beneficial if we
she came to me too.
What powers they have to offer.
Would not trust her.
An uncanny apparition. Not entirely sure what to make of it.
Yeah, similar visitor.
Very curious. In all my readings on the effects of illithid parasites,
They say illithid's weird. They put a weird emphasis
between infected parties. Another unique quality of our predicament, perhaps. Are you inclined to take these visitors at their word?
Don't know.
Nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy suspicion in such matters.
Right.
Still, it might be wiser to keep an open mind on the matter. Our visitors' promises of aid might yet bear valuable fruit.
I mean, fair, but whatever. I think I have a magical artifact. Oh, yeah, he's got that. Or is that Dave Chappelle meme? Got any of those magical artifacts? Why does it require magic?
Think of it as tribute. The kind a king might pay to a more powerful neighbor to avoid invasion. As long as I pay, there will be peace. But should I ever stop, along comes a war. I can assure you, the battlefield would extend well beyond the borders of my body alone.
So, Okay, he has some kind of weird affliction with magic, which I'm assuming he made a pact with the demon or something like that. But he also has the tadpole, and if, like, we turn into mind flayers, and then the demon wants his body, if he doesn't pay up with this magical stuff, like, which one wins out? Or do we get, like, a demonic mind flayer? But you would think that, like, that would not be the issue. I don't know. Interesting.
Your enterprising approach to my problem is most encouraging. But it is a delicate process to keep my condition stable.
Okay.
I do not yet need to consume an item, but keep it close by. It will not be too much longer.
Okay, I like him. I like him. He's good. Is that it? Like, oh, let's talk to Volo. I have his guide to monsters.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much. I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
I'm sure. What do you know about the mind flayers?
Practically an expert. They've tentacles, you know? Quite shocking.
Sure.
The druid Halson had some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar in his quarters. A replica, no doubt, but truly fascinating to see up close.
Stop doing that. And they're parasites.
As a matter of fact, I do. But why do you?
It's in my brain. Yeah, mind flare planted one in my
That's
brain.
quite impossible.
My brain meats.
You'd have undergone ceramorphosis by now.
Ceramorphosis. Tell me more. Tell me more. What's that? What's that? That Simpsons. What's that thing where they're like playing an arcade, and it's tell me more Simpsons. Somebody's got it on here for sure. Yeah, here it is. Tell me more.
Thirsting for a way to name the unnameable, to express the inexpressible.
Tell me more.
Telling you, I can relate anything back to The Simpsons.
I can't attest to
Tell
the
me
specifics,
more.
but I do know that not long after insertion, the host, that's you, turns into a mind flayer.
Sure.
As
Yeah,
there's
we
not
know
a
that.
tentacle on your head,
well.
I can only assume you haven't been infected.
That's a bad assumption. If only your disbelief could alter
If
facts.
what you say were true, you'd be a mind flayer by
How
now.
do you know? You don't know when it happened.
Infected by a mind flare? Ridiculous. Isn't it?
Isn't it? I don't know. He seems to quite think that it's very ridiculous.
Perhaps that's for the best. I'd
Examine
be
me.
irresponsible not to debunk such a strange claim.
Okay, alright. We're gonna get voloed, I guess. I don't know what to call it.
If I just peer in your eye, I could quickly... Oh, dear sweet gods!
What? Does he see it?
If we managed it, we'd have a specimen of incredible rarity on our hands.
It's just kind of bouncing around up there in the old
particulars,
noodle.
however. Give me a bit of time, and I'll have this little issue sorted.
I received a Blazer of Benevolence. You inspire an ally using Bardic Inspiration, you gain 4 temporary hit points. I'm not a bard. I guess I could level up and be like a druid bard or something.
What's inside?
What does Shadowheart have to say? A little Char friend. Drake General die. Combine this die with an equipment item to alter the colors of the fabric. No, I just want it. Add it to my wares. Okay.
Let me guess. You're wondering why I was in pain before.
Yeah.
Best if we just get the subject out of the way now.
Okay.
The wound on my hand. It never quite heals. And sometimes it causes terrible pain to rip through me.
I got that.
It's my burden, though, from Lady Shah. I can feel her influence somehow.
Why would Shar subject you to such a thing?
I cannot say. Not with what I can recall.
Well.
And it would not be for me to question her will. Lady Shah has her reasons.
Does she? Is there anything I can do? Dude, I don't want to get on. She's not my favorite, the Shadowheart. I'm with Lazelle. This is a challenge. We're gonna do it too. The artifact is protecting us. Do you still have it?
Quite the understatement, but yes, I have it. And I'll
Give it to
guard it
me.
with my life.
It's a D20. Curious that you happen to have an item that can protect us.
I was part of a group sent by my cloister. We were to take the artifact from the Githyanki and bring it to Baldur's
Why?
Gate, no matter the cost. Though it turned out the cost was very steep. I was the only one of the group to survive.
No matter the cost.
Only to be ensnared by mind flayers before I could finish the mission.
Sounds like
That's
you
all
kind
I
of
know.
sucked at your mission.
That's all I need to know.
Like, it was so fucked up. Because last night, like, we got this... the conflict about she used her thing to save us, and then Lizelle was like, that was ours! She's like, yeah, I stole it. But the real thing was that you killed our people. And I'm like, what the fuck? You just admitted that you stole it. And you're angry at them for killing your people that went to steal this, like, crazy artifact? Like, what is even happening here? It's some fucking DM bullshit that I would pull.
I told you already. I surrendered my memories for the sake of the mission. Shah's secrets must be protected. Duty demands it. Once I fulfill my mission, I can have my memories restored.
If Sharp put herself in a place to have her secrets out there, and she's relying on mortals to do shit for her, she sounds like a pretty shitty goddess. I'm just saying. She sounds like a goddess that shouldn't have her powers if she's going to be that lax with how she allows people to know things about herself. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Let's keep it on. Let's keep going. Alright. Why is there like a... like a little, like, tree mind flayer thing there? Like, why would you go to such... like such detail to make a mind flayer out of a tree, like with the tentacles? Like, it's just a humanoid character. I don't know. It's weird.
Simple enough.
Anyway. We have to long rest. Uh-oh. Something's happening. Uh-oh. Something's happening. This is not good. He's slightly drunk. I'm there with you, for sure. Okay. I don't know where I am. Like, did it automatically boot me out of the camp? Is this some sort of, like, dream sequence or something? Because I was supposed to kill, like, everybody in here. Okay, I rested and it just booted me back to, like, where I needed to go, I think. Because we should have... Oh my god. They're gonna make me... Okay, how... Is that Halson? I don't know where Halson is. He's the druid that... And he's like, we gotta kill everything in here before we go away. He's gotta be up here, right? Like, surely? Okay, what is happening? Ooh. Hello?
My, what
Raphael.
manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
Raphael is an angel name. You have the AEL
What
on
would
that?
suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat.
God damn it, Jerry.
Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that.
That's a terrible rhyme.
They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they?
No,
Well met.
that was awful.
I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
Like, why? Why are you here? Am I talking to the mouse or the cat?
Neither. The fox, rather. Hiding, in a word. A silent observer, about to break the silence. Of
Okay.
course, what I have to say merits some privacy, as well as some more, let's call it, refinement. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere
Why is he here? I'm
for
so
my
confused.
tastes. Come.
Oh shit. That's a lot of food.
Middle of somewhere.
What are you doing, Smokey? You're like here and then you're not and then you're Nice decor. Am I gonna fuck him? I might fuck him, I don't know. It's called swank. How many times more addictive is it than heroin? Or cocaine, I forget. What does he say? It's swank. It's blank times more addictive. I think it's heroin. No, it's not heroin. It's even stupider than that. That's right. That's the fucking punchline of the joke.
The house of hope, where the tired come to rest, and the
You
famished
probably don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
lavish.
Ooh, look at that boar's head.
Go
It's
on,
disgusting.
partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
Yeah, what the fuck is this guy's deal?
Fair
Getting tired of
enough.
your games. Dude, Raphael is supposed to be an angel, not a fucking demon.
What's better than a devil you don't know?
The devil you do?
A devil you do.
Oh shit,
Am I a
it's like I
friend?
wrote the game.
Potentially. An adversary. Conceivably. But a savior. That's for certain.
Why would you help me? Or what makes you think I need saving? Ooh, I don't know. All of these are right. Here, you can vote. Nobody's in here. Nobody gives a shit. These are all good though. Like you can draw your weapon. What makes you think I need saving? You gotta have that like neck snap thing. Why would you help me? And I don't care what you are. I care what you want. Like why are you here? I don't give a fuck why you're here. What do you want from me?
Oh, a mere trifle. How dear is one's soul, really?
Yeah,
A rhetorical question, of course, but let me venture an answer. It's worth very little with a tadpole in your head.
He wants my soul.
One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
I'll do anything to get rid of the... Okay, so he's like offering to get rid of the tadpole if I sell my soul to him. We already know how this shit works out, right? Like, we know how this works out. It was a Simpsons episode when Bart sold his soul. I will pull it up right now. This is exactly what's happening. I can relate anything ever to The Simpsons. Is he going to give me Alf Pogs?
Oh, Lisa, there's a little present for you lying in the driveway.
Who didn't do this? Who of us did not do this and think this? It just...
I wasted $5 on
Where'd
these.
you get $5?
Where'd you get $5? I want $5. I sold my soul to Millhouse. What? How could you do that?
See, this is the most important thing that we need to know, right? This demon is offering to get rid of the tadpole and everything, whatever. He wants my soul. Am I going to get these dinosaur sponges if I give this demon my soul? Did you really?
Valuable part of you. You believe in that junk? Well, whether or not the soul is physically real, Bart, it's the symbol of everything fine inside us.
Still muted, just saying I don't stop. No, people heard me. That's on you. You're muted. You did something with your shit. Luna said, hey, Luna and others heard me. It's on your end. I confirmed it with the other viewers.
I'll keep my Krabby Sponges, thanks. Bart, your soul is the only part of you that lasts forever. For $5, Millhouse could own you for
I'd want,
years.
dude.
Well,
I'd want
if you
like
think he got
10.
such a good deal, I'll sell you
10.
my conscience for $4.50. I'll throw in my sense of decency too. It's a Bart sales event. Everything about me must go.
Everything about me must go.
Hey, boy, how you doing? Man, what's gotten into you?
To be fair,
You're pretty uppity for someone who eats bugs all day. Stupid automatic door.
Thank you, door. Here, hold on. Thank you, door. Here, hold on. No, I can hear me. Thank you, door. Here, hold on. No, I can hear me. Thank you, door. No, I can hear me. I just confirmed it. It's definitely a Smokey thing. All of my shit is working.
Some ice cream guy's gonna see that, and it'll blow his mind.
Let me try.
Way to breathe, no breath.
That's such a fucking weird thing
This
to do.
is getting weird.
Dude, that's like even looking at it now, that's such a weird way of conveying that you don't have a soul. Like just think about it. Like that's so weird. Because like spiritual stuff is like E&M kind of whatever, but like all the physics part of it, like a warm body, right? He doesn't have a warm body. He can't breathe the warm breath to fog up the thing. Like, it's so weird.
Sanjay to the entrance with the Windex. Sanjay to the entrance with the Windex.
Oh, Sanjay. He goes in his pupil. I don't like this one. I don't like eye shit. You don't know? Like, I don't like doing eye shit. Oh, and that does not work. It does not do that. It reaches terminal velocity far before it will, like, hurt somebody. That's a big urban myth. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm just harshing everyone's fucking buzz. But it doesn't work like that. Aww. I don't like it. I know that's funny.
I know that's funny, but I'm just not laughing. Pablo Neruda said laughter is the language of the soul. I am familiar with the works of Pablo Neruda.
Aren't we all?
We should do a test.
Aren't we all?
Oh, do. So I'm just walking.
Well? Nope, I don't feel a thing. That's creepy, Bart. I think you really did lose your soul.
Good boy. Ow! Who's doing that?
This is actually very important to Baldur's Gate, where we are right now. Just saying.
Why isn't anybody out?
Because we're being asked to sell our soul to get rid of the tadpole, and I want to know if we have little dinosaur sponges that will grow ever so slightly in size. You're mad if you think I'll make a deal with the devil? I don't know. What do y'all want me to do? There's nobody here. Like, vote for me what to do. I got nothing but time on my hand. Kidding me? I can read the works of Pablo Neruda. Let me pull it up. Or Neruda. Pablo Neruda. I bet you never thought you'd learn about him tonight. 1973, born in 1904, died. Nobel Prize in Literature. He died at 69. Nice. What was Pablo Neruda's famous line? A child who does not play is not a child, but a man who doesn't play has lost forever the child who lived within him, or in him, and who he will miss terribly. You can cut all the flowers, but you cannot keep spring from coming. This guy's pretty good. Maybe we should, like, listen to his works and stuff. Like, that's pretty good. I love listening to, like, Alan Watts and things like that. What is a masterpiece? Well, yeah, of course he's gonna be, like, Spanish, right? Interesting. Even those two little lines there. I'm a big fan of, like, philosophy and stuff. Like, how does life work? That's why I went into physics, you know. It's like, oh, what's the meaning of life, or what can we do? Like, why is it all everything? Nobody voted. Nobody's watching.
And what is madness but a denial of reality? Still, I have a feeling you'll change your mind.
I don't agree with that line.
Before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal.
Right,
exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope.
What if a person has lost all hope and doesn't give a fuck if they do become a mind flayer? It's like, yeah, well, of course. Just, like, kill me now. Like demons have, like, some kind of weird psychology about them, which just absolutely would not work on me. And if I do take this deal, how would I find you? I'll have the last laugh in the end. Take me back. Take me back. After that, I never want to see you again. What does that mean? That doesn't make sense to me. Take me back. After that, I never want to see you. Oh, take her back to the place where right, okay. Yeah, just take me back, dude. I don't want to give. Oh, you can go fuck yourself.
By all means, bite the hand that feeds you.
Nobody's biting.
You still have teeth. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet.
Dude, he's tempting me with a good time.
One might
what are we
say
talking about?
You're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Okay. That was a really fucking weird encounter. Hey, did y'all get any other encounters with the super big devil, Raphael? No? Just me? What is this? Hold on. What is this?
Something's blocking it from the other side.
Dude, okay, hold on. Will this work? It's not gonna work, is it? I would much rather use a controller. I don't know why they haven't added WASD, because I've had a mod that I can... Okay. I have a mod where I can use WASD, but I can't, like, disable it and re-enable it in a quick manner, because it's, like, from the Nexus, and it doesn't work in the the official, like, mod manager thing, and I really don't want to reinstall it for this. And the controller works like how you would think it would. So I don't understand why they don't have WASD in here. I like having control over my character. But, well, this works, so I don't give a shit right now. Let's go to Fireball. We got Chalice. We got some gold here. Okay. It's using Nintendo button styles, say, a Nintendo Pro Controller thing. So, here's what I don't understand. Shit. Okay, so I rescued Halcyon, and I wanted to go out. And he was like, "Oh, you're gonna leave me in here? We have to kill everybody." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, but I have to rest." Like, we beat like 20 goblins in one fight. I did not think I would win that fight. And he's like, "Okay, well, you do that. I'll be here. We gotta kill everybody." And now I can't find him anymore. So I'm like pretty confused on that. Like, normally I don't like backseating or whatever, but if you know where Halcyon is, I would not object to that. Because it's a bit weird. It's a bit odd. Because he should be around here. You would think, like, whenever you come back in the dungeon, they're like waiting for you, and they're like, "Oh yeah, well, oh shit, maybe he is." I don't know. Oh, this is weird. He is. There he is. It put me in front of these heavy oak doors over there. That is so weird.
To die.
Okay,
the
fair
very
enough.
Natural order of things is in
Yeah,
danger.
I'm down to kill everyone. Yeah, sure. Tell me what you know about Moonrise.
Traveling to Moonrise is no small task. Expect dangers like you've never seen before.
I have an illithid slug in my brain. I am something of a scientist myself. I'm something of an expert when it comes to imperiling myself. Fair enough. Don't make it sound so tempting. I already know you'd rather I stayed and helped you. You can't hear me. You're fucking with my mind. Everyone else can hear me. You can't. It's on your end, Smokey.
This is different. There's more fingers on a hand than there are survivors of that place.
I haven't checked on another device. My sound is fine. Nobody wants to hear my voice. Fair enough. But it's there, goddammit.
To get to the towers, you'll need to pass through a terrible place. A cursed place. This curse shrouds everything.
You like V8?
In shadow. You will not find life, light, or anything natural there. Any who linger are twisted by the curse. They become shadow beings, tormented, dangerous souls.
I'm gonna make him turn into a bear form and fuck the shit out of him. It's gonna happen. Sorry, it just is. How are you sure Moonrise is where I have to go? What do you suggest?
You could go overland, along the Risen Road or through the mountains. Easier at first, but you'll run into the shadow curse eventually.
He's like, oh, you can do this, you can do this, but you're fucked anyway.
Under. There is a tunnel somewhere in this very temple of Selûne. It leads to Moonrise Towers, through the Underdark.
It's stupid.
Long ago,
I watched Lord of the Rings.
Built a secret stronghold deep down there, before rallying a whole army of
I know of Moria.
Worshippers.
Dark Justiciars. I must see for myself.
Aridin and his lot were looking for a way down there. They were promised riches if they retrieved a relic called the Night Song. But I think there's more. From this stronghold, Ketheric's forces could access both the Temple of Selûne and Moonrise Towers. But he was defeated before he could launch an attack. If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more direct path to Moonrise Towers, and may bypass the worst of the Shadow Curse.
I didn't pay attention to any of that because she said, and he said, I guess, Dark Justiciars? I always called them Justicars. Like for 30 fucking years of my life, I've called them that. Justiciars? Is that like actually how it's pronounced? Justice. Is there? I guess there's no. It's Justicars. No, it's absolutely Justicar. It's spelled both ways. With an IAR and it's like CIAR and then it's CAR. Justicar. Justiciar? Okay, I don't know what's happening here. That shit kind of threw my life in peril. Okay. How do I find this underground route? What is it? If you want to... It's something like, if you want to thwart the spider's curse, simply quote a Bible verse. Thou shalt not. It throws the book out.
You'll need to pick.
Yeah, you can't hear that, but I'm looking up the Simpsons reference because that's what you're getting if you're gonna come into my stream. Simply quote a Bible verse. Here it is. One of the adventurers had a clue to help find it. It's a dwarf named Brian. It could still be found in its corpse where the goblins left it. What would you do?
The decision is yours, but I'd favor the Underdark. Even a place like that is the lesser evil compared to the shadow-cursed lands.
Dude, I have read a lot of the Dritz books, especially where he grew up. You do not want to fuck with the Underdark.
You may reconsider once you see the effects of the curse for yourself.
Yeah, well, look, here's the curse. We're in
if
here.
the plant ye wish to flee, go to Sector 7B.
This is what we're gonna have to do here in a minute to get those moonrise towers.
To overcome the spider's curse, simply quote a Bible verse. Thou shalt not go. Hey, that looks like Princess Di. Oh, wait, it's just a pile of rags.
It's just... Yeah, we're gonna be doing that here in a minute. Clearly. Yeah, so we're... I'll help you save the grove first.
You will. Oakfather bless you.
We'll do it. Why not?
I'll be in your debt twice over if we succeed. You know what's needed. The deaths of Dror Ragzlin, the Drow Minthara, and the Priestess Gut. May nature guide you. I could come and help you, but be warned. I won't be able to suppress my animal side. Subtlety will not be an option.
Yeah.
So be it.
We'll go kill him.
May Sylvanas lend us nature's fury.
He says it can't be suppressed, but like I changed him back into his own self and he was fine. Like I don't foresee this being a problem of any nature concern. Oh, what is this? Like, why is there a, like a quest option there? Whatever, it doesn't matter. To overcome the spider's curse, simply quote a Bible verse. I did not mean to shut that. I think I just completely fucked myself. No, okay, my people are still here. Okay. We gotta kill that guy. Like, immediately. Or we'll die, I don't know. Both are equally likely.
Before my time.
Oh, we have to heal Lizelle, right?
Take you
Can we get out of the fire? It's probably a good thing.
Ages.
Do I not have like the music up here? I don't. Did I turn it down? Oh, I did actually. Yeah, that's my fault. Can I firebolt that? Well, that did not do what I thought it would do.
Swift and lethal.
Like at all. Okay.
No time to wait.
Go over here. And then we can make her bleed. Got her. Oh, it's saved. Can we pommel her? Smash her. She's saved against that too? Like, fuck. Immediately gain extra action? Yeah, of course. Why would I not? Goading attack. Okay. Got 75 HP. Is pretty tough one.
Let our enemy's corpses nourish the ground. On the move.
Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but yeah. 18, alright. And that's All she wrote for him, okay. So if they, like, if I'm already, like, on fire or in the hazardous terrain, do I keep taking damage when I move through it, or am I just already in that damage zone until I get out of it? Actually, doesn't matter. I don't guess it matters because it's fireballs first. Or it's a melee thing. Guiding bolt. 4 to 24. Ooh, much better. Yeah, let's do that. Oh,
that
miss.
Won't work.
That's awful. I hate it. I hate everything about it. No, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. We'll be alright. Okay. Okay, what did... I don't know what anyone's, like, doing right now. Alright. Old Huck there. I'm still, like, on fire? Alson's on fire? Still? It's awful. He's only got 25 left. It's only like a third life left. Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. We're trying. We're trying. Alright? It's tough. Slightly tough. Oh no, that's... Who died then? Oh, Shadowheart? Oh yeah, we all hate that. It's very sad for everyone. Oh, Lazelle died. Yeah, alright. Scroll the fireball, 8 to 48. On, here. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go fireball, bitch. Can we, like, not? Oh, wait. We actually can not. I'm okay with that.
Step by step.
Thunder wave on him. We can, like, push him into the fire. Save. Stupid. Stupid and should be hated. Okay. That's about all I can do.
I am ready.
Other than the mighty bear attack. And we missed. Sure. Why not? Alright. We want to heal Zell.
Let me see your wounds.
Yeah, okay. Well, I didn't want to run through the fire, but it's fine, I guess. I suppose. It was not my intention. Okay. It's not great. Not the best. lot of them. It's a lot of them. Okay. It's gonna be tough. Okay.
Time for some bloody work.
Boom! Got him. Got him.
What fools these mortals be.
I think it would behoove me to cast Mage Armor for sure. Everyone should always have Mage Armor on. This is like not even a question. Okay.
Nature shall be defended at any cost. Let me strike.
Booyagnat. Critical miss? What are you talking about, dude? It's stupid. It's stupid and you hate it. I got my berry, my good berry, +3 or 1d4.
I cannot die. Please help me.
Dude, we're trying, man.
No time for pain. Take two.
I do not want you to die, if at all possible. He took away my good berry, but that's fine. Ish. What are we doing? I think we got a wild shape, right? We gotta go bear on bear action here.
You've made a grave mistake.
Yeah, fuck your armor of a Githis or whatever it's called. Void bulb. Damn it.
Let him sight their
Okay.
demise. Indeed.
Come up here and then we will do... Oh, magic missile, of course. It never misses. 1, 2, 3. Concentration broken.
I am fury. I am death.
No, you're a bit better than you think you are. Alright. Can we do an arrow up here? We can. Got him. Alright. 4 damage, I'll take it. Not
None
picky.
can withstand nature's wrath.
Oh, and he's done. He's done skis. Wait, what happened? Why did she break Shield of Faith? Is she like... She's not in the fire, right? Pretty sure. Gain advantage on stealth, guidance, secret flame. Let's go with that.
Again.
Didn't happen. No again. Not ever. Dude, this is gonna be close. These matchups are pretty fucking light. They're pretty crazy.
Try something else.
You missed it. How did you miss it? Okay. $55, $65, he has that. Okay. Who the fuck is that? Where did they come from? Oh, they're gonna be a little bitch and go up there and like start firing arrows down on us or something. This is stupid and should be hated. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
It's like, oh, you can't control me when I'm in wild shit. Actually, I can, and I literally, like, just did. Hold up. Hell yeah, let's go. Right there. I like his magic. 80%, bitch. Get wrecked. Can we, men? Yeah, we can. Okay. Or, can we? I'm at 30. Let's do the 1d8. Okay. Yeah, we'll win it. We'll win it for sure. 100%. Not enough movement for the ladder. Okay. Make a target more resistant to spell effects. Who is this? Where did they come from? I thought I had the person up top. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, alright. We'll go over here, and then we'll do magic missile. And he's dead, man. Boom. Should have done it. I fucked that up. I shouldn't have done that.
I will ascend.
Come on, Lizelle. You can get her. Ah, you didn't get her.
We shall carry the day.
Are we going up there? We're going high in this tower. I love lightning. I fucking love it. It's so good.
Moving to position.
And sure. Oh, he's. Oh, he only gave 3. All right, that's fine. It's not a big deal. We're going up here. Gonna. Oh, the bear is at. They actually programmed in bear animation for climbing the ladder. I am genuinely impressed. It's just getting up the ladder. All right.
I'm ready.
Yeah, we're going up the ladder. The party's up on top of the ladder. It's in the rafters here. Oh, that's not good for them. Good for me though. I'm gonna be real. I did not think that I would have.
It shall be done.
I did not think I would survive this. To be fair, like it's kind of the skin of our teeth kind of thing. But do I even want to do that? Can I guess I will. You got fucked.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Is there really? Why are they everywhere? Okay. I don't want any of that. Like, which corpse? What are they talking about? I don't. Krusty wants out.
Breathe deep and move.
We can do a short rest, right?
Oh, lovely little pick-me-up.
Lovely. And we're all leveled up. We need to save, though, because bad things happen whenever I level up. We're getting Circle of the Stars for Druid in patch 8, which I am incredibly excited for. A new fate. Because I'm playing Circle of the Moon, right? Yeah, I actually don't know a lot about Circle of the Moon. Anyway, cantrip. We got Thorn Whip, Resistance, Poison Spray, Guidance. Guidance is like really good. I'm thinking Thorn Whip though. I don't know. Guidance or Thorn Whip? I'm thinking Thorn Whip, like honestly. Pulls them into me. It does some damage. I don't know, man, but like Guidance is pretty good. I guess Poison Spray, that's not to be dismissed outright, you know. Or Resistance, make a target. But like I don't know, maybe Poison Spray, I didn't even really consider that. This is pending. We're very druid-like. I love how my character looks, but I don't. I don't know why it didn't let me pick my cantrip there. Yeah, okay. Deep Wrath, Dire Raven. Oh, is this? No, don't do that, don't do that. I don't, here, I want. Orion! Come here! Orion! Cantrip. Look at the spray. Oh, I have to do... okay. Your spells and attack ignore resistance to a damage type of your choice when you cast spells of that type. Not level 1. What is Magic Initiate Druid? You learn 2 cantrips and a level 1 from the Druid spell list. You can cast level 1. Per long rest. Is that like... can I gain more of that? Or is it like, oh, you know, I can do a bard type of thing? Actually, that might be okay. If we do a bard type of thing? I don't know. I do like pole arms. I'm a big spear fan. Orion, what are you doing? What is tough? You just gain 2 HP for every level. I mean, that's all around pretty okay. When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against the enemy. Target ally must not have the sentinel feat. You gain advantage on opportunity. It's athlete. Strength dex increases by 1 to a max of 20 when you're I actually might get that. Oh. That, I'll do that. Yeah, 100% I'll do that. Why would I not? Stupid. What are you doing, Orion? Oh shit. I still have Chrono Trigger here. He's waiting for me to come to bed. And he has his box. Stupid fucking cardboard box on my bed that he loves. Okay. Gained a cantrip. What do we got with Gale? True Strike. It's actually really good. I think True Strike is probably the way to go. Charisma checks. I don't know how much, like, the social aspect plays into this game, because whenever I run a D&D game, there are times like you'll never even get into a battle. It's like all charisma party story shit. I don't know how much this game like relies on that. I think I would know like whenever I've done a full playthrough, and then, you know, obviously it's got super big replayability. Acid Splash is always pretty good. Shocking Grasp is always fairly okay. Metal Armor. Take only half damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks. Illuminate's good in like a regular D&D campaign, but again, I don't know. I'm gonna go with True Strike. I really enjoy True Strike. Okay, now we get the big shit, the good spells. Scorching Ray, like, how can you not do Scorching Ray? Just a win. Person. I gotta do Scorching Ray. Mirror image. Dude, Melf's Acid Arrow is pretty okay. I gotta do that. I don't know. Burning Hands is pretty good too, though. No, we're doing Melf's Acid Arrow. Just from my knowledge of past D&D iterations. Blur is okay. What are you doing, Orion? You're making weird noises. And a feat, we got ability. Let's go and bump that motherfucker up. Actually, we'll do that, and then we'll bump his con up. Give him a little more HP. Orion, you're so fucking adorable. Blade Ward, produce flame, light, thaumaturgy, gain advantage on intimidation. Yeah, sure. Now we got feet. Let's just do a general improvement. Let's go strength. Bash him in the face with the Morning Star. Okay. Super simple fighter. The creature casts a spell within melee range of you. You have advantage on the saving throw, and you can use a reaction to immediately make an attack against the caster. Enemies you hit have disadvantage on concentration saving throws. Pretty good. She has a great sword equipped. Skilled, gain proficiency in 3 skills. Sentinel. When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you can use reaction. Make an account. Yeah, she's the paladin, right? Like she's the protector. Fuck, that might be pretty good too. Shit. Yeah, I think we gotta do this one though. There's like a bunch of good stuff you can give her. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta go refill my pink lemonade drink. Save. We'll save and then we'll watch some weird shit on YouTube. This takes a long time. And nobody, like, let's be real, nobody wants to watch me play this. Like, I like it. I really enjoy it. But, you know, I'm here for the people. Actually, I'm not. I'm here for me, but I also enjoy watching stuff. So if I want to do it and other people will have a better, higher chance of coming in here to watch me or to, like, interact with me, I don't give a shit if you watch me or not. That's what I'll do, so. Double check. You ever do that? You ever like save like 4 or 5 times? You're like, fuck, did I save? I don't know. Because there's still a lot of goblins to kill. Anyway. Good game. I will be back. Let me play. Yeah, that's all good and everything, but play my theme song here.
Scale from 1 to 10,
I will be right back.
Fucked.
Enjoy.
In lack of other words, I'd say you're fucked. You are, as they say in Japanese, fucked from the head down to the knees. I am sorry to inform you, you are fundamentally fucked.
But people will forget as time goes by.
No, you're fucked.
What if I tell them that it was some other guy?
Still you're fucked. I don't think you understand by far how completely super fucked you are. You are Hitler in the bunker fight. Hey, you're fucked. So fucked. Should have been a moral hair, should it not? You are super duper. I can think of anything besides your fuck. My God, you are fucked. You are F-U-C-K-E-N-D. That spells fucked if you're too fucked, you see. So don't you ever drink and drive, my friend, unless you wanna go to jail and get fucked again. You are absolutely super. You're fucked.
Am back. Let me have a second. title. Do you want to? We can listen to the Big Dick song, which is completely the antithesis of what my life is. But you know what? It's a fun song. It Oh, it's called Enormous Penis. That's what it's called. There it is. Okay, yeah, let me play this and I'll be ready.
Whenever life gets you down, keeps you wearing a frown, and the gravy train has left you behind. And when you're all out of hope, down at the end of your rope, and nobody's there to throw you a line. If you ever get so low that you don't know which way to go, come on and take a walk in my shoes. Never worry about a thing, got the world on a string, 'cause I've got the cure for all of my blues. I take a look at my enormous penis, and my troubles start a-melting away. I take a look at my enormous penis, and the happy times are coming to stay. I gotta sing and I dance when I glance in my pants, and the feeling's like a sunshiny day. I take a look at my enormous penis, and everything is going my way. Everybody! Look at my enormous penis, and my troubles start a-melting away. I take a look at my enormous penis, and the happy times are coming to stay. Yeah, I got great big amounts in the place where it counts, and the feeling's like a sunshiny day. I take a look at my enormous penis, and everything is going.
This is 100%. If you were to take the like in a large language model, we have if you know how it works, like it works in a vector space where you have like different like basic words that describe somebody, and you have a vector to all of those words. Like Hitler is like pretty high on the like dictator vector scale, and then all of these other scales that like define quote unquote Hitler, and then you can say what's the anti-Hitler, and then AI will tell you something. So if you were to type in like my life and my name and stuff, this would be the opposite of everything that's associated with me. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. If you know about like large language models,
everything is going my way.
All right.
Yum.
Love it. That seventh chord there. Okay, so creepy photos with disturbing backstories. We wanted to do this, had a lot of people in here talking to me, which like never happened, so I was talking back, and then we started playing Chrono Trigger, and I was like, okay. And then I started playing Baldur's Gate, and everybody left, whatever. So now we're back here, watching some weird shit, so let's do it. Big bad wolf, let's go. I'm down.
It was Halloween night, 1984, and 31-year-old Doreen Irving
2 years
was
before I
cuddled
was
up on the
born.
sofa at her 2792 Guildhall Drive home in San Jose, watching a tame horror movie with her husband, Charles, and her daughter, Deanna.
Dude, what the fuck? That girl is way too good for that
San
guy.
Jose, watching a tame horror movie with her husband,
I mean, fair enough.
and her daughter.
That girl, though, like, she's pretty cute. To be with this guy, have a kid.
Deanna.
I mean, sure, whatever.
Deanna was almost 5 years old at that point and had been enjoying the magic of her first proper Halloween.
Halloween is the best time of the year.
Around the neighborhood, and
I go all out for Halloween.
With jack-o'-lanterns, signaling to the local kids that their house was a safe bet to score some sweets.
Sure.
Despite being 8 months pregnant, Doreen was up and down half the evening, answering the front door and handing out candy to the little nightmare creatures that came knocking.
Dude. It's the best time.
It truly was
best
a
time
happy
of the
Halloween.
year.
Like their daughter,
what are we
Doreen
talking about?
and Charles were also in high spirits, excited to be welcoming another child into the world and to be putting some personal losses behind them.
Yeah. Okay.
Not only had Doreen's sister died in a house fire in 1980, but around that same time, she had lost her first child from a previous marriage.
Shit. That's not good.
It had been a rough few years.
Yeah,
but finally, there was a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
As the night wore on, Charles told Doreen.
I really like how that's portrayed. Like, oh, they lost a child, but there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, but that light does, like, that saying there's a light at the end of the tunnel, like, kind of eclipses what happened. And, like, I think you should. I don't like it when people are like, oh, the past doesn't matter. It's all about what's in front of you. No, actually, the past doesn't matter. Like, quite a bit. But, like, I understand, like, the sentiment. I just heavily disagree with it.
That he was running to the store to grab a bottle of wine, and that he'd be back in about 15 minutes.
Yeah?
He set off at the front door, leaving Doreen and Deanna alone at the house. Shortly thereafter, there came a loud banging on the front door. It was approximately 9 p.m. at that point. A little too late for trick-or-treaters, Doreen thought.
So, nobody's watching this, but in case somebody does watch this, whenever I was young, I used to go trick-or-treating from like 8 to 11, maybe even 12. And everyone now is like home before sunset. Did I like have just a weird childhood or something? Because I feel like in the, 90s, early 90s or something, like, we stayed out a long time. Like, I wasn't even that old. I was born in 86. So, like, let's say 93, 94, something like that. Like, I was 8, 9, 7. So, we stayed out a long time. But I grew up in, I trick-or-treated, like, near my grandparents. And it was, like, a very tiny town. So, I don't know if that had something to do with it. But now it's like, oh, no, the sun's getting kind of low in the sky, we better go home. Like, what the fuck? It's so weird to me. I don't know, like, maybe I had like a weird childhood that nobody else had, but I feel like the whole point of Halloween is like staying out late and doing, Halloween-y stuff, dude.
However, being overtaken by the excitement of her first Halloween night, Deanna begged her mother to open the door so that she could see the other children's costumes.
Creepy photos with disturbing videos.
Doreen slowly lifted herself off the couch and made her way through the hallway, Deanna sticking close to her side. They unlocked the door together with a happy Halloween, expecting to see a handful of little terrors dressed in bedsheets and Dracula masks.
I did not see that.
But their smiles faded when they noticed the lone figure standing on their porch.
Ooh,
it wasn't a child, but rather a fully grown man dressed in boots, work overalls, and a rubber wolf mask with matching rubber gloves. A look of realization flashed across Doreen's face, and she sternly...
That's what I don't understand, because I've thought about that like quite a bit, is you would think, and maybe, I haven't looked it up, but like, you'd think like murders and kidnappings and all kinds of crazy shit would like spike during Halloween if everyone's, wearing masks or slutty witch costumes, whatever it happens to be. But maybe they do. I don't know. I haven't looked into the data to like confirm or not confirm that, but like it would appear to me that this kind of thing would be like you would have an abnormally large amount of this kind of crime during Halloween because everyone's like dressed up and everything. And maybe it is. I don't know. You can tell me.
He told the visitor to leave. But from behind his wolf mask, the man simply replied,
"I'm
going to kill you," and revealed a machete that he had been hiding behind his back. Doreen yelled for Deanna to run and hide.
At this point, I'd be like, do not threaten me with a good time if you're not going to deliver. But she had kids and everything. Like, I'm a fucking depressed piece of shit, so fair enough.
Heart racing, the youngster scrambled back into the living room, squeezed herself behind the sofa, and covered herself with a blanket.
As anyone
she
with a
still,
normal mind
as the sound of screams and thuds from the hallway were replaced by an eerie silence. Peeking out from under her blanket, she watched as the masked man made his way inside and past the couch.
Why?
He searched the room, aware someone else was home, but thankfully didn't notice her.
She got under that.
He shouted, "I'll come back and kill you too." The masked figure then fled the house and disappeared into the night. Several minutes later,
Not a fan.
Charles returned from the store and found his wife Doreen lying in a pool of blood in the hallway, and his daughter Deanna hiding behind the sofa.
They got the mom. I thought the mom hid behind the sofa.
He immediately called emergency services. Paramedics arrived quickly, and though Doreen was still breathing, the prognosis was bleak.
She was still breathing.
Her left hand had been severed and dropped by her attacker in the living room, and she had gouges to the head and face that reached the brain. But most disturbingly,
dude, why?
Had targeted her abdomen.
Why?
As one responder put it, she'd been flayed open like a gutted deer, and her unborn son was found placed under a stool with a jack-o'-lantern atop it, as if the pumpkin was smiling over the baby. Officers arrived while medics were working on Doreen.
It's not something
Charles covered in blood and tears, clutching tightly to his daughter. When they tried to pry Deanna from his arms, he flew into a panic-stricken and uncontrollable state. They placed him in a patrol car for his own safety, but he proceeded.
Have y'all ever done anything like that? Like something that has so enraged you that you have like gone, and I know it's not me like making light of this, but like gone into Hulk mode. Like you were so fucking enraged, like you go into berserker mode. It's only happened once in my life. It has happened. They put him in the back of the car to make him calm down. I had a person. I can't do anything physically, right? But there was one instance in my life where I had to have my friend held me back because I like legitimately would have done whatever I could to another person, but that was a very long time ago. It's like in high school, some stupid bullshit, but yeah, I know that feeling. I've only ever felt it once, but it's like some kind of like weird, deep-seated, rooted, like unbridled rage thing.
Needed to try and break free, kicking and smashing his head against the window to get back to his family.
Damn, yeah.
Meanwhile, other investigators found an object on the front porch. A discarded, cartoonish wolf mask with bulbous eyes and a wagging tongue. Doreen would, unfortunately, succumb to her wounds while en route to the hospital, and Charles, who was immediately considered the prime suspect, was taken to the local police headquarters for questioning.
No.
After all, Doreen's murder had taken...
That's fucking dumb. If they put him in the back of the police car and then they found that mask there, like, afterwards, and he wasn't wearing it, but, like, he showed up after they did, I think, if I'm, like, following this, why would he be number one suspect? That's dumb. It's so fucking stupid.
Place in the brief window of time that he had left for the store, and he had reportedly returned mere moments after the Wolfman had fled the scene. The timing was suspicious. However, after chatting with Doreen's neighbors and loved ones, it soon became clear that there was another potential suspect.
Yeah.
Her bitter ex-husband, William.
Oh, imagine that.
The most simply as Mike. Doreen and Mike had been married in 1975. By 76, they had a son together, Paul. Mike, who was typically a glum and moody character, doted over Paul and was determined to give him a better childhood than he had had. However, his focus on Paul reportedly led to his neglect of Doreen, whom he kept at home, isolated from her social circle. Their marriage inevitably broke down as a result, and the couple agreed to separate. Although Doreen gained full custody of Paul, she was always civil towards Mike, and welcomed him in for visits whenever he pleased. Hoping to win Doreen back, Mike moved into a house 6 blocks away. Though he kept up a cheerful front, inside, Mike resented how happy Doreen appeared after their divorce. He had always been socially awkward.
The fucking ex-husband is stupid. You just fucking drink yourself into oblivion. Like everyone else does. Like, don't fucking be a little bitch and fuck up her life. That's stupid. This guy's a moron.
And found it difficult to form relationships, while she was busy reconnecting with old pals and going to events.
Good for her.
Mike's resentment only grew when Doreen met and fell in love with Charles, a successful, well-adjusted and happy-go-lucky guy who ran his own business and who served as an amazing role model for young Paul.
Good for him.
When Deanna was born, it became all too clear to Mike that Doreen had well and truly moved on, but he still regularly went over to play with Paul and take him on outings, fearful that he was being replaced by Charles.
Well, he was.
However, in 1980,
couldn't deal with it.
Tragedy struck when 4-year-old Paul drowned in a pool behind Doreen and Charles's home.
Fuck. Oh,
While outside playing in the garden, the boy had snuck out of eyeshot for a few short minutes.
I knew a person in 4th grade that grew up and her kid. I believe was a guy. He did not die, but someone that I knew from my childhood had a similar thing with that, and I read her story a couple years back, and it was like fucking devastating. He made it through, but just like she described herself coming out, because I guess they had a pool or something, and he was like on the bottom of the pool. Obviously, he was a little kid that couldn't swim or anything, and yeah, it was like horrific. It's like something that really sticks in my mind.
And in that time, dug a hole in the barrier surrounding the pool.
Yeah.
Though an unfortunate accident, Mike blamed Doreen for the loss of their son, wrongly believing that she had intentionally drowned Paul so that he would stop visiting. He even brought a wrongful death lawsuit against her, but the court ruled in her favor, determining that she had taken precautions to wall off the pool and that the accident was just one of those unfortunate things.
I'm an atheist, but it's like
Doreen
an
and
act of
Charles
God.
went on as best they could, putting on a brave face as they raised Deanna, determined that the incident shouldn't deprive her of a normal and happy upbringing. Meanwhile, Mike stewed in his anger, seeing his ex smile.
Dude, this girl has got to get like higher standards. I don't know what it is with the fucking Garfunkel hair guys, but she got to get you got to get some higher standards.
After all that had happened made his dark thoughts fester, and when news reached him that she was now pregnant with another son, those who knew him say he was consumed by rage. Which brings us back to that fateful night in 1984.
Sure.
2.5 hours before the attack, several residents of Guildhall Drive had noticed a man wearing a wolf mask staring at the Herbert residence from across the street, holding a grocery bag with a heavy object inside. Those who had seen him suspected it could be Mike Dennis. Deanna also believed that she had heard her mother shout out the name Michael just before the intruder butchered her.
Really?
Detectives decided to pay Mike a visit at 12:20 a.m. on November 1st. They could hear the distinct sound of running water coming from inside, and, fearing that Mike may be trying to wash away evidence, banged on the door several times.
Okay.
Eventually, they had dispatch call his number. That's when Mike answered the door in a calm and collected fashion, wearing only a dressing gown. Officers
what happened to the
could help but notice
mask?
a large, fresh cut on his right hand.
Okay, so this is afterwards. He went back because he lived like down the street, which is like super fucking creepy in and of itself.
He explained this away, saying that he'd been pumpkin carving. The news of his
you know
ex-wife's
how
death
you cut
barely
yourself
registered on
pumpkin
Mike's
carving,
face,
right?
and he casually invited the investigators inside to chat further. Mike, followed by one officer, entered his bedroom to dig out his ID. That same officer noticed how Mike's eyes kept darting towards the headboard of his bed, and how he was slowly inching closer towards it. Suspicious, the officer ordered Mike to freeze as he checked behind it. There, he found a holster containing a loaded magnum. Mike was promptly taken into custody.
Found out. You got the found out
was
portion of
cleared
fuck
of
around and
suspicion
find out.
when a clerk recalled seeing him at the store on the night of his wife's death. Video surveillance confirmed his presence there at the time of Doreen's slaying. But to build a case against their prime suspect, Mike, detectives needed more evidence.
Sure.
Investigators found a little black book in Mike's possession at the time of his arrest and contacted his acquaintances and romantic partners. One woman revealed that she had attended a Halloween party with Mike the previous year.
Wearing
a
wolf
party
mask.
where he dressed as the big, bad wolf.
You fucked up. You fucked up. That's where
Taken
you
at that
fucked
same
up.
house party shows Mike wearing the
That's
exact
it.
same mask
It's
as the
done.
one found at the crime scene.
It's done.
Further searches of Mike's home uncovered the clothes that he wore in the photo, as well as packaging for an 18-inch machete believed to be the murder weapon, and 2 handmade, lockable coffins.
Throw him under the jail. It's done.
In the basement, which investigators believe
What, an
he had prepared
88,
for Doreen
right?
and Charles.
Or was it an 84?
Alongside
It's 2
the
years
caskets
before or
were 2
after I was born,
hand-stitched
I
body
forget.
bags and 2 anchors. Forensic analysis confirmed
dude?
that Mike's blood had been left at the scene, while Doreen's was found in his home and vehicle.
Is it fucked up of me to like be like, just fucking kill yourself? Don't hurt other people. Like, whatever you did, you fucked up. Just do what the rest of us do and wither away silently. Like, don't fuck up with anyone
Several
else's
witnesses
life.
came forward, claiming to have seen Mike fleeing the scene, but given that it was Halloween, assumed he was covered in fake blood.
Yeah,
With
I
a
mean,
mountain
like
of
I'm
evidence against
saying,
him, Mike was
that
charged
would
with murder
be like
just
the
days after the
prime
brutal
time
crime.
to do it, but
Mike initially denied involvement, but after prosecutors presented
be a
their
piece
evidence
of
at
shit.
trial, he admitted he had taken Doreen's life, but changed his plea to not guilty by reason of insanity.
fuck off.
His attorneys
fuck off
argued
with
that the loss of his son Paul had driven him mad, and seeing children trick-or-treating on Halloween had triggered him. He admitted
Yeah,
his original plan was to lock Doreen and Charles inside his handmade caskets, weigh them down with the anchors, and toss them into the ocean from his boat.
Dude, he's like fucking going Stan on them. Like, what the fuck? Do I need to play Eminem Stan?
That
Like,
way,
it's
they'd
fucked
know how
up.
Paul felt when he drowned. In the end, however, he opted for the easier method of waiting for Charles to leave the house and striking during the 15-minute window that Doreen was most vulnerable.
Bitch that couldn't handle
He
anything.
claimed he was
couldn't,
unaware
like,
that Doreen was pregnant,
nope
and that
himself
he never would
out.
have followed through with the slaying had he known. But I mean, look at these pictures of Doreen that were taken just before the incident. Come on, dude. In 1988,
come
the
on,
jury
dude.
rejected his insanity defense and convicted Mike of first-degree murder
Good.
for Doreen's death
Good.
and second-degree for the death of her unborn son. He was originally given the death.
I wouldn't agree with the second degree. Second degree is like, so first degree is like premeditated. Second degree is like you're in the moment kind of thing, and then third degree, which is like manslaughter, that's like a happenstance kind of thing, like, oh shit, you know, I killed somebody when I ran a red light or something. But he knew that she was pregnant. So I don't know, maybe it's like a fetus human life, not life thing. I don't know how it is there. I think they're in California or something. But like he clearly knew that she was like very pregnant. So I don't know. I don't know what the first degree, second degree with that is. So fair enough, I guess.
Penalty, but that sentence was commuted to life in prison in October 2024.
Oh, that was
Charles
like
and Deanna have since stated
like
that they've forgiven
4
him,
months ago or
if
something.
only for their own peace of mind. However,
Oh,
in
look
Deanna's
at them
words,
now.
I can forgive, but I can't forget, and I.
You know, I'll be real. Like, okay, she got a little downhill, but like her face, like super not wrinkly or whatever. This guy pulled himself together. He got rid of that Garfunkel haircut and everything. Look at, you know, if I look that good whenever I'm that old, I'll be all right.
Do you think he should get the death penalty? I had to grow up without a mum and a brother. Speaking about Doreen, Deanna and Charles told the media. When she smiled and laughed, you couldn't help not loving her.
Yeah, she's a cute girl, for sure. Like 100% for sure. Damn. This is fucked up. Akongagua? What the fuck is this? I don't know what the hell this is. Akongagua is what, Himalayas or something?
Mount Aconcagua. Standing at almost 23,000 feet, it's the highest mountain in the Western Hemisphere, and one of the most dangerous. Those who brave this Argentinian Goliath occasionally stumble upon items that have remained nestled in the snow for months, years,
Argentina.
and in some cases, decades. Be that some discarded packaging, old climbing equipment, or even a body.
I've watched a lot of like Mount Everest climbs that have gone wrong, and like Mount Everest is so fucked up. Like if you want a good rabbit hole to go down, go watch some Mount Everest videos. There are people that are like, you know, they're all gung-ho to go up there and then they can't make it and they just kind of like lay down and die, and they're like still up here. And people use those bodies as like landmarkers of like, oh yeah, you hit this guy, you know, take a left or what. Like it's so fucked up. So, and it's filled with like trash and all kinds of shit. Like one of the natural wonders of the world is just completely fucked up with like dead bodies and trash and like shit, like actual literal shit. It's so fucked up. So it's like, oh yeah, a person climbed a mountain and there's a dead body, and it's like, no, you go and look up some Mount Everest stuff. It is horrifying.
At least 153 people are known to have perished while ascending.
Oh, only 153?
Among them, number 26, John Cooper, and number 27, Janet Johnson. Both experienced mountaineers who attempted to reach the summit 52 years ago.
The mountain doesn't care about how much experience you have. Alive. Yeah, it don't matter.
Lead investigators believe they may not have succumbed to the elements or an accidental fall.
Oh, okay, this is different.
At the hands of their fellow climbers.
Oh, this is different. Because usually it's like, oh, it's too cold, and like people are like so gung ho, and you're like me, and you like fucking 2 goddamn double cheeseburgers yesterday. That's like my dinner, right? And people are like, don't eat that, it's so bad for you. You think I don't know that McDonald's is bad for me? Like, I consciously make these decisions. I want a fucking double cheeseburger, add mac sauce, and then I get another one for $1. I don't care. Like you want to live longer than I do, that's fine. I'm not here for the race. But so yeah, there are people like me that are like, oh yeah, we're gonna climb the mountain or whatever, and then they get up there and then they can't fucking breathe because they're above like 80% of the atmosphere and everything. But goddamn, if we had some kind of weird fucking backstabbing story of people, this is a new one. This is actually some, because I'm pretty up to date on all of these like cave diving, spelunking, mountain climbing kind of thing. This is something new.
It was January 1973, and a desperate band of mostly amateur climbers from the US had come together to conquer Mount Aconcagua.
Yeah, conquer it.
Their leader, a lawyer named Carmi Defoe, was the one to organize the expedition, and formed a team consisting of Mazamas Climbing Club members, Jim Petrosky, Bill Eubank, Arnold McMillan, Bill Zeller, and John Shelton.
What are we doing?
The second to last member to join the team was John Cooper, a highly intelligent...
Dude, that guy's 35. I'm about to turn 39 this year. That guy's a hard 35. That guy's a hard fucking 35. Am I, like, right in saying that?
NASA engineer who had helped put men on the moon.
Dude, I am the director of the largest planetarium in Texas. Give this one to me, okay? I'm about to turn 39. I I run a planetarium, teach astronomy, astrophysics, all of that stuff. So, you know.
Last to sign up was Janet Johnson, a quiet and reclusive school librarian from Denver who was
Dude, I
easily the
love
most
libraries.
experienced climber in the group.
Hell yeah.
Whereas most
Good
other
for
members
her.
were described as weekend hikers,
Yeah.
Janet had scaled some of the highest peaks in the world, and did so regularly.
Oh
Their
shit,
guide was
she's
Lee
like, yeah,
Miguel
this ain't gonna be
Alfonso,
nothing.
A local who had reached the summit 5 times. Man
See,
who really...
he's about like me. Like, for me, I don't know. Like, you ever see people and you're like, that guy's an adult. I don't feel like an adult. I don't even know if I look like an adult because I feel like I look like how I've always looked like, but like I look at myself every day in the mirror. So like this guy right here in this picture is a year younger than me. I don't feel like I look as old as him, but maybe I do. Fuck, I don't know. Like y'all look at me. It's a weird thing, right? I could give examples of what I'm talking about, but I don't want to like interrupt the flow more than I already am. Just it's weird to know people's ages and how they look and then like comparing them to yourself because you're like, fuck, I don't feel like any different than I was at like 17, 18. I don't know, it's weird.
He should have been allowed to lead the team, but Kami was determined to have that honor. The team reached base camp on January 21st and met with the manager.
That dude looks like
Roberto
Loki.
Bustos. He and Miguel quickly realized that they were dealing with an unprepared group of strangers who had no allegiance to one another, and, as one news outlet put it, an every man for himself attitude.
I think that is the number one thing I would not want. Well, like if I was going to climb K2 or Everest or something, which I'll never do, let's be real. Or if I do, it'll be my last thing I ever do. But if I'm going to do that and like intend to complete it, I'm going to go with people that I know that like, hey, we're training. I'm not going to team up with a bunch of nobodies unless I'm going up there to like not make it down, right? And I don't know anyone, so like I lost all my friends in divorce and everything. But yeah, I'm not going with a bunch of randos here that don't give a fuck about me.
Indeed,
that's
a reporter covering
not
the story
what you
of
want
their
to do.
climb decided to take a picture of each member before their attempt.
Yep, there it is. Yeah.
In his words, he didn't think they'd all be coming back.
For sure.
As expected, things started poorly, with the members bickering amongst themselves about hiking speeds and targets. Still, they all made it to Camp 1, navigating their way through icy stalagmites and rugged...
You're coming here for the stream, or if you're coming here from the video, you can watch the video yourself. It's like not that hard to find.
Working on a laptop close to the end.
What the fuck is happening? Okay, here we go. Yeah, this song is called Enormous Penis. It's completely the antithesis of everything I am. But I have climbed a mountain before. Kind of. Not really, but we tried. We tried. All right. We went to Tucson, and it was 2008, 9? No, it was 8 probably. And we were all a bunch of astronomy people, and one of our friends was like pretty athletic and everything, and then I am not. Our other mutual friend was not. He was an astronomer. It was all astronomy people, you know. And we're like, oh, we're gonna go to Tucson, Arizona, and climb this mountain. I'm a person that, like, if I have a target, I'm going to get to that target. I don't even give a shit. Like, one way or the other, I'm going to get there. But our other friend, like, and I'm not in any kind of, like, super physical shape or anything, but our other friend was even more in not physical shape than I was, and did not have, and I love Justin. He just didn't have that I don't think he had that drive that like I had. Where I was weirdly enough constantly ahead of them, and it's not like a bragging thing. It just is, okay, I need to get to the top of this hill, and then I do it, like, regardless. So we got about halfway up the mountain, and I thought we were like full way up. And Ken was like staying back with Justin to help him, and like I found a little like rest area that it's like in Final Fantasy, like the old ones. If you go in and you have this room and there's like a campsite, and they're like, "Oh, you want to camp here?" It was kind of like that, and we were like, "Yeah, we're not getting to where we need to get to. We should probably turn back." And then we did, and we were like pretty high. The mountain was pretty fucking high. I had not put sunscreen on, so you can imagine what happened. But anyway, we had turned back, and they got attacked by some weird fucking birds. I don't know what kind of birds these guys were attacked by, but they came out and they were there for fucking blood. I was ahead of them because I was like, dude, we are not making this shit down tonight. It ain't gonna happen. And I was like, we're not even halfway there. We need to turn back. And then Ken, who was like the most athletic of us all, he was like, okay, yeah, fair enough. Because I was like, okay, we got like 2.5 hours until sunset, maybe. And I was like, yeah, we can make it back to the car there, but if we're gonna try to make it to the peak, I don't think it's gonna happen. We're gonna have to fucking set up camp in some kind of fucking weird wilderness that was not a campsite. We're just not gonna do it, dude. We're like not experienced. And he's like, yeah. So we turned back around, and they went off the trail, or Justin went off the trail, and they got attacked, and they nearly fucking died. And then we got attacked, or they did, because I'm a person that has like my focus set on a particular goal, and I'm just going there. I'm like the guy, like, oh, you know, I have a lot of groceries in my cart. Like, you will load my fucking arms up until they break with groceries. I do not want to come back out here. I want to make as little trips as possible. It's kind of the same, like, idea. Like, I'm going to get there. I don't give a shit. That's my goal. I'm going to do it. I will not rest until I get to my goal. That's not like other people. And they kind of... Justin was not of that mindset, and they got attacked by birds, and then they got attacked by bees. They were not having sex with the birds. It was not a birds and the bees talk. It was a killer bees kind of talk. And we had also learned that somebody had died up on those mountains, and the guy had to go up there and like get the fucking corpse. I'm like, okay, all right, nope. Ken came down with the wrong people. We're simple math, astrophysics guys. We know a lot of that. You know, we're all gung ho for the funness, but it did not work out. Anyway, the point is, these people, they had some people who knew what they were doing. They had some first timers, and it did not work out for them. I'm glad that I said, dude, we got cut this shit out right now, or we will die. And there's more to the story, you know. If you become a subscriber, I may tell you more, but nobody really cares about that. I'm just saying, I know a little tiny bit about what had happened here, because I have experienced this in the Saguaro Cactus Desert. And we were dumb as shit too, because we drove like 15 hours to Arizona from where we were in college. And we went up the mountain without really sleeping. We were dumb as shit. That's the dumbest fucking thing I think I've probably ever done in my life. Because we had like a Jack in the Box. You know, we had gotten like maybe an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours of sleep. And then my fucking dumbass wanted to take in something like this. This is like D&D, like this like cover set of like 3 rule books. And I was like, oh yeah. Dude, I never climbed a mountain before. I didn't know what it was like. And I was like, oh yeah, you know, we're going to climb the mountain. We're going to make camp. We'll play a little session of D&D. Why not? Those books are not light. They are not light. They're very heavy books. And here I am fucking packing like goddamn 15 water bottles, some D&D books that weigh like, I don't know, 5-6 pounds. It's a lot of pounds with a camping backpack. Dude, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I was like, yeah, man, we get to the top there. Night will come down. We'll light a little fire. We'll roll some dice. You know, we'll play a little dungeon. It's the dumbest shit I've ever done in my life. Anyway, it's a little bit about me. Nobody cares. Let's watch these people and see what happens. Because I'm pretty sure it's not going to be great.
Rugged terrain. But as the climb wore on, the party became more and more fragmented.
Yeah.
Both figuratively and literally. Splitting off into 2 different groups.
Yep, that's what we did.
3 of them stayed behind at Camp 1, having become disoriented and irrational, while the rest of the crew struggled on to establish Camp 2 at 18,000 feet, and then Camp 3 at 20,000.
I think we're about
for the night.
I think we're about 10K whenever we did that.
One member, Jim Petrosky, began showing signs of high-altitude cerebral edema, a swelling of the brain.
Ooh, it's
As
a fun
such,
kind
their
of being
guide
drunk.
Miguel escorted him back down the mountain.
Sure.
Now out in front were Janet and John, along with police officer Bill Zeller and dairy farmer.
Oh.
The 4 of them.
And I wasn't aware of like high altitude fuckery. Like I was like in an academic sense, like being an astronomy person, but not being a like human being. And I didn't wear sunscreen because I didn't like, it just didn't occur to me. I was like, oh, you know, I'm pretty high, you know, whatever. Whenever I got down off of that mountain, we had to go to my friend Ken's brother-in-law, and they made so much fun of me because we got there at like 6 a.m., hiked up, and I was like, nah, dude, we ain't gonna make this shit. We're just not. And he's like, okay. And I was like, dude, we need to return to the car now. We're not halfway up there. We're about halfway through the day. We can get back down to the car. I fucking guarantee you we cannot get to the top of this summit. It's like, yeah, you're fucking probably right. So we went back down. I did not have sunscreen on. And whenever we went back to his brother's place, they made so much fun of me, and rightfully so too. I would have as well. I looked like a lobster. That's what they called me. I looked like fucking Mr. Krabs over there. Because, you know, you go up a very tall mountain, you're going above the atmosphere. I knew that. Of course I did. I was fucking astronomy grad student. I never tried to climb a mountain. But, like, I wasn't thinking. I was like, oh, we're going to get to the top of the mountain. It's going to be nighttime. We're going to fucking roll some D20 and play a little dungeon that I had made. That's the dumbest shit I've ever done. And they all made fun of me. And rightfully so. I probably have some kind of, like, weird skin cancer going on here. But, dude, that was not fun. I've never had a sunburn that bad. I was cooking, man. You're talking about like Gen Z, oh, let him cook? Dude, I was fucking cooking on that shit.
Of them didn't know the mountain and barely knew each other, but thankfully, weather conditions looked good for that day, and so they soldiered on, making it to 21,000 feet and reaching a sheet of ice called the Polish Glacier.
Oh yeah.
But at that point, sudden bad weather and darkness forced them to set up a makeshift camp.
Well, yeah, there it is.
Using their ice axes, the 4 desperados carved a shallow shelter into the glacier. They spread space blankets to cover the icy ground, their only barrier against the cold, in the absence of their tents or sleeping bags.
You gotta do what you gotta do,
most
man.
of their other equipment at
You gotta
Camp
do what
3.
you gotta do.
Cramped and uncomfortable, Janet and Bill eventually moved outside, sitting together as they shivered in the freezing cold.
You know,
their soulmate.
One of the coldest like areas I've ever gotten to, because so we did that horrible Arizona trip, but then a couple of years later, well, again, we were still in grad school. That Arizona trip was probably before I got into grad school. But anyway, we got into grad school, and then I wanted to see the redwoods in California, like Northern California and everything. And they were like, "Yeah, man, let's do it." Because we plotted out our route, because we were in East Texas, and then we made a trip. Dude, this fucking long trip from East Texas all the way to Las Vegas. That was a good 15-hour drive. And we did it. We got to Las Vegas and everything. Well, we had planned our route, and we got to the Grand Canyon, and we saw the Grand Canyon. There is a McDonald's at the Grand Canyon. Their prices were at least 3 times normal price. I don't even want to know what their fucking prices are now. It'd probably break the bank, dude. You have to be like a millionaire to go eat there. But we did that, and they're talking about snow and everything, and how they didn't know. We didn't know that either, because after Vegas, we went and we were like, okay, we're gonna go over here through Death Valley and everything. And we did that. I have pictures of that I could show you right now, of like me standing on the Death Valley sign. If I had fallen, I would have instantly died. The Death Valley sign was incredibly large. I also got naked in Death Valley because I was like, oh, let's go into the salt marshes. And then I went to the salt marshes and I like slipped, because I've never been in a fucking salt marsh. Who has? And I was going commando that day, and they were like, well, just fucking change your pants. I was like, dude, all right, I'm not wearing fucking underwear. Y'all have to all turn away. I mean, you don't have to. If you want to look at my big or tiny dick, fair enough. Did you make this trip? No, it was just us fucking being stupid. The first trip was to go here. I'll actually show you right now exactly where we went. Like, these are funny stories that I've done. It was Saguaro, Suargo, or Saguaro, like the Saguaro cactus desert. I can tell you exactly where we went. Okay, it was so we had Tucson there. We went to Saguaro National Park, and we climbed up, at least the first time. We went here, and they found a body on Cowhead Trail. Fuck me if I don't remember. It was definitely east of here. It was in Saguaro National Park. It was one of these, because we came in over here. Dude, that was so fucking stupid. We had driven, none of us slept. We were sleeping in like 45-minute increments. You should do a road trip toward all the places of death in there. Have you seen my death? I have it here. Like I'm not bullshit. Like, I have a weird thing where, like, whenever I tell a story, I think people don't believe me, and I like have to prove them wrong. It's right here, dude. Like, look at this shit. I would not do this right now, ever. This is my like meme folder where I just post a bunch of stupid shit. But it was fuck, No, it's not even that high. There it is. There I am. Look at me. That's me on Death Valley National Park. Right there. That was very high up. That was probably the closest I've ever been to death. Well, let me pull it up. Yeah, that's an old school Glare picture. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, what the fuck is happening here? Hold on. So beyond the Saguaro Park thing, because that was way before. Our mission was, I wanted to see the redwoods. I mean, they're all burned up now, right? Because California fires and everything. Like, dude, that's fucking sad. That shit looks like a hellfire. I don't know what's happening in 2025, but I do not want to go to California right now. Actually, I don't even know if my friend Justin, who we went with, was like, I don't even know if he's still fucking alive, because he was in California last I knew, but it was a few years ago. We went down into Death Valley and we got in the salt marshes, and then I was like, hey, we gotta stop, we gotta take a picture. And I went in the salt marshes, didn't know like they were marshes. I just saw white everywhere, and turns out it was like white briny sand. And oh yeah, look at that, my Dragonlance cosplay. Dude, I worked so fucking hard on that. Lost it all in the divorce. It's amazing. But I slipped. I fell on my ass. And they were like, oh, you know, change into another pair of pants. Like, dude, I'm not wearing any underwear. And they all laughed at me, as everyone should. I laughed at me. I think it's fucking hilarious right now. This is like, yeah. I mean, y'all can watch me in my incredibly tiny micro penis, but you probably don't want to do that. They were just razzing me the whole time. Oh, I lost many cosplays in my divorce. Many of them. But this one was Dragonlance. It was the best. I made that step. My ex-wife, like, she was a seamstress and she made my red robe. This was a Dragonlance cosplay. I was red robe Rasslin. I actually did black robe Rasslin as well, and my that was my best man who I knew since 11th grade. He was a bari sax player. I was a tenor sax player. We had this little like group called the Tenors, and we had him in there, and his name was Austin, and he introduced me to what is now my ex-wife. And anyway, it's a big long thing. But he played Tanis, if you're like familiar with Dragonlance at all. Yeah, I posted this on the official Dragonlance forums, and Margaret Weiss, the person who like wrote the Dragonlance book, she's like, oh my god, that's so amazing. And you know, it's like one of the best things in my life. But anyway, look, here's me and my shitty like I was like, I want to be Thor, and this was like a Thor from, I don't know, it was like a fucking Amazon costume. It was like my friend, again, that's the guy, he was doing Bob's Burgers, and his wife or I guess she's still his wife, you know, they did the whole Bob's Burgers thing. And, you know, I'm not that fun anymore. Oh yeah, there's my black robe wrestling right there. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's yeah. If you don't know, like, Dragonlance, there's like this super big wizard, and he's like red robes, which is like neutral, and then he finds like crazy power, and his robes like turn to black, and he's like an evil. Anyway, point is, oh man, you got me looking at my old pictures. That's it's a little bit of Thor in me. Do you have it? I'd love to see it. Like, I love Dragonlance. It's one of the most underappreciated like fantasy worlds. Look, there's me with my violin. that I got. A fiddle. Excuse me, it's a fiddle. It's a fiddle when you buy it. It's a violin whenever you sell it. It's like right over there too. I'm terrible at it. Nobody should want to hear me play that. I do have one though. Who's dying? Look at the. This is like the 5th grade version of me. It's like a completely different person. I used to get made fun of. It's like I've never shown anyone that picture. Let's not look at it ever again. No, but like music is my #1 passion. I didn't go into music because I didn't ever want it to turn into a job for me. I always wanted to love it. So like, you know, I have here, look. I got a bass right here. I got my guitar right here. I got my nylon string guitar right here. I have about 5 saxophones floating around. This is my electronic sax that I normally play. It's kind of like my main instrument with that white guitar. Yeah. So yeah, I've got a lot of that. Man, this is so interesting. I haven't looked at these pictures in a while. I have a lot of cubes, a lot of like Rubik's cubes and shit that I do. These are pretty old. You see like the oldest ever picture of me? Yeah. Look at this. This is circa like 2002, maybe 2003. I was class of 2004. Look at that piece of shit right there. He didn't even know what was coming for him. And I lost all those friends. All of these people were like family to me. Like legitimately, like even more than my family was. But divorce kind of separated me from all of them. So that's fun. It just is a thing that happened, yeah. Yeah, this is when we had dude, my hair was long. There was a point when my hair was touching my ass crack. Man, that was my arms are as skinny. My stomach maybe not necessarily as skinny. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun going back to these old. Yeah, this is like probably the earliest picture I'd ever taken. You know, this was probably when I was 17, maybe something like that. Hair was a little fuller. You know, I'm about to turn 39. It's I've drank my fair share amount. I'm sure that didn't help, but you want to know that, man, I was fucking fat as shit right there. You're the other guy who's you're giving. Wait, what? Explain that more. Look at this. Watch. I'll show you that shit right there. This. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Evangler got it. Giving that. So, this. Here, hold on. I can give you a little better view of it. Hold on. Yeah. Camera 1 only. Come on. Come on. I want to give me shit. Hold on. Weird. Don't know why it won't do that. This is that. You got the well, it's backwards. God damn it. But that's my favorite author. But the other vocalist. Which one? Like, here, I can. You know, I'm about to like make a lot of maybe even you. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, and I don't really care what people think about me at this point, but I like Nickelback. Like it has a lot of like super big memories for me. Chad Kroeger, I think, is like the lead artist. He did a really cool song with Santana. It wasn't Smooth. It was fuck. What was the song? Josie Scott. Who's Josie Scott? Interesting. You think I look like him? I've been called Greg Allman. I've been called Greg Allman more times in my life than anything else. And I've been in Subway, and there'll be these like older couples that are like, "Are you Greg Allman?" Song Hero. What is the song Hero? Let me look it up. Like, I'm just here for the lulls. Into the Night. Oh, it's Into the Night. Or something. Yeah, Into the Night featuring Chad Kroeger. This is a good Chad Kroeger song. In the song Hero. Is it by Nickelback? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, fair enough. Is it a Spider-Man video? Oh my god. Okay. That's Chad Kroeger, right? Is it? I only know like Evanescence, right? Like Evanescence was a big Spider-Man thing at the time. Joey Scott. Wait, what? When did Chad Kroeger come in? Hold on. I need to know this because Chad Kroeger, I know, is Nickelback. And like, I like Nickelback. I like Chad Kroeger. Like, oh, Nickelback sounds the same. Well, everything sounds the same. Hold on. I need to know, like, no, that's the guy that's singing. That's Chad Kroeger, right? That's the guy that is singing right now at the beginning. So are there, you're saying there are like 3 singers? There's Joey Scott. Oh. So Chad Kroeger and then this Joey Scott. Okay, those are the 2? Okay, fair enough. Okay. I'm following. But take another shot of vodka, but... What do you think about Nickelback? Is that guy right there? Okay, yeah. That guy? Good. I like Nickelback. I do. Okay. Cool. He's better than me. He's better than me. Here it goes. Sure. Yeah.
love of a hero, and that's why I fear it won't do. And if the hero can save us, I'm not
Not bad.
stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as we all fly away. They're watching us as we all fly away. And they're watching us as we all fly away.
He is hard. Especially when I'm a little drunk. Yeah, that's a good song, for sure. No, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you told me about that. I'm gonna add it in Spotify right now. Whenever somebody gives me a song, it's like I want to see the chords and see if I can like finger pick it or whatever, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say I have a good ear. I got the chords right here. Like, it's pretty simple. E, G minor, G, A, E. You got a little B in there. The B is the hardest one, to be fair. But yeah, yeah. No, yeah, yeah. And then you got the saxophone, and then you got to like transpose it up and stuff. But anyway, yeah, absolutely. Super dope. This is like a rare thing. No, not gonna lie. Everyone that I've ever talked to like hates Nickelback. Dude, I like it. I like what I like. I'm not gonna like apologize to people what I like. They're like, because I'll put on stuff that people hate, and they're like, "Oh, you like Carly Rae Jepsen?" But then I like play Slayer right after that. So I just like what I like. I'm totally over that. Oh, I only like the non, what is it, like the non sellout bands, or like non-mainstream, or all that shit. You know what it is. There's time when they were you're right. There is a time when things are played too much on the radio. 100%. The thing is about that, though. Hold on. That in and of itself is this a song? This is the song. Yeah, this is the song. Yeah, well, there's a lot of songs like that. Crush. I don't know how old you are, but if you're like around my age, like this was played into the ground. A lot of songs that are popular played into the ground. Just is that, you know, you're 32. You're okay. So you were born in what, 90? So I'm about to turn 39. I'm 38 right now. So you're 6 beyond me. So you're 92. Okay. You may have heard this. So you were class of 2010? 2010? 2011 maybe? Okay. Did you not graduate from high school? I'm talking about like class in high school, like whenever you graduated. Like if you didn't, it's fine. I'm not. Okay. So my thing was, I have a whenever okay, so my college was about 3.5 hours away from where I live, like right now, because like now I'm living with my parents. By the way, if you don't know, like I'm not like a complete degenerate anymore. I run the largest planetarium in Texas. I don't know how I fell into this job, but I am once again a professor of astrophysics, and I run quite literally the largest planetarium in Texas. I've never had this much control. yeah, yeah, it's weird. It's weird to me. I mean, it's a congrats, but it like I'm gonna be like completely honest. I fell into this like it's my dream job, and I'm like incredibly. Man, the divorce fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like super. Yeah, this is what I'm supposed to do, but I don't feel like any joy in it. But like I do, like the job is amazing. I have people working for me, like my help, like there's a student there that her name is Paige, and like we like all the same shit. Like she watches all these like weird YouTube videos, and she's like, "Oh, can I come and, play my Switch whenever we have downtime, or my Steam Deck?" I'm like, "Absolutely. I'm doing that shit in my office." And she's been there longer than me. It's like a crazy thing, and like I know my shit. I'm pretty smart. Like I know what I'm smart at. I'm not smart at a lot, but I know what I am smart at, and it's like kind of a dream job situation. But it's like, yeah, at what cost, Speaking of this, do you know? Okay, give me like 20 seconds. I have to go piss, and I will tell you all about that. Here, I'm gonna let you listen to this song, which is my favorite song ever because it's my anthem to my life. I'm gonna go piss, and I'll be right back. Enjoy.
On a scale from 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked. In lack of other words, I'd say you're fucked. You are, as they say in Japanese, fucked from the head down to the knees. I am sorry to inform you, you are fundamentally fucked.
But people will forget as time goes by.
You're fucked.
What if I tell them that it was some other guy?
Still fucked. I don't think you understand by far how completely super fucked you are. You are Hitler in the bunker fight. Hey, you're fucked. So fucked.
Okay, so yeah, you are. You're Hitler in the bunker fucked. I love that line. But I will tell you, I'll pull it up here in a second. We're gonna take another shot of this. Don't drink and drive. Okay, hold on. By the way, like I drink quite a bit. I've never driven drunk. I have probably taken decades off my life drinking. Never fucking put somebody else in harm's way. That's that's like a big PSA for me. Don't. Yeah, we have a. It's a weird thing. Oh well, good. I mean, where do you live? How do you get around? It's curious. I live in Texas, so like everything is like 5 hours from me. It's a joke, but kind of not. But I know what you're talking about the it's called the Parade of Planets, right? And I had somebody call up here, or well, where I work. And they're like, "Are you doing anything for that?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And it's it's not like a once in a lifetime. Like you can go outside and probably see it right now. It's well, look here. We'll play Into the Night. That's what that song is called. It's called Into the Night. Chad Kroger. Wait, what? Here it is. Pete Santana's song. Hopefully YouTube doesn't like annihilate me for it. Six Planet Conjunction. You like this song? Yeah, this song is great. It's like it's so weird to me, right? Because this to me is like the same as any Nickelback song, but it's like a Santana song because he's the one that wrote it, as I understand it. And I think people are just like weirdly, I don't even know what you would call it, like vocalist, like whatever the vocal version of racist is, because people do not like Chad Kroeger's vocals because of Nickelback. But people like this song. They're like, oh yeah, this is a Santana song, Into the Night. But Chad Kroeger sings it. And everyone's like, oh yeah, I love it. And then you ask them, they're like, you know, how do you feel about Nickelback? And they're like, oh, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. It's all the same. And it's like, come on, man. Come on. Yeah, it's the double the try. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about it is I used to be in that camp, right? Like I used to be a hardcore like metalhead kind of guy in high school. And I was like, oh yeah. But you know what? I liked, because I was like in high school from 2000, 2004, and I'm going to be honest, I liked a bunch of that shit. Like I liked a bunch of the pop music. Like Sugar and all of this like alternative stuff. And I couldn't tell anyone. And then whenever I got into college, like I was like super deep into folk metal, like Eluveti and Terisis and Nightwish and all these other things. And then I got introduced into Arion, which is still one of my favorite bands. And then I figured out, like, if you don't like what I like, you can go fuck yourself. Because I'm going to like what I like. I don't really, in a way, ball punk pop sounds. It is all the same. Like, have you not seen the 4-chord song? Everything is the same, man. Hold on. I will show you the Parade of Planets, but everything is the same. Like, I love listening to this. But people are like, oh yeah, this sounds the same. You want to know what sounds the same? Every song ever. They just do it in a different way.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jordan.
Have you seen this?
And we are the Axis of Awesome.
And I'm Benny.
This is amazing.
Rock band for close to 40 years now, and all that time we've never had a hit. And
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Why?
But this is amazing. I love rewatching this.
Well, if you want all the greatest hits from the past 40 years, just use 4 chords. Same 4 chords for every song. It's dead simple to write a pop hit.
Same shot for every song.
Yeah, these 4 here. 1, 2,
it's
3,
1, 4, 5,
4 chords.
6,
so
I
let me get
think.
this straight, Chicken Little. What you're
Do you play? You play?
You can take those 4 chords, repeat them, and.
So you play keys and guitar, for sure. Like I am always looking for new people to play. Like you give me something. Like the reason I did not go into music, I am very, very blessed. Even like I'm an atheist, but you know, I live in Texas. I grew up like Southern Baptist, Hellstone Brimfire, but so, you know, I use those euphemisms, but like I did not go into music because I did not want that to be a job for me. I probably practice music more than anything else, because saxophone, guitar, and everything. I finished. No, don't. Okay. This is one thing I hate. I hate it when people are like, I don't know much. I know this, and it's, you know, it's not. Dude, I don't care. I will play with anyone. like I want my sister to learn piano, but like she won't because she like, and this is a general thing with a lot of people. Are like, oh, I'll never be as good as him. I'm not great. I love music. I love music theory. I love everything. I'm not gonna be Steve Vai. I'm not gonna be Mozart or whatever, because like I want to get a tattoo of a saxophone, a guitar, and a keyboard, because I have a Korg M3. That's what I learned on. I started as a piano player, and then in 6th grade until today, I come home from my work, I play. You probably haven't even heard the saxophone quartet that I play, and then I also play guitar. Obviously, I was lucky because my first dude, there's nothing wrong with that. Like it's weird to me that people are like, yeah, I'm not very good, I don't want to play with you. But like, if you know the chords, like if you know basic chords and everything, I'm down to play with anyone. And even if you don't know, I would teach people. Like, if you give me a chord, like I don't know, like a chord progression that you want, and I can improv on it with my saxophone. You're like, okay, this is in C. It's all white notes, right? Um, I, I, I just think everyone should make music, and that is like my biggest passion in life. Like, even above the astronomy and physics and everything, like literally, like music is my passion. And I'm very happy to have taught like musical acoustics to like combine physics, and I created a course, or I helped, let's say, helped create a course for this other college I worked in like music is my ultimate thing in life. And I don't like it when people are like, well, I don't know this and I'm bad at. Fuck it, who cares? Just fucking play some shit. Hold on. I do want to play this, but I want to play something for you. I absolutely want to play something for you because I think it's super helpful, and I think it's the most inspiring thing I've ever heard. Like, whenever I talk about astronomy and everything, and I'll play some Carl Sagan for people, the pale blue dot and everything. But musically, in a way, music is more geometric. Well, do you not know about this? Hold on. You're giving me. Let me play this in the background. First off, you need to buy this. I think it's like $13 or something. You need to buy this. It's called the Quadrivium, and okay. It's $14. Okay. You've heard of the let me turn it down. You've heard of the Trivium, like trivial stuff, and it's the first 3 things Greeks knew. This book right here, you need to buy. If you do not know it. So the Quadrivium, for us, higher educated people, there are 4 things. So there is numbers, which is mathematics. There is geometry, which is numbers in space, right? Like triangles, like that's numbers in space. Like you can put numbers in a spatial recognition. There's numbers in time, which is music, right? So you can relate numbers in space, numbers in time. And then you can relate numbers in space and time with astronomy. Astronomy is the #1 goal. Buy it. It is so good. It's how much is it? $14 fucking dollars. That's it. That is my favorite book I've ever had. It is super cheap. I'm not saying like spend $250 on. They have a lot of other shit here too, which I personally need to buy. Like, I have Scientia. That one's really good too. But like, as a person who likes music, buy the Quadrivium. It is super informative. Anyway, here. Yeah. All of those books are amazing, and I need to buy them as well. Let's listen to these.
Pump out every pop song ever. Is that what you're
I'm
saying?
gonna take this shot
Fuck
right
off.
here.
Yeah, fuck off.
Fuck off, Chicken Little.
Just listen.
Just.
Do you recognize this?
Yeah, that is Don't Stop Believing.
Yeah, Journey.
Very
There's a
original
few more that
song.
fit.
Everyone loves it.
My life is brilliant, my love is pure. I saw an angel, of that I'm sure.
Well, that's just too
4-chord song. Hold on, I can tell you right now. I'll keep it playing.
Three songs.
Be forever young. I won't hesitate no more. It cannot wait.
Okay.
You do a thing.
Oh no! You're Evangler is so stupid. Okay. No, this is a it's 1564. So if you know the Roman numerals of chords. So the thing about this is, like, I don't know your like musical acumen, and that's not like a diss on you. Like, if you want to know, you know, I'm here all the time. But like, so you have a musical scale, and then you have every chord based on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7's like the odd one out. You're never gonna find it on that. Most of them deal with like major. So you have a 1, 5, 6, 4, which they say here in C minor, it'd be like C, G, A minor, F, which everybody uses. But you can put that in any key, and those relative what's the word? Those relative tones will be the same. Yeah, so yeah, and this is it. Like, these chords may not be in the same key that they were recorded in, but they're just playing 4 of them the same. They're like shifting up and down whatever key they need to be. Well, the thing is, like, you'll never start in a minor. I mean, you will, like, with whatever song you're talking about, but whatever song they're doing, they are doing. So the fuck me. Hold on. Axe. They call it the axis of awesome chord progression. So whenever you do like a where are they? Dude, look at all these songs. There are so many songs. So right. Okay. I do want to correct you there. So we're doing a 1, 5. Well, they're doing a flat 7. Fuck me. But okay, here it is. 1, 5, 6, 4. So whenever they're capitalized or major, you're right, but not exactly. So like, you want to do a 1, 5, and then whenever you have a lowercase, it's a minor chord. So it's like a 1 chord, which is like your C. You have a 5 chord, which is your G. Those are both major. And then your 6 chord is a minor, which is probably a D minor, something like. Here, it actually shows you right here. C, G, then you have an A minor, then you have an F. Do you know Avicii? Oh yeah. My most played song last year was September, which is Earth, Wind and Fire. Like, I love September. You know Avicii, so you know, like, hold on, I will play you know, I'm getting like sidetracked, but I love getting sidetracked. I'm not saying, and he, that made me sad. He kind of noped out early. Wake me up. I've never seen this. This is, I play this all the time. I've never seen this. I've never seen this video, actually. Yeah, this is a great song. I play this all the time. It took me a little while to get the pick stroking. I'm not like I'm a finger picker. I'm not like a pick picker. But yeah. I actually want to watch this. This is super interesting to me. I don't know. Well, which tattoo? I listen to this like every day when I'm coming back home. Hold on, wait, what? Hold on. We're at 102. We're at 102. Hold on. I don't know that. That's not a thing. It's not a thing in geometry. It's a up and down triangle. That's not a geometric shape. Yeah. You would know more than I would. He's what? Second. So it's A minor, F, C, G, I think. 4 chords. A minor, F, C, G.
They don't like us.
Yeah, I know.
Why?
Yeah, it's a good one. I'm like actually strumming, picking with my index finger. It actually hurts a lot. But yeah, A minor, F, C, G for sure. Yeah. So the thing about it is, like, I love my saxophone. I consider myself a saxophonist over any other instrument, even though like I'm actually not as good as it, and because I haven't played enough, but I enjoy it more. Like I identify with it more, even though I'm probably better at guitar because I know all like my guitar like chords. Like I know my 7th, 9th, 6th chords, all of that, but I have like a deep relationship with my saxophone. And now that I have a job, like I can actually buy good saxophone. Have you seen my actually I disagree with you. I will be one that will disagree with you on that. Have you seen so like I'll let this play. Have you seen my alto? Like I hate alto saxophone, but I bought this one and it does me okay because my favorite genre of music to play with saxophone is synthwave. And if you haven't seen it, I will go and get it for you. It'll take like 10 seconds. It's a nice looking saxophone, and I'm like super proud of it. I have 5 of them. I have 3 sopranos. I consider myself like a soprano saxophone player, but like maybe not. Two acoustic sopranos. I have this one which can do everything. Like if we want like a Barry saxophone, right? Like that's a Lisa Simpson saxophone. Barry it can do like Barry tenor, alto, soprano. Well, yeah. I mean, dude, you're gonna. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You are going to be shit at whatever instrument you try to play. You just are. I am. My sister will be. My mom. You will be. Your mom will be. Who cares? Like the thing about that like frustrates me is that people, oh, I'm terrible at it. Well, yeah, you haven't played a lot. Everyone's awful at everything. Well, that's from the amp. It's yeah. And my stance on this is like just fucking play the music. I don't care if you're terrible at it. I'll play with you if you're the worst fucking player ever. But if you want to get good, then do it. Like I'm not the best at saxophone, nor will I ever be. I just enjoy playing it. You will not be the best at whatever you are. There will always be someone better than you. You know, and I've had this told to me, and it's like, yeah, I know. Like, I don't. It's like this imposter syndrome of where, like, I shouldn't be where I am. There's somebody always better than me that can take my place, but it's like, well, you are you know. Yeah. Let me play this. I will show you my it's like a shitty Chinese saxophone. I am working now that I have like a steady income of getting like a better assortment of instruments. I want to get a Barry saxophone before I die, and they are very expensive. But I want one. That's the only one. I have 2 sopranos. I have an alto. I have a decent tenor. But a Barry saxophone costs about $5,000. It's a lot of fucking money. But I do want one because the reason why I played saxophone at all is because of Lisa Simpson. And I actually learned this maybe 2-3 years ago. It's actually fairly recent. Lisa plays the Barry saxophone, but I've played Barry sax once. It is a very large saxophone, and they cost about $6,000 for a decent one, like a student one that's decent. But they thought it would be funny to give Lisa, who's a 2nd grader, a Barry saxophone. Like if you look at her saxophone, it is a Barry saxophone. Unless, and I still will play this. I swear to fucking God, I will. But yeah, I probably did. I probably said all this before, but because Lisa Simpson is what spurred me on in my life to become a saxophone player. Guitarist, fine, or whatever. Bleeding Gums Murphy, because Bleeding Gums Murphy died. It was in whatever season, but look, in here.
So you all set for your recital?
So the funny thing about this is, and you're going to know more about this than anyone, is Bleeding Gums Murphy plays an alto, and alto is like the most known saxophone. Lisa Simpson plays the Barry. It has that like super dippy curve there, and it's a very large saxophone. The thing is, those are both in the same key of E flat. So, like, you have an alto saxophone and a bari saxophone. Those are in the key of E flat. You have a soprano saxophone, which I would declare myself as. That's what I play normally. And a tenor, which is what before I played soprano, like I was part of the tenors. We had this like weird, stupid little fucking like gang thing, not really, but we were in high school band and we were like the tenors. It was me, Kyle, Sonia. You don't know these people. I'm just saying, like, we were the tenors, and we allowed my best man Austin in, and he was a bari saxophone player. But these two, Bleeding Gums Murphy, he plays an alto, like everyone probably started out on, and alto is the most known saxophone. The thing about it was, I'll tell you this with me, is they made me play the alto. I never wanted to play the alto. I always, and this is the dumbest shit ever, I wanted the little curvy loop in the neck. Do you know why? I can actually relate this to fucking world history. I can, because Lisa got me into saxophone. But you know what I wanted to be like? And I know this is stupid as shit. Bill Clinton played the fucking tenor saxophone. Bill Clinton played the motherfucking tenor saxophone. On the Arsenio Hall show. And I wanted that curvy little loop in the neck. This was a big thing back then, too. You're talking about like a 4th, 5th grader who watched The Simpsons and who is watching Bill Clinton on his rise. Dude, I wanted that swoopy, curvy neck in my saxophone. And when I learned that I had to play the alto, I was fucking pissed, dude. I was fucking... And it's so stupid. But, like, as a kid, I didn't want that, like, little bitch-ass straight neck saxophone that, like, goes out and down and then up. No, I wanted that, like, sexy, curvy loop. I didn't even know what that, like, meant at the time. But, like, I was like, yeah, I want this saxophone. And eventually I did. I got that. And I will tell you how I got that. Yeah, Arsenio Hall, man. Super dope. And this is probably what won Bill Clinton the election. He went on this talk show. He was like the cool guy. Not that he was like the best saxophone player ever. Hold on. Okay, yeah. But anyway, so the thing is, me as an impressionable like youngster or whatever, I have watched The Simpsons since I was like fucking conceived. Lisa's there. She likes the saxophone. I didn't know about different kinds of saxophones. I saw this saxophone on there. I was like, yeah, I'm going to play the saxophone. You know what they wanted from me? I'll tell you right now. They wanted me to play the trombone because I have very long arms. Like, I'm a very tall guy. Like, I'm 6'4". They wanted, like, oh yeah, you got really, really long arms. I was like, no, dude, I'm playing saxophone. And how I got into that, I was like, yeah, my parents already bought me one. Like, we're already kind of locked in. And that's how I got the sax. And I did the same thing in high school. So I played, or middle school. So I played saxophone. So you... What? What is that? Type that out again. So Okay, well, actually, no, it was high school. So I played 3 years of alto. I'm a pretty tall guy. I'm a pretty like big guy. I'm not like fat or anything. I'm a guy that eats fucking McDoubles and shit. Like I'm not athletic, believe me, but you know, I just eat what I like, and whatever. But anyway, um so 6th, 7th, 8th grade, I played or alto. And then I wanted that. I wanted what Bill Clinton had. Yeah, I'm not a physical beast. I promise you that. Dude, I have toothpicks for arms. You can see my bone structure. You can see my like skeletal structure in my fingers. I am not a person of any kind of athletic achievement. I eat what I want, and I don't eat a lot of things, and I like don't overeat, but like I'll tell you right now, I had 2 fucking double cheese, not a McDouble. McDouble is 2 patties of meat with 1 cheese in between. I had 2 double cheeseburgers with mac sauce. Like I don't I like eat when I'm hungry, and I'm like not hungry a lot, and I just do whatever I do. And yeah, I could be a little more buff for sure, but and I just food isn't like an issue to me, and I used to be like super skinny when I was drinking like 26 shots of vodka a day, and I do not recommend that. But like I don't know. I'm just me. I'm not like obese or whatever. I'm not skinny. I'm just I'm just having glare, man. I've seen Sam Hyde. I actually liked. So you know who Sam Hyde is? I actually agreed with him on his manifesto against Elon. Actually I did. And I don't believe me. I am not a right-wing person. I am not a left-wing person. I think anyone, whoever believes what they should do whatever they want. Whenever we start talking Democratic, conservative side, we've already lost. We've already lost, man. That shit, we're done. We're done. We're cooked. Yeah, and I was like, no. Yeah, that. Well, I'm not with her anymore, and that wasn't like a. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, that wasn't a breakup. Like of that story with Trisha. I'll tell you right now, like what happened is she just stopped talking to me, and that wasn't a bad thing. Because every time she would come to me, like you gotta find somebody else. Like I'm not the guy for you. I'm not the guy for anyone. And it was in July, and there was no like blow up or anything. We just stopped kind of talking, and I'll tell you this right now. I don't think I've ever told anyone this before, but like I it's not an I don't care thing. It's like my mind is still on the divorce, and that's what because I told her, I was like, you why are you with me? You gotta be with somebody else. Well, you're a nice guy or what, like, but my mind is like still on that, and like painfully so. And she stopped talking to me, and we never like it was never an oh I hate you or anything. We just stopped talking, and that's probably like the best outcome it could have been, because she can be with someone that makes her happy. And it's not like an woe is me or whatever. It's different people kind of thing. I don't know. About yeah, the cops were assholes, believe me. They were. But look at Bill Clinton. Here. I harbor no ill will towards anyone. Anyway, my this is what got me to play the saxophone. This is like the big like Evan Glare moment of what made you a musician. This actually is it if they play it.
Sure am. Look. I stopped brushing my teeth so I can play just...
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Bleeding Gums Murphy. Lisa stopped brushing her. I don't have the best teeth, right?
Like you.
Oh, Lisa, honey, music comes from what's in your heart, not what's on your teeth. Come on, let's jam.
Lift.
But the thing about this is, and a lot of people won't catch this, but a saxophone player will. They're playing the same notes. The Barry saxophone that Lisa has is you can play the same notes as the alto. And I was doing it earlier today. Dude, okay, so my day consists of me waking up at like 7:30, maybe 8 a.m. I am the fucking planetarium director, so I get to have my own schedule, which is like really weird, and like I've never had this much control over anything, but I kind of have a floating schedule. Like, yeah, I'll stay one night and I'll point out the stars or whatever, and then I get to come in later tomorrow. You know, it's whatever. Anyway, so I don't even know where the fuck that was going. Anyway, Bleeding Gums Murphy's playing his thing. Lisa is playing the same thing, but an octave lower. And that's what I do. Oh, I know what I was talking about. I was playing Gruntilda's Lair earlier. And I can do it for you if you want it. It's fine. But they are essentially... Bleeding Gums Murphy's saxophone is just higher than Lisa's. Lisa can play the same notes and songs and everything as Bleeding Gums. It'll just sound a little bit lower. And you'll hear it.
Lift me, won't you lift?
And by the way, I'm sorry for pausing it, but this right here got me to where I am now. Like, my passion for the saxophone is from literally this music right now. Like it's a big thing. I'm gonna take another shot.
Me above the old routine. Make it nice, play it clean. Jazz man.
I remember this.
When the jazz man's testifying, a faithless man believes.
I was like 8 when I heard this. I was there when this came on the first time. It's like, I'm going to be a saxophone player. Maybe not a nationally recognized one. I am going to be a saxophone player. It's so good.
We can sing you into paradise.
I love
or
it.
Bring you to your knees. Jazz man.
I will tell you after this. I love it, dude. I love it.
Mo, what do you give me for an AA chip?
Barney, this is a 5-minute chip.
It's super fucked up because, like, I supplement all my shit with alcohol, and so, like, seeing this, like, god damn it. Alright.
It's worth the Pabst.
It's worth a Pabst. That's funny. I've never heard that. Pabst. He's like, it's worth a pass. Pabst Blue Ribbon is like a non-alcoholic beer.
Baby, you are gonna knock him dead.
He's gonna...
Here, take this for luck.
So...
Your sacks! Thank you so much!
I'm gonna tell you right now, like, that scene right there, it's incredibly emotional. But if you know music theory and the fact that the alto is in the same key as the baritone, Lisa did not have to learn a new like part. She knew what she needed to do. She like knew her saxophone and she knew it was an octave above. And the fact that Bleeding Gums gave her that, like, she didn't have to, like, learn new shit. And that's a really, really big thing. And I'd like to play this part because Lisa's trying to get... I believe this is the end of the episode. And she gets everyone to like jazz, which is really interesting to me because like a lot of people, and I'm not shitting on people, like what you like, but there's a lot of rock alternative stuff. I like country. Man, you want to know, like, if we want to go deep into country shit, like after I got divorced, like I went deep into... I used to hate country. I hated country. And then after I got divorced and like my parents started listening to country and then I started learning like the lyrics and stuff, I love country. I do. I used to hate it. You do not even know how much I hated country. Like, listen, we'll do the Jazz Man with the Lisa. It's like, what, 3 minutes long? It's not even that much. I did. And you know what I do now? Like, I love Morgan Wallen. I love Morgan Wallen. We'll do a Morgan Wallen after this, and we'll do a pour him up, knock him back after this. I get it. Okay, so I hated country because like everyone around me hated country. But I didn't really hate country, man. I didn't it's so fucked up because like I'm a pretty big atheist, but like I grew up in Central Texas. I grew up in the Bible Belt. And like I am a Christian, like, and I don't even like hesitate to say this. Like I'm a Christian like a cultural Christian. My grandfather was a deacon. My great grandfather was like a fire and brimstone hell teacher. Like, and we used to have all of these. I don't know that word. That's a new word to me. I just enjoy. Okay, so I have 9 great uncles and aunts, and we were a very big family here in a religious and yes, yeah, cultural kind of person because I had many family gatherings and they were all, I mean, we had farms and like I guess we still do. Like I I grew up in the Bible Belt. Like I don't know how else to describe it. I don't believe in any of it, but I believe in the love that they give. Because I remember in 4th grade I started asking questions. And I don't care what you believe or what your friend believes or what their friend believes, or I had questions, all right? None of them satisfied me, but I'm not going to, like, we can play Garth Brooks 3:30 in the morning, Soul in Sight, that kind of thing, and we will. But it's a weird thing. Like, I don't want to. I love all of the people around me, and I'm gonna tell you, like, I don't give a fuck what you believe. If you want to believe in God, fair enough. It doesn't matter. Like, none of this matters. The only thing that matters is like people bringing joy to other people, and if you're not helping people, like, you're actively hurting them, and I don't like that. But if people want to come here and like tell their story, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what I'm here for. I don't want to be like, oh, that's stupid. You don't believe in that. You're a fucking retard and everything. No, I'm not like that. Yeah, so dude, I can't help you with the single thing. I can only give you like, oh, be you and everything. No, dude. I am me. I'll tell you, I will tell you what I think of me right now. I have actually achieved whatever I wanted to in life. And my wife divorced me, and I don't really know why. And I don't she's married now. I don't even know if she has a kid or whatever, and because it's been 6 years. 6 years is a long time. And it still hurts me that I thought I could spend time with someone who like got me, and then the day after Christmas she brought up divorce. She left on the 7th, which was a Sunday at the time. And I had a Monday, my Monday was me getting a real job, like a full-time professor kind of job for us, and that was the day she chose to walk out on me. And I actually still don't understand that. And I mean, I found out like she's married now, and that's whatever. She can do what she did, but I can't. I feel like I took the vows that she did more seriously than she did, and that's weird because I'm not like super religious. And I don't know, maybe she has a kid, maybe she doesn't. She didn't want to have one with me, fair enough. And you'll don't take advice from me because I would never do it again. And I probably will die alone. And the reason I say that is because in 2021, 22, I met God, I can't do this without music. I'm sorry. I dated a person for 2 years. We just stopped talking. I think I told you that. It wasn't like a malicious thing. I hope she found someone better than me, because there are many. Because I'm in my mind, I'm still like attached to that, and people are like, don't do that. You know, she's in the past. What? It doesn't matter. It doesn't like work like that. I've gone to grief counselors. I've gone to therapy. I've done psychologists and all of that. The whole big thing, and like I get it. Like people are gonna tell me a bunch of shit. Thing is, it doesn't really change the past. It's like, oh, a way to move forward. Well, like I kind of don't want to do that. I'm not a super big fan of like where I am now in life, and I don't want anyone else. And I kind of lost all my friends because whenever my wife came into the picture, because we had this like, this is a pretty good song. Oh, it's the saxophone song. Me and my wife had at the time, a very big picture of like if we would move down to Beaumont, Texas, or move back up to Dallas. And I cried at the time because all my friends were in Dallas, and like I want to be with my friends because my friends were like more important to me than even if you can, yeah. I'm just telling you like the pathway of having Blair, right? So I remember I was like crying like a little fucking baby because that was a big thing. Go to Beaumont, go back up to live in my wife's parents' house, and that's what we did. So when we did that, she got an opportunity because most of my like big friends from high school that I still was in touch with, because I'm gonna be real, that's why we moved back up there, because I wanted to be in touch with my high school friends. I never forgot them through college, even though like my college buddies I love dearly. We did that, and they all got her a job at Southwest. So she kind of integrated herself in this weird web of my best friends, my best man and everything. And then in September actually, of 2018, we bought a house in Fort Worth. This is a big buy, and she found it. And then so we had a house, we had like a mortgage and everything, you know, we were doing the whole like adult thing kind of thing. September, August, November, December, 3.5 months later, we had our anniversary on December 21st. Or, well, we got married on December 21st, which is the winter solstice, and I tied that to my job, which I should have never have done. That was a real big fuck up on me, you know. And, you know, I proposed to her, you know, we did all of the things, and 9 years later, on December 26th, she brought up the term like divorce, and that wasn't even like in my lexicon. It's like, this person knows me, I know her, like we are so copacetic. Apparently we were not. Yeah, day after Christmas. So our anniversary, our 9th anniversary, was the 21st on the solstice. We had Christmas the day after. She was like, yeah, I want to divorce you. I'm thinking about it. And then I went into what mode? And it was bad. It was bad. It still is bad. I haven't got above it. But that's kind of like the timeline. And then, here we go. Here we go. Morgan Wallen. What do we got here? Last night. Oh, I know how to play this song. Super good song. And, she walked out on me. So you weren't, or you gotta retype that. You got a bunch of spelling mistakes. But I'm gonna tell you what happened. So what had happened was, she brought it up the day after Christmas, which is 4 days after our anniversary. It's like, I want a divorce, and it's like, you know, at the time it was like, I was trying to say whatever I could, which she had clearly gotten that idea a long time ago. It was, yeah, the thing I know of why it was out in the blue is because she worked with all of my friends. Hold on, give me like 20 seconds. I have to go piss again. And I, you know, I'll finish it up. Just 20 seconds. You call your mama, I call your bluff. In the middle of the night, pull her right back up. Yeah, my friends say let her go. Your friends say what the hell, I wouldn't trade your kind of love for nothing else. Oh baby, last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way, it was our last night. We said we'd had enough. I can't remember everything we said, but we said too much. I know you packed your shit and slammed the door right before you left. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way, it was our last night. No way, it was our last night. Yeah, that's a bad one. What was I saying? Okay, so she, it's a, hold on, you know, it's why I'm here. Here, hold on, I want to play this one. So I jam out to this whenever I'm in the car, and it's so stupid, but hold on. You know Morgan Wallen got recognized off of SoundCloud? Oh my god. This is so wild. Hold on. I haven't looked at his CD. I've never looked at his CD. I have saved every song off of the CD. So we got Whiskey Glasses. I actually have an interesting story about this. Sorry, I have an interesting story about everything. Nobody watches me, but it's fun. Well, you're like the only one. Whiskey Glasses came out right after I got. Okay, so whenever me and my, well, now ex-wife, I'm just gonna call her my wife right now, because we bought a house in September. You know, like less than 4 months than when she left me. But anyway, like I was trying to get like a full-time professor job. End up getting a full-time professor job, by the way, is like nearly impossible. Everyone hires adjuncts, and adjuncts are basically slave labor. And I worked as an adjunct for like 9 years, and I finally got a full-time professor job at a fairly reputable junior college in October, and our 9th anniversary was in December, and we had got this fantastic house, right? It was a dual layered house where like everything was on top, and then we go down and then we go into our bedroom and it was like we had, dude, it was an amazing house. You know, and then after we bought that house in September, she left me 2 months later in December because apparently she was always going to. But then why did she buy the house? It doesn't matter. Fuck it. I got that like full-time job for us or whatever, and bad bad shit happened after that, and the thing is we had finally bought a house. We had finally like quote unquote settled down, but clearly like she didn't, because all of my friends got her a job at Southwest Airlines, and if we would have gone to Beaumont, which I did not originally want because I wanted to be around my friends, which I have none now because they're all like orbiting her. And that's not their fault, right? Like it's completely my fault. But that like one single decision kind of fucked up, well, my life, because I was like, oh, you know, I thought I was with a person that understood what I want, and I always like encouraged what she want, but you know, I am clearly the villain in this. But let's listen to Whiskey Glasses, shall we?
I don't wanna feel a thing no more, hell no. I just wanna sip it till the pain wears off. Pour me, pour me around. Line them up and knock them down. 2 more, let's go. Cause I ain't never heard like this.
I like Morgan Wallen.
Don't wanna think about her or wear a ring without her. Don't.
So to me, but you never. Well, you don't you don't even know. You don't even know. I did everything out of order, man. I did it all out of order. I already have some spawn out there. I do. See, the thing is, people say that, and it's like, yeah, but it wasn't planned. And if you stick around, here's the interesting thing. Here's the interesting thing. By the way, this is like a big interesting thing. Yeah, I was probably drunk as shit. Which I'm like fairly drunk now. Not enough. Like I have to go to work tomorrow. I'm not like pounding 16 shots or whatever. But if you want to know, the spawn of me does in fact, or excuse me, has already turned 18. I'm going to have to deal with that at some point. I am sure fairly soon. That is a thing that is going to happen. Like, tune in every night. It's not even me like trying to get like numbers up. That is going to be a thing that happens.
Wanna hit the karaoke bar, can't sing without her, so make them drink.
Like, what do I say? Like, how do I even not know that it's you that's my like son? You know, I'm not gonna like censor myself. I was not in their life because I didn't want to create turbulence, and that may be bullshit of me. I don't really have a problem right now. If someone looks me up or what, like, why would you ever want to be associated with me? Here we go. I will tell. His name is Ezra. I know his name. Why would you ever want to be around me? Like, that's the whole point of me distancing myself away. I thought I could get into like a position of I don't even say like power, because I had that. I fell. Like, here's the thing, man. Where I am right now, I am the planetarium director for the largest planetarium in Texas. I am basic here's what you can like relate me to. I am basically the Neil deGrasse Tyson of Texas. I have an 80-foot dome. We have 4K projectors. I don't know why I'm in this position. I kind of fell into it. I shouldn't be here. I know my shit. I know how to get along with people. Yeah, like, this is kind of what I always like wanted to achieve, but yeah, I mean, and I swear to fucking God, we're going to get the Parade of Planets. But we're dealing with my shit now, right? Like my ex-wife or whatever. I don't care what happens to me, and that's the fucked up thing, because all I've ever done is for like the family unit, and then it's been 6 years, man. It's been 6 fucking years, and then like completely resigned to that. And I like it. This is not even a like jab or what. Like, I sincerely hope she found what she needed, because she did not find it with me, and that's fine. Are you a Gemini at heart? Dude, you fucked up saying that. I'm like, what are we calling scientifically? I'm literally. I mean, you're kind of close. I'm not gonna lie. My my zodiac sign is Gemini, but dude, you want to know? Do you want here? Hold on. We'll do. We can learn here. We can learn. Dude. No, we can learn. Hold on. SFA Star Treks. I actually have a pretty funny like story about this. Okay, here we go. Line them up. Hold on. This is the most important part of the song.
Back, line 'em up, line 'em up, line 'em up, line 'em up, knock 'em back, knock 'em back, knock 'em back, knock 'em back, fill 'em up, fill 'em up, fill 'em up, fill 'em up. Cause if she ain't ever coming back, I'ma need some whiskey glasses. Cause I don't wanna see the truth. She's probably making out on the couch right now with someone.
Sorry. Yeah, I'ma need some whiskey. Sorry. It's a big one. No, it's No, it's a fucked up thing. What do you even... Like, what do you even... You know what I did? I told Paige that Paige is my, like, underling employee, which she shouldn't be. I should be her underling employee. But because I have the astronomy, like I got hired as the director, but she, you know, it's super fucked up. Like it's super fucked up that like Garrett, like okay, I know more than her. Yeah, well, I can play this song. My employee is Paige, and she's amazing. She knows way more than me about the planetarium itself. But they hired me because I got the diploma, I got the degree, right? And I know more than her. Like I know all my calculus. I love math. I love everything. Like you want to come to me and you know what's the math equation? Yeah, dude. I'll tell you right now. I know a lot of math. I know a lot of math. I know a lot of music. You know, we can make music until the cows come home or whatever. But Paige has operated the planetarium way more than I have, and I got hired. I'm her boss. And like, I don't know fuck all about the planetarium. She does. And she's amazing. I don't want to be that guy. Like, that's so fucked up. But she's like, yeah, whatever. And she's like she just turned 23 yesterday. She just has no idea what life is going to give her, and I hope it doesn't give her anything like it gave me. You know, and she's great. Like we are on the same wave. You know what she asked me? She was like, "Can I bring my Switch and Steam Deck up?" Yeah, she does. And it like she works at like haunted houses and stuff. She's like, "Oh, you know, can I play my Switch? Can I play my Steam Deck?" It's like, what are you even talking about? You know what she got me to do? I'll tell you right now. And I'm not gonna like open it up like all the way, but look, my underling, which is super fucked up. She may even be watching this, right? She got me to buy a fucking Steam Deck. There it is. Oh look, yeah, I bought it because of Paige, because she's been running that shit for like 2 years. They've been looking for a quote-unquote planetarium director, and then they interviewed me. And she got me the job. Like, she literally got me the job. Because there was another guy, and he was like, oh, I don't have a PhD, right? Like, I'm just old Evan Glare, like, that likes to learn shit. They interviewed another guy that that had a PhD, and this song is very good. And he went there and he met with Paige, and he was like, you need to call me Dr. blah blah blah. I don't remember his name. Hey, I don't have doctorate, but even if I did, nobody needs to call me Dr. blah blah blah. I think it's awful. Like, I don't want that. Yeah, and what she said, like, I'm just telling you what she told me. She was like, yeah, he wanted me to turn the volume down, and then he left. And I don't know if this is true or not. I'm just telling you what I've heard, which is probably true because I got hired instead of Dr. blah blah blah. He was like, shit. The big thing was Paige turned to him and he said, I expected more from you. Who the fuck says that? Why did you ever think that you were going to get a job with that? Like, I am the most non-confrontational kind of person. Like, I just want everyone to, like, do good and learn more and stuff like that. Like, this guy was an asshole from what it sounds like. He's like, yeah, you need to call me Mr. or Dr. blah blah blah. Or I don't even remember his name. And I talk about shit. Paige might even be watching me right now. I don't know. But like, she knows how I am. We watch YouTube like horror shit together. Like, we are very like similar on that, page or whatever. Whatever, that her name is Paige, so I don't want to use that euphemism, but yeah. I hate people that do that. Hold on. We have like way more shit to like. We did the 4-chord song, yeah. But you know what you have? You have like the most in-depth version of my. There's plenty more, believe me. There's plenty more, but I send it to me. Send me that. I want to show you some jams that I jam out on with Walton Goggins. And Think About Me is super good, but this is one I will tell you right now. Okay, I have to go about an hour south, right? Like, my commute is about 2 hours a day. I grew up in a Southern Baptist kind of way. Have you ever watched The Righteous Gemstones? Do y'all know The Righteous Gemstones? Maybe not. Because I'm about to teach you about it. And this is with John Goodman. Okay. So oh my God. Are you looking for something to like appease your mind? Because, man, if I could, I would watch every episode on. Fuck it, maybe I will tomorrow. We have a 3-day weekend. I don't know. But Walton Goggins is probably my favorite actor. And The Righteous Gemstones is about, and like, okay, I'm going to tell you something. Don't just be like, oh yeah, I'll watch it. Like actually watch it. Like, if you don't want to watch it, just don't say anything. But this is something I definitely want people to watch. The Righteous Gemstones is by Danny McBride, and he plays, and like John Goodman plays, and Walton Goggins plays these people that grew up in the Bible Belt that were part of these like mega churches. You haven't seen it, dude. I actually envy you. I'm going to play you a song that I sing at the top of my fucking lungs every day. I'll do it even tomorrow, like even on the way there and on the way back. There will come a payday. So it's Walton Goggins, and he is called Baby Billy. And the main kind of character-ish is John Goodman, who was married to his wife who passed away, right? I'm telling you the setup. I'm not telling you the punchline or anything. So John Goodman is like the patriarch of this mega Christ family. Baby Billy is John Goodman's wife's brother. And he is like a big part in it. And then John Goodman and his wife is dead, by the way. That's like the whole like impetus of this whole thing. They have 3 sons, and they get into a bunch of fucking bullshit. It's Danny McBride. It's Adam Levine. It's fuck. What's Edie something? Anyway, I'm gonna play it anyway. This is John Goodman's wife who died, baby brother, and I play this shit on max loud every time I go home. And you can just imagine it, and it's so good. And I love it. I don't believe in God, but I love it. I love the tradition of Christianity. Like I do. I'm not gonna fucking like play favorites. It's so good. I'm gonna do a shot.
When I lay my work
Hold on. No, sir. Hold on. We're going.
There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday, someday. There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday.
I love it.
When I lay my work by, I've a home in the sky. For there will come a payday someday, where no interest comes due or notes to renew. Oh, there will come
I'll be right back, my friend. There will come a payday.
I work every day for such bigger pay, but there will come a payday someday. And the title's not clear to the home I own here, but there will come a payday someday. There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday, someday. There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday. Our wonderful Lord gives a home as reward, 'cause there will come a payday someday. His word cleanly shows he'll never foreclose.
Imagine me singing this at the top of my lungs. Because I do. Like I actually do.
With a handshake and then, brother, come right on in. Hallelujah, what a payday that day. There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday.
Like I actually do.
Payday someday, someday. There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday.
What? Here, I have a question. If you know it, what is your number one like listen to song country wise? Because I was not a big country listener until I got divorced, and then I was like, oh shit, every song is about me. Yeah, every payday, hallelujah. So the number one song I listen to is Coffee Black. Right, I mean, fair enough, but like if you know what, like I have a lot, right? Like at least I listen. I'm in Central Texas, man. I can't not listen to country songs. So Don Williams, this is my number one because it's about me. It's about me. Like, you know, we can talk about there will come a payday, hallelujah, I want a payday. And we're talking about you love God and everything. This one though, this is pure 100% unadulterated divorce song. This is what it is. And I listen to this song every day. I'll do it in 7 hours. I have my divorce song playlist and I play it every day because I'm a piece of shit, but never die. Oh wait, here we go. I was born into the source. I really want to hammer home the point that I get into my car, I turn on the car, and this is what comes out of it. And I'm okay because I'm a shitty person, apparently. I don't think I am, but like the thing about it is like I made my wife like break the covenant of her God who dictates her life, so I must be the worst person in the world. I've never hit anyone. I've never like verbally berated anyone, but that's kind of like my mentality. And people are going, "Oh, well, you're not that." No, I like clearly am that in at some point. And she's married, she's I hope happy. I'm certainly not. But that's kind of where my like me begins because I like my like what do you even call it? Like my day-to-day transgressions or whatever. Dude, I'm here to like teach people stuff. I thought I had, you know, my here we go with life thing. Yeah, my routine, and I didn't, and we were married for 9 years and I didn't hurt anyone. I didn't call anyone bad names. I thought we were like super copacetic on some things, and clearly we were not. And I lost Howard, I lost Ryan, I lost Austin, I lost Aaron, I lost Brittany, I lost everyone. And I don't feel bad about it, but it's not on you. It's not like it's not on y'all. It's on me, man. Yeah, that was Austin. Yeah. You wanna know what happened with that? I'll tell you what happened with that. I'll tell you what happened with that is Austin okay, hold on, let me turn it down. I'll tell you exactly what happened with that. So it was me, so we had me, Evan Glare, Austin, Ryan, Howard, and Ben. That was our D&D table. Yeah, D&D plays like a super big part. So you know what happened is, I invited Austin to be my best man because he introduced me to Courtney, who had just moved there, and we met. It's a completely different thing. But Austin also liked Ryan. Oh shit.
Get up, pack your things.
Where are we going?
Somewhere we belong.
Good for them. So, Austin, I made Austin my best man. And Austin made Ryan his best man. And you know what? Ryan made Austin his best man. So it was kind of like the odd one out. And Ben, who I had known since 6th grade, and Howard, who played the euphonium. Ben played saxophone and drums. And we were all like super close. Ben made Howard his best man. Howard made Ben his best man, and I was kind of fuck you in the dark. And it's fine. Like, it's fine. Because they all went to the same college, like UNT and everything, and I went to SFA. And, you know, I was happy to, like, be a part of it, but it wasn't that big. Yeah, so I kind of got knocked out of it. Austin, as my best man, he was talking about, yeah, I met Courtney, that was her name. And then he made Ryan his best man, and I spoke at his funeral. I'm sure it's online somewhere. So I was never anyone's best man at a funeral of our little, like, 5, or what would you go, Austin, Ryan, Ben, Howard, Austin, Ryan, Ben, Howard, and me. Yeah, that was 5. Yeah, I never got to be a best man at anyone. That's fine, you know, it's life. It is what it is. But I don't wish any, like, ill on them. They were my family before I was family. You know, like, they even helped me, like, move out, quote unquote, or get divorced or whatever, and then I'll tell you why I couldn't be with them is because if I ever, like, relegated any information to them, it would get back to her. Because here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, is that whenever we moved up to here, you know, she had a bunch of shit that she could do. I had physics, astronomy, you know. I'm pretty, like, narrowed in to the science background. And my friends, and this is not like a take on them or like, yeah, fuck them. No, of course not. Why would it ever be? But she got job opportunities from Southwest Airlines. I can pull her up right now, like, kind of fucked up, but I can. She got a lot of opportunities there. And let's be real. Let's fucking be real here. She found someone better than me, and there's a lot of people better than, and they'll be like, "Oh, no one's better than Evan Glare. You're the best." No, people are better than me. Most people are. You're probably better than me. I know what I know. I don't want anyone to be sad. I want people to learn about astronomy, and that's kind of it. That's kind of my, like thing, you know? One thing that really hurt me here will
coffee black, cigarette. Start this day like all the rest. First thing every morning that I do is start missing you.
It's actually super fucking fucked up. Because I walk into my blazer. I have a like navy blue blazer, and people don't, like, really know how much they affect them, and I don't know, maybe that's good, maybe it's bad. Like, do I want her to know how much it affects me? Probably not, right? Like, she's got her own life. I think it's kind of fucked up that, I don't know, maybe we try and, like, what do you do, right? You don't want the people to be here with you, because from what I know what she is, like, why would I ever want to be with her? But, like, I want to be with her with what I knew, but that is not, like, applicable to this situation, you know? That's what sucks, cause yeah, it's, I don't know, man. You know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up is, like, that's, that right there is, like, super dope. Yeah. I don't want that, that's the thing, right? Like, I I changed myself a lot, right? To fit within the whatever. No, you're right. You're right. It's the thing about it. I'll tell you here. Hold on. Let me. I don't like silence. It, like, bothers the shit out of me.
Some broken hearts never some memories never end.
I don't think that, though. She was very Church of Christ. I was very not that, very atheistic. And we had a very Church of Christ wedding. We had anything that needed to be, like, religious. And I was okay with that. Right? Like, I'm completely okay with it. I don't give a shit what anyone believes. And I tell this to my students. Like, I actually do. Like, it's a pretty fucking big thing. Like, you can believe whatever you want to believe. Whatever will happen will happen. It does not matter what you believe. Again, you can believe what you want to believe, but whatever will happen after you die, and I know it's a super fucked up thing, but hey, man, I am talking about the beginning and end of the universe. Yeah, we got biology. Yeah, we're going to touch it. But I'm saying, like, it doesn't matter what I think after you die or what you think after you die. Whatever will happen will happen. It does not matter. And oh, she did not like that. She oh yeah no she did not like that. Exactly. Like I tell people, I will tell you what I think about what will happen because people ask me this. I get asked this a lot, and I will tell you this. Like, oh, what? Well, you're a physicist. What happens whenever you die? Like, after you're not here? Well, I tell them whatever whatever kind of, like, thing happens from me, that will be what happens. Otherwise, it will be like before I was here, before the 14 billion years I was here. Whatever will happen, I just won't be a part of it, and that's okay. Y'all can do whatever you want. I just won't be a part of it. I won't influence it. Maybe I will a little bit, maybe from the people that like took my class. But like we're talking about 100 years. You know, whatever will happen, and I have no control over it, and I'm okay with that. Dude, people do not like hearing that. So there are 4 possibilities: everything or nothing, or the. No, I'm just saying. I have existed for what 13.6 billion years, just not in the configuration that gave me life. And in the configuration that you want me to like decide for you of like you know, you were live and you were alive. Sure. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I've experienced my own self. I am going to dissipate into the particles of, you know, solar system, whatever. I'm not your like toy to maintain. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird.
Some tears will never dry.
I am.
My love for you will never die.
My love for you will never die. I'm gonna be honest. I play this pretty much every day. You know, I'm turning out of my driveway. And it's fucked up. And I think it's fucked up because I hated country until I got divorced, and then I found Don Williams, and I found Morgan Wallen, and then I found vodka and everything. And I get it, and I don't like people that are like, "Oh, Morgan Wallen is a sellout or whatever." Dude, I like Carly Rae Jepsen as well. Like, I like shit that I like, and it okay. So the number like right now in my like mind meat or whatever, I don't like people that shit on other people for the music that they like. I think that's so dumb. I think that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Like, if you like Don Williams, if you like Carly Rae Jepsen, if you like whatever you like, Metallica, Chad Kroeger, whatever the fuck you like, just like it. Dude, I am so fucking tired of people like, oh, well, that's not mainstream. Dude, who cares? Who cares? Like, I am so beyond the caring of people. Like, why would I care what kind of music you like if you like it? I'm like, dude, fuck yeah, dude. If you like Chad Kroeger and everything he does, fuck yeah, dude. No, I just hate people that shit on other people's like enjoyment of things. And I'm gonna take another shot, and we're gonna listen to Don Williams fully, and we can do Baby Billy. No, it's super stupid.
Coffee black, cigarette. Start this day like all the rest.
Yeah.
First thing every morning that I do is start missing you. Some broken hearts never mend.
Like, y'all don't know, for the past like 2 weeks, I get into my car at 7 a.m. I know it's like 2. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed. Maybe at 3. I don't require a lot of sleep. But I listen to this. Like, I'm a Texan dude, man. Don Williams, man, I just discovered him. And all of them talk about like divorce and shit. And that's me. And it may not be you, and that's fine. I hope it's not. I am taking it very poorly. But, you know, hold on. It's basically the same as someone octahedron likes the tetrahedron. What is it? The true color? You're talking about shit that is individualistic between everyone else. So I don't know like what your true red is. No, no, nobody should do that. No, I'm gonna tell you right now, like when I grew up, okay, when I was in like 11th, 12th grade, I was like super into folk metal. And I went with my dad, and it's not even my dad. Hold on. I want to play this because I don't want to talk over it. I wanted to like enhance my story.
Some memories
I grew up in Waco, Texas. And my cousin has a boat in Lake Waco. And I want to have a boat. I like my hunting grounds, for lack of a better word, is in Richland Chambers. It's a pretty fucking big area. Like I'm definitely a Texan at heart. I don't believe in all of this shit, but I believe in the I believe in the camaraderie of whatever this is, and I don't dismiss people for their musical genres. Like, you might find my love for you will never die. Yeah, I mean, that's me. It's Don Williams, man. I didn't know anything about... Do you know what I did? Okay, so I'm doing it right now because we're about an hour and a half away from it, but you get me 2 years whenever I lived in Fort Worth and I was playing Don Williams. Yeah, I was crying like a little fucking baby. I like, I don't know about that. I want everyone to be happy with one another, and I do not at all subscribe to like a conservative or a political, whatever you want to call it, like part. And I feel like this is what it's going to, because my dad watches Trump all day and my mom does too. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not a Biden guy. I'm not, like, actually, like, I we've nearly, you know I I'm for people. And if people are happy and they're not, you know, I'm for this. And it's kind of what I I don't want to say it's what broke me up from my wife or whatever. But there was a moment, y'all probably don't even know this. I worked for Tarrant County College, Dallas County College. I believe it was in I don't know, 15 maybe, where I got shit on because I did not go to the rally. Right? Like it was all about the rally. I got shit on a lot because I'm sorry, I didn't want to go to a bunch of people that could have had guns and that I know that actually did do that because whatever. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit antagonistic. But a bunch of cops got shot that day. I think Atlanta. Well, you're like mixing like infinity and peaceful and everything. No, I get it. I get it. Here, hold on. Some tears will never dry. My love for you will never die. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think anyone cares. The thing about it is, from me, is I don't want people to be like, oh, we're getting all this new information with the fires and water and everything. Oh my god, how did we not know this? And they're like shaking their hands and we're like, dude, we've told you about this like 50 years. Like I'm a person that's like, yeah, we're about to die. Like everyone is going to die. It's fine. I just don't want other people to be like, oh my god, it's so bad, whatever. Like we never were told it. No, you were, you were super fucked up and just it doesn't matter. Just fucking lay down and die. Right? Like that's my kind of take on it. I don't want people to tell me that I didn't introduce them to this because I did. Everyone did. We've done it for 50 fucking years. If you don't want to like accept the like global warming and stuff, it's fine. Don't do it. I don't care. I'm going to eat fucking double cheeseburgers probably tomorrow, like on Friday. Don't bitch at me though that your life fucked up. Okay? I'm gonna eat some double cheeseburgers, add mac sauce, no pickles, French fry. Right? That's my shit. And you know, no. Just don't. I have Paige. We're here to tell you what it is. And if people don't like, okay, this is what I say. This is what I say because it's me, geology, and maybe literature, maybe. Yeah, having a huge metropolis. Yeah, 100%. All I care about, like, actually, well, you can interview me whenever I don't have, like, 30 days of water and like, oh my god, I want water, like, suck it from the teat of fucking, whoever. But in general, if I don't have that, I'm trying to fucking suck water from Paris Hilton's teat, and it's never coming out. Fair enough. And I'm okay with that. Like, actually, right now, like, mark my words. But if we do that, and you're like, oh, the flames are doing this and that, well, great. But they aren't, right? The flames are one of the most fucked up things in American history. And you know what's fucked up about that, actually? So we have like billions of dollars in flames. And everyone called it. Every fucking person called it. They're like, yeah, if we get an ember up like north whatever Haybrook, yeah, we're dead. And then it happened, and now we're like, it's not, it's not global warming, it's something. What do you even do to that? How do you convince people that it's global warming? You don't. You fucking give up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're on a thin line of ice. If we have the literal national biggest fuck up in human history, and we knew it because Jeff Bezos he interviewed one of the fighters, and he's like, oh yeah, if one of those embers goes up, it's done. That was like, what, 3, 4, 5 months ago? We knew it. We did nothing about it. Shit happened. It's the worst national global event. Trump's about to give it electric off. Whatever. What do you even do? Why are you even a scientist? Just become a politician and get money. Like, who cares? I'm not a conservative. I'm not a Republican. I'm a guy that just, dude, half of our functioning like union burned down. What do we do? Man, like, love it. Love it. Big fat Hawaiian guy. It's super dope. Do you know what happened with him? He thought this up one night in a dream, and he woke up. He's like, hey, I got this thing recorded for me, and we have Somewhere Over the Rainbow. So good. He did, yeah, he did. 100%. Yeah, it's not, but and I fucking demolished all of it. I'm gonna have to get another one tomorrow. Well, we got 3 tomorrow. Man, I'm gonna have to get like 2 tomorrow. Super dope. I want people to be happy. I want people to listen to music that they make happy. Yeah, cheers, I guess. Yeah, like, sorry for bringing this up, but like, so I try to keep this in the back of my mind is like, I am the, like no joke, like actually super seriously, I am Neil deGrasse Tyson of Texas. We have an 80-foot dome. We fit 200 people. I control the largest planetarium in Texas. I don't know why they chose me. No, I do. It's Paige. Paige. I'll tell you why I got the job. I know why. Paige, my employee, she met the other guy whenever they interviewed, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you need to call me Doctor Blah blah blah." I don't know what his name was, but he's like, "You need to call me Doctor Blah blah." And then, like after he left, he said, "I expected way more of you." No, no. You know what Paige does with me? We both have a Steam Deck. Like if you see me on like Baldur's Gate or something, yeah, I'm probably playing it at my job. It's Nevera Planetarium. Yeah, come, come have a fun day with me. But no, like I take my job like super seriously. You know, I we are a human race. I treat us as such. And this is like one of them. Like I will play them this thing. Like this is a big thing for me. I love it. No, I love it, man. Like I plan on doing this until I'm dead. Like I want people to be intelligent. Like, man, I don't know. I wanted it to be like a thing that I could support a family with. But... I want people to be more intelligent than, like, if you meet me, you're gonna, like, learn something from me. Just... Dude, I just want to make people know more about me. Yeah, I have shit about me, for sure. Like right now, it's... Oh, that stuff. Dude, I wish I could be like him. But he's like, you know, musician, whatever, in Hawaii. Do you know what I want to do? I will show you guys what I want to do before I die. This will be my last, like, thing, because I probably got to go to bed and, like, wake up and everything. I will tell you. I will tell you. Like, okay. It's funny from all those. Retype that. Not drunk. Fair enough. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Baker Street. Yeah, no, he did not choose a guitar. You're 1,000,000% wrong with that. It's a bass ukulele. It's a different, like I know you're thinking like, oh, he tuned the strings different. It's a bass ukulele. I have gone to old like guitar centers. Like it is a guitar, right? Like I'm not gonna tell you it's not, but it's not a guitar in the way that you think it is. Anyway, you could hold on. My sister got this, and if yeah, it was 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. The guy that made it was like, "Hey, I came up with this thing. Please go to the studio," and he met him there. Yeah, 100%. Somewhere. Yeah. No, it's a bass ukulele. Hold on. I don't want to like diminish him, because it's like not that hard. Because I've done it. Okay. Here's the thing with me, like, oh yeah, oh, a planetarium guy has whatever over everyone else. No, actually I don't. I have the thing over what I want. But you know what I actually want? I'll tell you right now. Here, hold on. Yeah, base. Hold on. User. By the way, we're here. Here. There we go. Oh, it turned off. We turned it off. Oh my god. I hate everything. Yeah. That's a little bit much. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I gotcha. You see, you hear that like dip? You hear that? That is a something you don't do on saxophones right here. But yeah, anyway. And do you want, hold on, can I show y'all my like favorite saxophone thing ever? I can play it. I don't want to okay, I can play it other than like a fucked up future kind of like one or two. But I would very much enjoy everyone watching G no fuck, oh my god, hold on, they do a very good G quartet. I don't know like them. They are like, okay, here it is. Like only an electric. I'm gonna take another shot for this, but this is what I practiced. Like, okay, I come home, oh my god, Evan Glare like teaches planets and everything. This is actually what I come home to. Like, it's so good. It's so fucking dope. I promise. I'm gonna turn it up. Dude, it's so dope. Dude, it's so dope. It's so good. So we have on the left a soprano, which is what I play, which is what I like to tell people I play. And then we have a tenor, and then we have a baritone, and then we have an alto. So dope. So dope. Right? I love it. Oh my god, I love it. So dope. Oh my god, I love it. I love the berries. By the way, I am the guy that plays the soprano. I know it seems like a lot harder, but like if you do like scale runs and stuff, it's like it's not like I believe because I've played all of these before. I think the Barry and the alto, like the second guy and the third guy, I think they are way more difficult than the first and the fourth guy. I normally play the first guy. So like, oh, you're showing off. No, it's not like an actual showing off thing. It's just if you're going to play like a scale or something, sorry, like a scale or something, it's weirdly like easier than playing in between everyone else. So it just is what it is. Here we go. I love the soprano. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so fucking dope. That's so dope. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good. There we go. You know what I love about that? The soprano did not know when he was going to come in. He came in as a like a mezzo piano to mezzo forte kind of thing. He did not go he kind of came in with everyone like after the fact. Like you can see it here. Hold on, you can see it. Here. Do you hear that? Like, maybe you didn't, but he came in like everyone else came in. And then he came in like, ball, like an octafier. It's so good. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Listen. You hear that? You hear that octave sound on it, right? Like, it's so dope. So good. Like, oh, okay. What are we doing? What are we listening to? Oh my god! No way! No way! No way are we listening to a quartet. This is a fucking keyboard. You will not convince me this is a saxophone quartet. No way! And they are incredibly hot. I'm not saying that's like a factor in every. I'm just saying. Oh my god! I've never seen this. I've never seen this. I'm sorry. I've never seen this. This sounds not anything like a saxophone quartet. I've been part of many, not good ones. They're clearly way, way better than me, but oh my god. They are. Oh my god. I cannot believe that they sound like that. Dude, it's like 30. No. I want to hear their first song. I have to go to bed because I'm fairly drunk and embarrassed. But you need to play more music or not. Do whatever you want. I'm not your parent. Do you know what I want to do though? I will tell everyone right now. I want before I end my life, I want to have a like a synthwave band, for lack of a better word. I don't care if you play guitar, you play like drums, you play synthetic drums, you do it. I want to be the synth wave, like, here, I'll tell you what I want to be. I will show you. Hold on. I will tell you what I want to do before I die. It's vampires, man. I have been trying to get into a synthwave band for 2 years. I think I'm okay enough. I'm not going to tell you I'm the best saxophone player. I want to play shit like this, okay? Okay, this is what I want. This is what I want. I have no more booze. This is what I want. All right? This is it. All right? I want to be a part of this band in DFW. Oh, you're an hour away. I don't give a fuck. I will drive to you. Can we please make this happen in some sort of, like, I don't know, like the church or whatever you want, please. This is what you know, okay, whenever you die or whatever, like, this is what I want to have happened. This right now. This is what I want. Come on, man. Come on. I want it. Let me have it. Titties. I love titties. Who doesn't? I want to be the saxophone player. All right? True. I want to be that person, man. I've had excuse me. I've had girlfriends that have known me. They're like, "Oh, you want to be a saxophone?" Yes, I want to be that saxophone player in Dallas Fort Worth. Like, I don't care about the drive time. I want to be in a synth wave band. It's called Vampires. Everyone probably knows the Midnight. Like, if you know synthwave, you probably know the Midnight. That's what I want to be in.
Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
I am right. I am telling you. I am telling you, whoever's watching, I want in my life, I want to be the saxophone player that plays this. I don't want to be the fucking, like, Corsicana planetarium director. I want to be the person who, you know, if we go to the church or whatever in Dallas to play a song, I want to be the person to play this song at. I don't know that I'm the person to, like, get that together. I'm just saying, I love saxophone, I love synthwave, I love this kind of shit. I tried it, it didn't work. Maybe other people will, but I am totally willing to be there for whoever needs it. Because astronomy is my job. Music is kind of like my life, right? So good. Super dope. So good. Thank you. I got more, man. I got more. Here we go. It's so good. It's so good. And I wanna like say something. Maybe I don't do that like super like B flat all the way up to E flat like jazzy thing. I'm willing to learn. Like people are willing to learn. You don't need people that automatically know how to do that. People will learn shit in a way that you never thought they would learn it, and you can incorporate that into your music. Like I know all of the music theory that everyone wants, but there's some shit that like you can incorporate into yourself that like maybe your B flat Mixolydian scale doesn't like incorporate into, and you can make it your own. And it's that's the beauty of music. And I have a few things like after he gets done, like yeah, 100% I will show you what I sure. Do you know what this reminds me of right now? I know we're like at the end, but I like act, and I won't because I'm incredibly drunk, but I'm just saying I could go into my car and go up I-35 and then come down like from the northern side of it, which would take me like 15 minutes. Like I'm very close to home. I could actually record this entire scene like if I hit like camera on my phone and just hit record. Like this is Dallas, Texas. Like if anyone wants to be like, oh no, it's not. No, I can actually do that like tomorrow night, like not drunk or whatever. 100%. I live here. I live here. I live here. Here we go. Oh my god. Super tough. So good. Oh my god, it's so good. There will be a payday. I did not listen to that, right? I'm pretty sure that I didn't. Right? So man, I fucking I chugged that that bottle of vodka, but whatever. There will be a payday. If I played it, well, we're gonna do it again. All right. I love Walton Goggins. He is my favorite. He played the ghoul in Fallout. If y'all have ever seen it, surely I don't like Fallout. I love the movie, or not the movie, but the show. Walton Goggins is a fucking gem, and he's so good. He is Baby Billy, who is so John Goodman's wife. She was kind of like the progenitor to all this, and then Baby Billy, John Goodman's wife, like died or whatever in the movies, And so we have him taking over like the matriarch of all of that. And then we have baby Billy, who is the brother of John Goodman's wife, who died. And here we have. I listen to this every day. And I don't believe in any of it, but I love the Christian cultural kind of zeitgeist. I'm sorry, I do. I think it's all a bunch of hogwash, but whenever I hear this, I sing to the top of my I would say lips, but my vocal cords, and yeah, dude, I rock this shit every day. Hold on. I rock this shit all the time.
There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday. There will come a payday.
And I love that he loves it.
There will come a payday someday.
Y'all gotta watch this show.
When I lay my work by, I've a home in the sky. For there will come a payday someday. Where no interest comes due or notes to renew. Oh, there will come a payday someday.
Dude, we
day for such bigger pay. But there will come a payday someday.
Someday.
And the title's not clear to the home out
I love Walton Goggins.
There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday.
I love him so much.
There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday.
Like, and I will play it, but I don't think y'all understand. Like, my grandpa was a deacon. My great grandpa was a fire and brimstone kind of hell teacher or whatever. Like, I grew up in Bible Belt, Texas. This is what I grew up with, and like, I know it's whatever you want to believe, but it's kind of like culturalism or whatever to me. It's weird. It's weird. It's very odd.
Our wonderful Lord gives a home as reward, 'cause there will come a payday someday.
Yeah.
His word cleanly shows he'll never foreclose. He promised a payday that day.
He's talking about he'll never foreclose, like he worked for the reward. Like he thinks he's getting a mansion in the sky or something. It's so odd, but like I'm like, yeah, I love my family. Like, who doesn't love their family? Come on, man.
When the door opens wide with its beauty inside, oh, what a grand payday that day. With a handshake and then, brother, come right on in. Hallelujah, what a payday that day.
It's so good.
There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday, someday. There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday.
And people like, well, it's a bunch of bullshit, don't you know that? But yeah, but it's kind of like culturalism, and it's very odd because I enjoy my family. Like I love my family. Like, who doesn't? But you have to like accept this stuff you don't believe. Like, it's very it's such a weird like back and forth. The paydays. Well, yeah, but his payday is he thinks he's getting rewarded from God, right? Like, there will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. Yeah, exactly. And like I don't know if I've like clearly confessed how like Baptist I am. Like I am such a Baptist of where fuck hold on. My hold on. It's hard. Let's see what it comes up with. Coffee. Here. This is one I listened to. Hold on. Coffee black, cigarette. Start this day like all the rest. Why, why, hold on. It's Don Williams, right? Don Williams. Oh, okay, he did it. Here's the original song. Like, I know I played this before, like, probably like 20 minutes ago, but this is... It's a lot. It's a lot to me, alright? This is like a super big song to me. Yep.
Coffee black, cigarette.
This
Start
is
this day
one of the original.
like all the rest. First thing every morning that I do is start missing you. Some broken hearts never mend.
True. Actually
Some
true.
memories never end. Some tears will never dry. My love for you will never die.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, 100%. You know, the very interesting thing about this is that this is what kind of got me to grow on to country music, even like before, because I was born in Waco, Texas, man. All of my family is there. We all went to Lake Waco. Like, I have fished on that, like, you know, we can do Thunder Rolls, right? Like, we can do that. I know how to play Thunder Rolls on guitar. It's a big one. Most people that hate country, like, don't hate Thunder Rolls. Right? Like, most, they're like, oh yeah, I don't like country, but they like this song. Right? It's a good one. 3:30 in the morning. Yeah.
3:30 in the morning. Not a soul in sight. The city's looking like a ghost town on a moonlit summer night.
So whatever that makes you feel, like, that's what I live right now. Like, I am in the middle of nothing. I am in the middle of Central Texas. Yeah, of course. The song rocks. Super dope.
Raindrops on the windshield. There's a storm moving in. He's heading back from somewhere that he never should.
I'll be on tomorrow night.
And the thunder rolls.
Bomb, bomb. Thunder Road. Yeah, dude, super dope.
Every light's burning in a house across town. She's pacing by the telephone in her faded flannel gown, asking for a miracle, hoping she's not right. Praying it's the weather that's kept it all night.
Here we go. And the thunder rolls.
And the thunder rolls.
Bum, bum, bum.
The thunder
rolls. And the lightning strikes.
Another love grows cold on a sleepless night as the storm blows all out of control. Deep in her heart,
here we go.
The thunder rolls.
Love it. Love it. I got many more. I got many more.
She's waiting by the window when he pulls into the drive.
Yeah.
She rushes out
to hold him. Thankful he's alive.
But all the wind and rain, a strange new perfume blows, and the lightning flashes
in her eyes, and he knows that she knows. That's so good. He knows that she knows because she smelt the perfume or whatever. Oh man. And he was with her, and it just, yeah, can't. Like, who would have thought you would have got this much deep introspective bullshit from the largest planetarium in Texas? It's only yeah, like, oh yeah, he's like milking that. Yeah, of course I'm milking that. It's the only thing I have, man. It's the only thing I have.
And the thunder rolls.
There we go.
And the
thunder rolls. Bum, bum, bum.
The thunder rolls. And the lightning strikes. Another love grows cold on a sleepless night as the storm blows on out of control. Deep in her heart, the thunder rolls.
One day I will get a boat like my dad, 100%. Super dumb. Did I going to play it? Like, I can do it. Last night we let the liquor talk.
I can't remember everything we said, but we
said it all.
You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met.
Oh baby,
something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. I kissed your lips, make you grip the sheets with your fingertips. Last bottle of Jack, we split a fifth. Just talking about life.
Come on, man. Don't harsh my buzz. Come on, man. Don't do it.
But I'm still gonna wake up wanting you and me. I know that
last night we let the liquor talk.
I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met.
Oh baby, something's telling me we ain't over yet.
No way it was our
last night. Oh shit, what's the last night?
No way it was our last last night we break up. I see you till lights in the dust. You call your mama, I call you bluff, and in the middle of the night pull it right back.
You know, I mean, he's my favorite country singer, right? Like, talks about like breaking up and shit that happened, and like I like Don Williams. Don't get me wrong. I like John Denver, but you know, just is what it is.
My friends say let her go. Your friends say what the hell? I wouldn't trade your kind of love for nothing else. Oh baby, last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet.
You wish somebody I never met, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No, it is very much over.
No way it was our last night. We said we'd had enough. I can't remember everything we said, but we said too much. I know you packed your shit and slammed the door right before you left, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet.
That part right there, you packed your shit and slammed your door before I left. That was actually right out of a like sitcom, like Courtney, you don't mean it, and then she like slammed the gate doors, and it was a lot. It was. Oh yeah, Evan Glaire's past it, and he's his own man. No, it's cute. You think that?
No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night. I know you said this time you really weren't coming back again, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was.
Nah, I like going to bars. I like going to, karaoke and everything. Very, very super dope. Michael Jackson karaoke where we live. I even took my mom to it, my sister and everything. Yeah. I mean, we can have the topping, the icing, or whatever. It doesn't really cover the deep seated parts, which, to be fair, like nothing ever can. So you kind of want to like, oh yeah, I'm happy, and then you make everybody else happy, but then like you know until you die, and then yeah, I was never happy. I had the thing and then I lost it. Well, which is fine. It's human life. Nobody really gives a shit. In 100 years, nobody will care about me, you, or anyone else. So that's kind of like the basis I operate on. I just want to have people get a little, maybe a little bit smarter from like learning from me.
Last night. No way it was our last night.
I like Morgan Wallen. I pretty much enjoy everything that he's done. Fuck me. We have a 3-day weekend coming up. I guess I should probably go to bed. Man, sucks. I was having a pretty fun time. But tomorrow's tomorrow. Like, Smokey doped out. Super dope. Super soon. I personally want people to have like a pretty good time. That's all I want. Like, you know, people are like, oh my god, he's talking about science and like, I don't know, dude. Like, I think I'm okay. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm like super fucking dumb. And that's okay. I mean, sure. I wouldn't watch me either, believe me. Oh my god. Probably listen to that while I'm like going to bed. Jesus fucking Christ. What is that? You know what I want? I want, you know what I really fucking want? Beyond even music, like, oh yeah, you can play the saxophone, guitar, whatever. I want a static, enthralled D&D campaign. Never had one. No, that's not true. I've had one, maybe, in high school. Anyway. All right. Well, I'm out. Thank you, Tawny Tribune. I will be back tomorrow with more bullshit for myself. We actually helped this shit out. All right. Good for me. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow. We got a 3-day weekend. Super dope. Gonna have a lot of fun. My brother-in-law's birthday is Saturday, and then we have Sunday, Monday. School starts Tuesday. We're doing super badass, like, astronomy stuff, and I want people to learn things. So. But like, why? I'm thinking to myself, why do I want to do this? I have no like impetus to do this other than to like, oh, go live with your parents, but okay, well, I'm a drain on them, so why would I not like note myself out? I have so much to give, but right, but utilitarian, like, people can come and take my place, so it's and I know a lot of people are incredibly better than I am, so I don't know why I'm here. But anyway, all right, fun time. I will see y'all tomorrow for now. You know where to reach me if you want to. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there you go. All right. Alexa, set an alarm for 6:50.